don't miss the biggest nights in MMA. EFL is more than a fight.
It's all to play for, which is so exciting. These teams have to come in here and give it their all.
Have a real nice tempo. Goes baseline, watch out.
Oh, my!
Oh, baby! All the way down the runway for a big-time throwdown.
That's a lot of fans out there.
Look at that! The drama keeps continuing, Jenny.
This is just brilliant.
He strikes. Start as you mean to go on.
But this is the danger of the top two guys, and that nuclear weapon that is.
Whoa, hello, goodbye. Score! In the back of the net.
And shoots. Score!
Of Serie A action. We'll bring you so much of it here on DAZN.
Magnificent. That is tremendous.
Catching up on any NFL game is easier than ever before.
Going deep for it all. Devontae Smith. He has got it. Touchdown.
Your Eagles are world champions again.
DAZN is the home of boxing.
Really spurs you on, gets you going.
Let's make history. Pure power. There's no way back from this, surely.
The mother of all matches, Napoli against Juventus.
Somebody, on fire! Kenny!
There's no fixture that gets the pulse racing quite like this.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing.
The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab. Or it's a level change.
Right, I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
The Locker Room. The new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I put this shirt.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalized.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room. Only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit. Bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat in the near post. It's glorious.
Jubiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
It's been 2 days of beautiful sunshine and scintillating football here in Fort Lauderdale. Unscripted drama at its very best. Now we arrive at finals day. 8 teams are down to the final 4. So all that's left to say is let's get the party started. Take it away, Amy.
So day 2 is upon us in the baking sunshine of Fort Lauderdale in Florida. So much more fun, thrills and drama. Oh, really intelligent layoff and first blood to Toronto. Oh, this could go anywhere and there is the equaliser. And Flamingo have won the match. Wheeler, what a strike! Ellie Wheeler to put KC through. And they are here to stay. It is heating up in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. They'll make the perfect pass. Here they are into the box. Emphatic victory. Plays it wide early in the back heel. A fantastic fight from AFC Toronto. Flamingo and Club Tigres is stunning as expected. Stunning finish. Tigres have made a statement. San Diego Wave against Nacional of Uruguay. Good, intelligent ball forwards from Rubio. What a finish! And they have sailed through to tomorrow's semi-finals. Who will be here on finals day tomorrow? Here come Club America looking to score first, and they do. The Mexicans in front against the Colombians. They are through to the semi-finals of the World Sevens in Fort Lauderdale.
The anticipation is well and truly growing ahead of the big showdown today. It has been an incredible tournament so far, full of fun, full of flair, and we cannot wait to get things going today, and neither can those fans. They have had just as much fun as we've had. Thank you so much for joining us live on DAZN. There is nowhere else you would rather be, I can assure you. Now, it's only fair that I introduce my star panel in true Seven style. So, first up, she's Captain Scotland. She's a champion wherever she goes and an MBE to boot, keeping things tight at the back on DAZN. It's the one, it's the only Jen Beattie, and we've got a double helping of Jens there. The wonderful Jenny Chu there. What a beautiful, beautiful combo. Next up, a former US international. She's the eagle-eyed coach that keeps us informed from the touchline to the commentary booth. It is Casey White. Oh, look at that. I love that footwork. I think I need to go on a night out with our Casey. She's got the moves. I love that. And finally, she's got the biggest personality, and she's lit up the Spanish commentary booth with her passion and her grace. Former Colombian international, Chelsea Cabacas. Oh, as cool as you like. Oh, look at that. I think we all could do with some dance lessons from our Chelsea. Wonderful and beautifully executed. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, she even strutted off that stage. I love it. Ladies, ladies, ladies. You are all incredible. If I knew that you had that in your locker, I would have had you doing that every day. That was amazing.
I'm quite happy it was just today, to be honest.
I bet you are, Jen.
You mentioned dance lessons. We do need them.
We do. We're going to have dance lessons.
Big time.
That's what we're known for. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever seen any of you walk onto set in a professional broadcast, which this very much is, like that before. But it's testament to this tournament, to this competition, Jen. Everyone's just had fun.
I think it's fair to say that every single format of the World Sevens is different to what we normally see, and that just goes to show. And it's been so fun, it's been so exciting, it's been so different to anything I've ever walked on before. But every single person that we've worked with, or people that have come on and done interviews, have done it with a smile, and that just goes to show how much fun, not just us, but every single person involved is having it.
Absolutely. And Chelsea, for you, you've had a taste of it all because you've been on set with us here in the studio, you've been in the commentary booth. How much have you enjoyed your experience?
It's been a lot. I've enjoyed it fully, being able to see girls live out their dreams being on this field, especially from South America, but then also just getting these amazing, incredible group of women, reporters, sideline reporters, also players, just all together in one space. It makes me happy to see how much the game has evolved.
And I think for all of you, you'd probably have loved to have played in something like this in your careers because it's just so much fun.
You just get to have that joy and that fun when you're playing. It brings it out even more. And everyone that knows me knows that I love the tactics and I love talking about the coaching and all of that. But it brings me out of my shell too, just being here. And so it's just a great environment for everybody.
Do you think, actually, speaking about that, being a former coach, does it mean that the coaches might rethink the way they maybe conduct training, maybe play some music in the background when the girls are training? Because on a serious note, we have seen some really good football and they're playing with a lot of freedom out there.
100%. You still go about it the right way from a tactical perspective, figuring out how you can evolve along the way. But you have to think about the elements. It is different here, and so you have to incorporate that into your preparation as well.
Can I just say on that, that was one of my favourite things about when I moved to the NWSL and played for BFC. We had music in the warm-ups, even at practice, at training. And I was like, this is so fun. Girls were laughing. And then, of course, you switch on when it comes to the actual training session. This is the exact same. It kind of has that relaxed, feel-good factor. So, no, I kind of love that American culture that we've all seen today.
It really changes everything when you're having fun in the game. I mean, I even have a friendly reminder on my wrist when I play, and it's smile, right? Because I realize that when I smile, when I have fun touching the ball, that's when I play my best creative soccer. And I mean, you've seen it on this pitch. We've seen some brilliance.
And we have seen, even before a ball is even kicked, as you have beautifully demonstrated, the walk-ons. Now, we talk about them, but actually, they are fun, but they actually get the players really in the mood, don't they? Look, you can see them on your screen now. I mean, they're excellent.
Well, I think it's so common now. It's a serious game, right? And this is what's been so beautiful about World Sevens is it showed personality. And this is something I 100% look. I would have definitely been part of the pair-ups. I did it on my own World Cup. That would have been so anxiety-provoking for sure. But you're seeing it, just the players do it with a smile on their face and having so much fun with it. And look, can I be honest? This is what brings teams together. That is what a locker room looks like inside when there's music blaring. So for the world to see that, I think that's really special. It's giving you an insight of what team sport's really like.
And it's not even just that, it's entertainment and getting the fans to know the players, know their personalities and understand who they are. They're more than just soccer players, and most of us struggle that once we step out of the game, we have that identity problem where it's like, who am I? Because people don't really know anything else besides the fact that we're soccer players.
Yeah, absolutely. And the entertainment factor has been wonderful, hasn't it?
It certainly has been. And they're getting better and better. For someone like me that's kind of out of my comfort zone, I need some more practice. So even though we could practice once or twice, they're getting better every single time they do these walkouts. It's just fun to see.
And actually, the fun has happened during interviews, post-match interviews. Jenny has had a whale of a time interviewing some of the players, hasn't she? We've seen them all jump in and get involved together.
100%. I think that's been my favourite thing. Look, seeing these sort of, whether it's post-match scenes, I can't even imagine the fun that Jenny's had and trying to even ask a question in that situation. Can you even imagine? So credit to Jenny for showing her professionalism and getting it out. But I think that's been one of my favourite things, whether it's been managers coming in or players. That media persona has kind of dropped when you're really showing personality and you can get more of that raw, fun energy, which is what football's all about.
And that's a really good point you make there, because I'm so used to throwing to interviews and a normal broadcast, and it's good because players have to say what they have to say and they're very careful about what they have to relay to the public. But here it's like, it's completely free and we love it. So let's now head to our Jenny Chu, who's standing by to speak to Jackie Oatley.
Like you said, we haven't seen that much, but we have heard on commentary this whole time. Our commentator, Jackie Oatley. Jackie, so happy to be here with you. How have you been living this tournament?
Oh, it has been fantastic. It is so hot, my goodness. I think we've got the idea of that by now. We're in Fort Lauderdale. This is not our usual Christmas in the UK, that is for sure. But it has been fascinating. It has been intense from a play-by-play commentator's perspective, I'll be completely honest with you, because it is a case of preparing so much in advance for the players who could potentially be here. And then, of course, it's sometimes a different roster to what you're expecting, and that's just how it is. And yes, just wanting to do the players justice by delving into their backgrounds. It's been great to talk to some of the coaches here, some of whom I know already from the NWSL. Others are new, but everybody's been brilliant in coming together and trying to make this a good tournament. But from my perspective, it's been less about enjoying the sunshine, mostly on a laptop, squirreling away, watching back goals, and just making sure that I can be as prepared as possible to try and bring everybody the action.
You've been doing amazing. But Jackie, one of the things is it's so fast-paced. So you do all this research on the players. You have so many stories to tell about them, and there's not really time to tell them.
Yes, so I also commentated on the first event in Estoril in May. So I was prepared for that. So my preparation I tweaked slightly here to focus more on faces, names, numbers, which I was hoping was going to be the same. So I spent a lot of time online watching players, watching their style, their preferred foot, that kind of thing, because trying to put a name on the ball as a play-by-play commentator is the most important thing, really. And then having the background about the players, if and when there is the opportunity to use it. The worst thing you can do is try to shoehorn information in, and the moment just doesn't allow it, because suddenly Maria Sanchez is on the ball and ping, it's 1-0, as we're probably going to find in our first semi-final.
How great has she been?
She's been outstanding, and I think one of the keys to her success has been the fact that she will just take a shot as soon as the opportunity's there. We've seen players receive the ball, and in 11v11 they have that extra time to think about what they're going to do. Here, you don't have that, and she's been so successful because she sees the moment, she's taken the shot, she's caught the defence and the goalkeeper off guard, and before they know it, it's flashed past them. So I think she's played this game really, really well.
It has been so much and so great to hear you on commentary. Thank you so much for everything you bring to the table. But Seema, we're going to go back to you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, great insight from both Jenny and Jackie there. And of course, with commentary, it's a tough ask. You girls do an amazing, amazing job. So we look forward to hearing Jackie Oatley in commentary a little later on. Right, let's bring you up to date and reset and show you exactly how the tables are looking. So as you can see, Club Tigres and Flamingo tied on points at the top of the table. And AFC Toronto, Kansas City Current will play for the third place playoff. And then for Group 2, it was rather interesting, wasn't it, with Group 2. San Diego Wave topped it, 9 points from the 3 matches that they've played. Club America, 6 points, and then you've got Deportivo Cali and Nacional. Of course, every team will still play today because they're playing for the 3rd and 4th place, and then they will walk away with a monetary prize fund as well. So we have got a really interesting first matchup between Tigres and Club America. This is an all-Mexican showdown. It is indeed a derby, Jen. How much are you looking forward to it?
I can't wait. I think this is going to be the game of the tournament. I think you're talking about 2 Mexican giants that have just come head-to-head at one of the biggest games in world club football we've seen. 42,000 sellout. Tigres obviously came away winners, but Club America, I think, have shown a lot of quality still. And they're coming for the win again. I think they've come off the back of a loss, come into this tournament. I think they've obviously Scarlett Camberos has come off to a great mark with goals and assists. But you're coming up against Maria Sanchez, who's absolutely on fire. So I cannot wait. I'm so excited that this is the first semi-final.
I think also both Mexican teams have been able to acknowledge those right moments to attack and understand that there's a rhythm to the game. There's a rhythm to the game. There's a moment that they can shoot. There's a moment that they need to hold the ball. And that's where they've been mostly successful.
And Jackie made a good point about Maria Sanchez and what she can do, and she has that quick fire response. She is just so confident around goal, which has been really to her success.
I think that is so important. What Jackie said, though, is taking her opportunities really quickly. In 11s football, sometimes you have to bring more players into play, or there's much more tactics that go about it. She creates her own opportunities, quick first touch, sets herself up, and brilliant clinical finishes.
And she reads the movement. There's so much movement around her as well, so she needs a half yard of space. We're seeing the quick release part of it. That really is what makes the difference for her, and the mentality to go for it.
But the interesting part is they are up against a team that have also scored the same number of goals. Although Sanchez has the lion's share of the goals for Tigres, we've got their opposition today who have also scored a lot. So are we expecting what we love to see, a complete goal fest today?
I don't think it's going to be a goal fest exactly.
I was nodding behind you. I'm glad you didn't say that one. I was like, yep.
Opinions.
I really think it's going to be a tight game because both teams are extremely sound when it comes to defending. Their tactic in the movements and knowing when to put that pressure, knowing when to hold off. But then also the counterattack. It's the quick counterattacks that really set them apart from the other teams, where they take that explosive touch and they shoot from outside the box, which, I mean, we saw it. Sanchez has been very successful in that.
And the 1v1 isolations, though, I think still could lead to goals. I agree with you. I think the defensive structure has been very good, but when you have the likes of the players that are there and that are getting in the 1v1 situations, because it is 7v7, you have more opportunity for
the final, which is the most important thing, but there's pride in this as well, which changes the dynamic a little bit.
Oh, it's all to play for. You're chasing a final position here. That's the money prize. I think it's important to say as well. That's what everyone's trying to play for. So there's pride, finances, and of course everyone wants to be a part of the final game and get an opportunity to lift our beautiful trophy that's next to you. Yeah.
It is beautiful, isn't it? It's amazing. Can you imagine? $2 million is given to the winner, $1 million to the runner-up. That's game-changing. They could do so much with that money and investment into the clubs.
Absolutely. It's so great to see how far we've come with the investment in the women's game, and this is just incredible. And when we were playing, we weren't playing for that type of money, and so to see that continuing to grow, I love seeing that for these generations now.
Right, let's focus on their opposition today. Club America. What do you think we're going to see from them today? They've been wonderful, and they're also a goal-scoring machine as well.
We're going to see a lot of movement off them, especially Camberos. Yeah. Camberos has done an excellent job. I actually realized she wasn't really subbed out in the previous game, so her physicality is insane, I will say.
Yeah, I played with Scarlett Camberos at BFC for the first 6 months that she was there before her switch to Club America, and she is a phenomenal athlete. You said it yourself in terms of energy, longevity, but also speed. She's so quick on that quick counter-attack when she receives the ball, and she's got all in her. She's almost the full player. She can score goals, and she can also assist, which she's seen already with both feet.
Absolutely. And what about Saldivar? 3 goals. Gutierrez with, a couple of goals to her name. We've got some really potent players out there.
We certainly do. Saldivar, I love what she can do in and around the goal. She's very slippery, elusive in spaces, and she is very good in that post-up play as well to escape pressure, and she's someone that I think is going to be really important in this matchup.
And we're going to see her goals now, Jen. They have been wonderful to watch.
Yeah, I think whether, she takes them with the first touch, I love this one. It was a great through ball from Scarlett Camberos, and okay, it was a double touch, but she still does well to just lift this one. Little double touch here, but lifts it over the goalkeeper really, really well. So I think that's important for Club America from a standpoint. But this one's just great movement, obviously great feet on the edge of the box, and that's just a quick finish. Goalkeeper can't do much better than that, but watch the way she just shifts this onto her left foot, past the defender, and it's just got the speed. I think the speed is the most important thing for the goalkeeper. Of course, she could have done better, get down a little bit quicker, but it's just buried in the corner there, so a phenomenal finish. I think that's actually really important to say, that Tigres have maybe been a little bit reliant on Maria Sanchez, whereas Club America, for me, have got more widespread goal scorers across the team, which should give them more confidence in this game.
Given the fact that both teams have played a number of games now, fitness-wise, fatigue-wise, are we going to be looking at tired legs, or do you think the recovery would have been really important last night?
I think recovery is really important, but then it's about decision-making on the ball as well. So how do you decide when to go versus when not to go, the style of build-up? Every team is going to do that a little bit differently, but I think that goes hand in hand with the recovery piece. But that's done and dusted. Now it's about what they do with the ball here.
Okay, well, let's take a moment to hear from the Tigres top coach, Pedro Martinez Loza. He is standing by with Jenny.
Coach, congratulations on making it to the semifinal. You have so much experience coaching internationally. My question to you is, 2 Mexican teams into the semifinals. Why is that they're thriving in this kind of format?
Well, first and foremost, I think the Mexican league is developing a lot, the visibility, the competitiveness of the league, and the players are not only working in the basic, but also in tactical aspect are helping the teams to get better. And also as a team, I think what we are looking for team performance, not individuals. I think we, especially Tigres, we are more than a feeling. We are a special club. We compete with the technical aspect, the tactical, but also with our heart, with the feeling of people who is watching us, and we feel responsible for that.
Because this is going global, if people don't understand what this potential matchup means, can you describe this rivalry, quote unquote, with Club America?
Well, we played the final just a few weeks ago. America is one of the biggest teams in the country, men's and women's. And for Tigres, we are the biggest, the most winner club in the women's game in Mexico. So we have also the obligation to propose more and to be that, have that ambition to win. So yes, it's a rivalry, but now we're here to have fun, and we are here to obviously to show what Tigres is about, and especially representing a lot of people who woke up very early in this morning to watch the game, and we just say hi to them.
How are you guys balancing that aspect, the potential rivalry aspect, and the fact that your team is having so much fun and being so successful doing so?
Well, I think what we want to bring that one into the game. I think this tournament is all about that. It's about connecting with the fans. It's about showcasing the game. And that's what we go every single day to the pitch with that feeling, for the players to feel free. That's the way we work, we play. And also to compete. I think as competing every ball, there's no one single player in this team that don't want to compete, don't want to win.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Thank you very much.
Great to hear the thoughts there of the Tigres head coach, Pedro Martinez Loza. And we're going to head to a break, after which we will bring you our first semi-final. It's Tigres against Club America. We cannot wait for kickoff on the other side of this break. See you in just a moment.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing.
The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit. Bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
The Locker Room. The new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. Put this chair.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room. Only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
The mother of all matches, Napoli against Juventus.
Somboakisa on fire! Kenny!
There's no fixture that gets the pulse racing quite like this.
Welcome back. Now, if you are enjoying DAZN's coverage of World Sevens football, then we have plenty more women's football coming your way next week. First, on Friday, PSG take on Montpellier. Then Saturday kicks off with the Milan derby. What a match that will be. That's for capital city bragging rights. Barcelona will travel to Levante after that. Then we round off the weekend with Bayern Munich hosting Hamburg. You can see those matches, plus all of the other great matches from Women's Serie A, the Premier Liga, Liga F and Frauen Bundesliga, all on DAZN.com next weekend. As for us here in Fort Lauderdale, we're ready to kickstart our first semi-final. I'm going to go old school now. Score prediction from you, Jen?
I'm going to go against what Chelsea said, and I'm going to go a high-scoring game team. I'm going 4-3 Tigres.
A 7-goal thriller.
Yeah.
What about for you?
I think it's high-scoring as well, to be honest with you, but I'm going to go 2-1 Tigres.
Wow.
Purely for attacking flair, I'll be honest.
That's what we want to see.
Attacking flair.
And we know we're going to see that.
Both teams have it.
Well, do you know what? Either of those score lines would be absolutely wonderful. Thank you, ladies. You've been wonderful as always. And thank you for your company. Do not move from your screens because we are about to see Tigres take on Club America in the first semi-final here in Fort Lauderdale. So let's take you to your commentary team of Jordan Angeli, but first, Jackie Oley.
This is it, folks. This is finals day of World Sevens football in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. 2 semi-finals, a third-place playoff, and then the final for the mighty prize of $2 million. That will go to one of the 4 sides competing for that prize in this second ever edition of this wonderful, burgeoning competition, which has entertained so many people, and it has really brought these players to life. Our first semi-final is Tigres against Club America. It is a massive Mexican derby. Don't take my word for it. Just a little glance back at perhaps the playoff final at the end of the season that we've just had. And my goodness, the supporters, the crowds, they were treated to the most astonishing of playoff finals, which Tigres came through, having been 3-0 down at half-time in the first leg. Brought it back to 3-3, and then they won the second leg by 1-0. That is still very fresh in the memories of these players. That is Club America. They are up for some revenge, Jordan Angeli.
Absolutely. That would feel great, just on the heels of that loss for Club America in the final of the Apertura just weeks ago. To come here and knock out Tigres would feel great for Club America. And this is going to have that. It's going to be intense from the start. These two teams know each other very well. And yes, it is fun, Jackie, but not when there's a little bit of pride on the line.
Pride or prize? What was that? Pride or prize money? Yeah. Pride, of course, certainly between these two. First up before they can reach the final. Maria Sanchez, what a player she has been in this tournament for Tigres. She has been outstanding. She's the all-time, in inverted commas, top scorer of this tournament in only its second edition, with 6 goals so far, a hat-trick in her first game. She is an expert at this format in particular, taking the snapshot, not waiting for the defenders or the goalkeepers to set, and that has set her apart.
It is such a small field that you can really shoot from anywhere. Maria Sanchez is almost using defenders as shields to disguise her shots, and that is why she has not just scored 1 goal. She's scored 6 of them. It's been every single game for Maria Sanchez. Elite in what she's been doing for this Tigres squad.
Well, she let 2 other players score a goal as well, which was generous of her.
It was nice of her.
Now for Club America. That's a familiar face of Irene Guerrero. Sandra Paños has been one of the outstanding goalkeepers of this tournament, as you would expect, given her pedigree with Barcelona and the Spain women's national side. Chidinma Okeke being welcomed through. Another one of the star players. Scala Camberos, formerly of NWSL fame. Where's she going?
Yeah, she forgot to go through the tunnel.
No limbos being performed today.
No.
Precaution
they
for injury.
Oh, maybe.
There we go.
She started with it. Quickly changed her mind.
Very similar vibe from each of these 2 Mexican sides. All smiles for the walkouts.
It's your life. Mexico against Mexico. Tigres against Club America. The best in the world.
Well, this is how Club America line up. Their starting 7, though they may not be on the field for long because it is rolling subs, of course. Sandra Paños in goal, the veteran, vastly experienced goalkeeper. Okeke, Karic, Luba, the Americans, Gutierrez, Camberos, and Guerrero. A lot of talent in that starting 7.
A ton of talent, and goals can come from anywhere. Karic has had a really good defensive stance through that whole tournament, but also can pick up the ball, go forward. She has Camberos to find the ball too, and Guerrero has been excellent for this Club America team.
And for Club Tigres, they have Ceci Santiago in goal, Natalia Colin, Greta Espinosa, Maria Sanchez, the top scorer in this tournament, Alexia Delgado, Stephanie Mayor and Barbara Olivieri.
Strong first seven for them. Olivieri so good in 1v1 battles. Mayor has been dictating the play centrally as she does. But it's really about this Tigres team finding Maria Sanchez and her just getting that half a step to the left side so she can use her silky smooth left foot.
What we're expecting from the off here? Is there a tactic from the first whistle by either of these sides? We have seen some teams go right for the jugular, particularly the NWSL sides have tried that and it's paid off. Tigres in the yellow. And it's the away kit for Club America. Guerrero. Okay. Slightly more cautious start than we have seen from some sides. Guerrero. The same wavelength as Carriage there. But just look out for the yellow-shirted number 7 when she gets the ball.
Well, Club America was double team right away the first time Maria Sanchez touches the football.
Clear foul by Guerrero of Club America.
The DJ getting the vibe right away. Some good tunes.
This is the feature of this tournament. Is the DJ playing throughout, something that was established in the first tournament, realised that it really added to the atmosphere as Okeke Club America has some defending to do against Mayor. Oh, she does really well.
Okay.
Nigeria.
Okay. It's nice when you could use your body just as a shield there. She does it so well to get out of that tight situation in her defensive half. My brain just wants to say third, and I know it's still a third, but it feels weird talking about thirds on this teensy tiny field.
So, who's going to break the deadlock first? Tigres coming forwards, laid off by Mayor. Reminder in their playoff final recently, Club America went 3-0 up in the home first leg by half-time. Oh, and it could be in here. Important save, and again, really important save by Ceci Santiago.
Great work by Santiago. And it was right off the throw-in that Club America goes quickly. Lubert's playing in a little bit of an offside position, which she can. Tries to put that one away near post, but Santiago says, nah.
Now Tigres on the break. Mayor was waiting. She'd made the run centrally, but she was being very closely marshalled. If you are late to the World Sevens party, by the way, distinctive regulations, 2 halves of 15 minutes each. The clock is on in the top corner, and the players can see it at all times. We have to have a winner for every game, even in the group stage. We saw a few extra time, sudden death golden goals, so it didn't come to anything, so we had to go to sudden death penalty shootouts to determine who took the points. All adds to the excitement. Tigres now. Here she is. Maria Sanchez, full of confidence, and she set up the first goal of the game for Stephanie Mayor. And Tigres are on the march.
Oh, and you just knew it. It's a quick transition. The ball goes wide to Sanchez, and her eyes are up. I think Paños thinks, I got to cover my near post because Sanchez is capable of scoring from anywhere. And then cleverly, she finds Mayor back post. And a little bit of a, I don't know, was that a clown celebration? Mayor says, haha. Great little combination between those two.
Now Guerrero, America. Oh, what a contest this is shaping up to be. Delgado. Olivieri. Oh, a lovely little bit of play from the Venezuelan. And the strike from distance from Sanchez, and she wins a corner.
Yeah, clever from Olivieri, just rolling the ball. This sevens tournament is so interesting, Jackie, because it can line up to be individual battles, right? 1v1 duels. Can you be more creative on the football to make the defender hesitate or really win that battle? But it feels like in the first part of this game, it's actually the pace of play that both these teams need to play a little bit faster. When Tigres played quick combinations through the midfield, it's when they find the goal. I think for Club America, the ball has to move slightly faster, make the opponent shift from side to side, so you then can create that isolation in a 1v1.
Annie Carriage, the 22-year-old American. You can just tell this is more serious now on finals day. It means so much. Here's Maria Sanchez, so full of confidence, taking on a Keke. Well, this is what you do when confidence is coursing through the veins. Well, Marshall, 2 players on her.
Yeah.
You would, wouldn't you?
Yeah, of course. Maybe 3 sometimes. It depends on where she's at, right? She's been such a joy to watch and thriving in this format because she is so creative. Doesn't demand as much from you when it comes to running. So she can stay out wide, cut inside, and just make defenders look silly.
Tigres with some defending to do. Espinosa. She has some support in Colin if she needs it. We haven't seen so much of Club America offensively, aside from that double save from the keeper, Santiago. And they've won a corner. They haven't won a corner.
It was already out. So hard there on the end line. Be able to tell what's going on, but this is better from Club America, winning the ball back. Keke stepping in.
Scarlett Camberos waiting to catch the eye of a teammate to come on. Here she is.
Play that ball, Panos.
Sandra Panos taking up a midfield role here, waiting for it to open up for her.
Which she can with the distribution she has.
Aldevar, so dangerous. Here come Club America again. Tigres looking to break. So much more than Maria Sanchez, but they do look to try to find her at every opportunity they can because of her 6 goals. But Alexia Delgado scored 1, Rita Espinosa scored 1. Each side in this tournament so far has scored 8 goals apiece. Tigres twice came from behind to beat Toronto in their first game. It was 2-2 against Kansas City Current, but they managed to lost that one on penalties, but they managed to come through their final game. 3-0 against Flamingo, who are also through. And Club America in this Mexican derby. Guerrero was waiting for it to drop to her, but it didn't. Instead, it's fallen to Hernandez. Oh, and she just thought, I'll have a pop from here. She has nobody in support for the moment. Mayo was in the centre, but...
Really ambitious there from Hernandez. And I like the substitution of getting Sarah Lubert back in. Lubert for Club America has been excellent all tournament long. Really provided a lot of assists. And she likes to keep herself all the way. You can't even see her right now. She's playing offside. Now she's coming back to get the ball. But her movement off the ball is just wreaked havoc on other teams defensively as they try to track her and manage her.
What a pass.
Oh, and they're in here. Good defending, though. Here was Elena Guerrero with a strike.
Yeah, and it comes from Paños, and she really can be the X factor for this Club America team, because if they can get the opponent stretched out, which they did so well in that first game on Friday, then she can just ping balls into a striker, and then it's a 1v1 to goal.
Mayor doesn't have too many options, apart from this one here, Olivieri, Venezuelan. Worth an effort. And aside from the goal, I've seen Sandra Paños hugely stretched since.
Here's that pass from Paños, just threading the needle into the box, and Guerrero trying to face as quickly as possible. I think maybe a toe poke there, just to not have a big swing. Might have helped her squeeze it past the defender. But I think Paños can do a lot more of that as try to get themselves back in this game.
Maria Sanchez going for goal. Sandra Paños, always alert and aware. One of the top goalkeepers in this tournament. We've seen some cracking ones. Luisa Agudelo, the 18-year-old Colombian from Deportivo Cali, really stood out for us.
Yeah.
Wow, what a future she has. So much talent that we've been able to see in this tournament. Mayor with a snapshot.
But those types of shots, when it doesn't feel like you have a look on frame, those have been the ones that have been scoring in this tournament, right, Jackie? Because it kind of off-puts the goalkeeper.
What about the strike here? Oh, it could have gone anywhere from Delgado and from distance, but it has to be a little bit more special to beat Paños from there. And Colin. Carriage. Didn't reach her again. And here is Carriage. Club America still trying to get back on level terms, but here's Mayor.
Club America has done this a couple of times where they bring Scarlett Camberos all the way back into this defensive position, and then she can just dribble out of that spot. They don't opt to do it then, but it has worked for them in the previous games they played in this tournament.
Looking to try and get Sarah Lubert involved in the play a bit more. Club America, she really does have a fine strike, and her movement's been excellent.
It's her strike, yes, because she gets that goal yesterday, but it's really, she sets players up too, because she's moving so much, creating space for others.
Oh, it's too high for Guerrero. I mentioned this is a derby. Tigres from northern Mexico, close to the Texan border in the Monterrey area. Club America from Mexico City in the south of the country. Oh, they could be in here. Tracking back by Camberos.
Good effort by Cornali to try to take that out of the air in a bunch of pressure.
Oh, San Diego Wave head coach to the right. Becky Tweed there as well on the coaching staff of San Diego Wave, taking on the Brazilians of Flamengo next. What a semi-final that will be as well.
That is
my goodness.
A treat.
Both are really entertained. San Diego Wave have their business heads on here as well. They have come here focused. Only winning this trophy is enough. That has been clear from the first whistle. And from the players they brought and from everything around it, the coaching, the setup as Guerrero. Oh, that's clever! That is so clever! Elena Guerrero with the pass, and what a fabulous finish it was as well. Just a little flick from close range by Montserrat Saldivar, the expert goal scorer for Club America, and they're back on level terms in the semi-final.
Cheeky. I don't even know if Montserrat Saldivar ends up touching it in the end, but she does enough to be there in case she needs to, and Guerrero playing the game well. It looked like she was talking with the ref, trying to get things moved, and then goes quickly and just places it far post, 1-1, right before halftime. What a great goal from America.
We are all square. We knew this one would be close. We knew it would be fiercely competitive. What we don't know is who on earth is going to win it. Panos being allowed to travel and travel and travel with the ball. The Club America goalkeeper. Have a pop, Sandra.
I can't believe people weren't yelling shoot in the stands.
You were.
I was, but
a little whisper shoot. Why not? It's about all we haven't had here is a goalkeeper goal. Come on, girls. Come on, sort it out for us.
And Mona Lisa's assist, or her shot that ends up going to a deflection to get in, doesn't count as a goalkeeper goal. We need a true goalkeeper score in here.
No, that's as close as we've got, but it doesn't really count.
No, I agree.
You're clutching at straws there, Jordan.
Yeah, we need a keeper to... So next one, Panos, we got our money on you.
Free kick to Tigres. Eve Perisset, a seasoned France international with so much experience from around Europe, notably with Chelsea. Floats it in towards the far post. Oh, okay, that was spectacular. Why not have a pop from there, Jennifer? Jennifer again spreading it wide, and they're looking. Only one player in the box. Okay, there is the halftime whistle in the first semi-final, and these two sides from Mexico cannot be separated for now. They'll have a breather in the scorching sunshine of Fort Lauderdale. They'll get their notes and their coaching from their coaches, and then we'll be back for another 15.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events, straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts. Inside the corners, raw reactions. Expert analysis. Behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen. On your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off, and neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages. This is intensity at its best. Champion of the world.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing.
The mother of all matches, Napoli against Juventus.
Somebody, on fire! Kenny!
There's no fixture that gets the pulse racing quite like this.
And the first 15 minutes started off with the bucket hats, of course, here at World Sevens, but it's a great combination play here between Olivieri, and then everybody's thinking Maria Sanchez with 6 goals is going to shoot this, and she said, I've got other plans. Great assist here, again, through the legs of the defender, but this time it goes straight to Stephanie Mayor. Great celebration from her. She put her team up 1-0, but then about 13 minutes in, it was this goal from Club America. Guerrero plays it to the far post, and this is a distraction of Saldivar. She doesn't even touch it, and it bounces in to the far post. Really good deception there on the shot from Guerrero. And she's saying, I didn't touch it. It's not my goal. That's a nice forward, because usually forwards are saying, that's my goal.
Well, it did look as though, from distance, as though she got a little flick past the keeper, and it's all Guerrero's hard work. So well worth shooting, but deception is as good as an assist. Now, what does the second half have in store for us? Here in the sunshine, a lot of sweat.
Yeah, even
a
so
lot of
more.
rhythm.
Yeah, so much more when it is hot like this to move the ball quicker. I think we saw both of the teams when they had their best attacks. It was the pace of the play, how quickly they could spread the defense of their opponent as large as possible to utilize every inch of this field.
Big 15 minutes lie ahead for the players of Tigres and America. Major rivals back home in Mexico. Playoff finalists. Tigres coming from 3-0 down in that 2-legged final to beat their big rivals. There's no Ordóñez here though. They're playing pretty spectacularly well without her. A few other big names missing. There's no Jenny Hermoso for Tigres. A good play. Whoa. Body check, maybe a little too much from Guerrero. Looks, she thought it was a nice physical challenge.
Yeah, it felt pretty shoulder to shoulder to me. And yeah, the defender, the Tigres player goes down, but doesn't make it a foul. No, there's a push in the back on the replay that I just saw, so my apologies, referee. Good call.
Here come Tigres in the yellow. What about the close control from Maria Sanchez again? We just love the way she gives defenders no notice of what she's about to do.
Yeah, but that is the Club America players are gonna be fine with that, pushing her to her right foot, making her try to execute a shot from her weaker foot, and you could see just a little off there, but then she goes and does that nice flick to her teammate.
We can see the respective benches in front of us, super animated at all times, locked in psychologically. It's brilliantly won back. Tigres now on the charge. Mayor, she's already scored 1. It's a good effort from the Tigres forward.
A little more texture on that, and that goes in. Far post, it's a great step centrally to win the ball back, to start this whole entire play, and then Mayor trying to bend it with the inside of that right foot to the far post. Didn't miss by much.
Oh, why not have a snapshot from distance? Olivieri, the first Venezuelan to win the league in Mexico. Guerrero. That really clever equalizer. Mayor! Well, worth it. We haven't seen that kind of goal so much, have we? Goalkeepers being off their line.
It's a little bit more difficult in this field and with the size of the goal, because it is a smaller size of the goal, to be able to dip it down over top the height of these goalkeepers, even if they are out of the goal or retreating back into their goal. It's not a lot of net to work with.
Colin with the throw-in for Tigres. She's thinking about trying to get a shot in. That's beautiful for Mayor! Wow, the two players combining again. But this result in a goal for Tigres.
Yeah, it should have, huh, Jackie? That was excellent footwork right there from Sanchez. That stutter where she just steps right and then opts to dish it to Mayor. I don't know, I feels like Mayor should have gone with her left there. So much more space to go back across the face of goal. When she goes with her right, she drags it wide of that near post. And that could be a moment we look back on thinking that was the difference maker.
Will they rue that missed opportunity, Tigres? It's Club America looking to make something happen. Oh, and that's not a good pass. That's not good at all. Saldivar, perfectly adept from scoring from there, but it was really good defending from Espinosa, closing down the space, and ouch, Sanchez was caught.
Saldivar is such a bright young player, but in those moments, it does feel like she's got to dish the ball, right? You've got 2-3 players on you. Can you find the next pass? Because everybody's going to be aware of what you can do, how dangerous you can be. There's got to be somebody else open.
Santiago thinking about the strike. Oh, it's a similar. Oh, and she could be caught out. Well, the goalkeepers are playing their own game here.
We were calling for that yesterday with Kaylin Sheridan, and there Panos was thinking she might be the first goalkeeper goal.
That would be sure to make the highlights reel of what is already a fabulous reel. It just needs a couple more pieces from finals day. Mayor scored the opening goal here for Tigres. Ten minutes remaining of this first semi-final in Fort Lauderdale of this second iteration of the World Sevens football. And if we're all square, after 30 minutes, we'll go to sudden death extra time. Or will it go that far? Carriage.
What a nice layoff from Palacios there. Good build-up down the right side. Combination, and Carriage continues her run, but doesn't get a clean strike on the shot. It was better from Club America. The movement off the ball, the pace of which they shifted the opponent. You need a little bit more of that. And this is one of the things we saw the first day, is just how expansive they were. Not really anybody in the middle of the field. One person would come in and check, trying to get the ball, but it really is trying to create isolations all around the perimeter. Because then once you beat that defender in a 1v1 battle, there's nobody behind.
Poland just missing out. Carriage, and now Club America looking to take the lead for the first time in this game, having come from behind. Oh, and it's nudged goalwards. It was a cheeky, impudent effort from Carriage.
Super opportunistic, right? Just stick your leg out. Hopefully it finds its way to the back of the net. Great goalkeeping there by Santiago.
Santiago going the direct approach, but it might just come straight back at her. Club America. Saldivar with the strike. She is happy to shoot on sight, so full of confidence. Here's Montserrat Saldivar, the 19-year-old Mexican. 15 goals in the last campaign. Real talent, can score with either foot.
Well, we haven't seen any lofted balls off of the corner kicks work, because the field is so narrow that it's difficult to get the ball up and then down in the face of the goal. So drive it hard across the face, let a deflection happen, see if it can challenge the goalkeeper, but those lofted corner kicks are 2 thumbs down for me. I don't like them.
You're not a fan?
Not a fan.
Snapshot from Sanchez. Oh, she's done that to very good effect so far. What about the goal of the tournament? Do you reckon her third one in her hat-trick in the opening game was the best one? The kind of Roberto Carlos Suárez kind of strike from the left side of the field against Toronto.
I think pure finish, yes. Style points, it's got to be that Cristiani flick to why am I blanking on her name? Glaucia for Flamingo in the first day as well. That was a beautiful combination between the two. Those are my two favorite goals this whole tournament.
Santiago. Your opposite number. If you were coaching a side to play in this tournament for the first time, what are your quick-fire tips for how to play this format?
I think you want to create isolation. So how big can you make the field when you have the ball? You need to move it quickly. Quick combinations through the middle of the field work, and you got to just feel the game. Sometimes you're thinking about a pass, but it's a 1v1 and you can dribble and get after the player. You have to take the opportunities that arise. I think the best teams have found that. They've been successful in 1v1s. They've used quick combination plays around the defenders. Maybe the last thing is just have fun. It's supposed to be fun. Enjoy it.
Colin.
Now, would my team win, Jackie? I don't know. Well, if I'd have to be the coach, I would do my best to coach them to win, but I think everybody's learning on the fly here with these tournaments.
That's what makes it fun. Here's Maria Sanchez. She is fun to watch. Sanchez going for goal. Not a bad idea because it did bobble off Sandra Panos for a second, and Mayor not quite there in the nick of time. Lubert, haven't seen her have a strike as yet, but she's perfectly capable of scoring from distance. Palacios back to Lubert. And just getting ushered out of it by too many yellow shirts of Tigres. Well, what does the next match have in store? Contrast in styles, unlike this one perhaps. San Diego Wave of the NWSL in California against Flamengo of Brazil. Another zinger of a semi-final in store. Oh, that didn't quite reach. Well, it does now. Sanchez. Well, Sanchez wanted it back. Good play by Camberos, tracking back.
Good use of substitution here.
Mayor towards Sanchez. Now Guerrero. No offside. Oh, they're in! What a miss! What an extraordinary miss! And Club America so nearly in. With Jana Gutierrez, what an opportunity to take the lead for the first time in this game.
And guess who sets the whole thing up? It's Luber. And she's done such a good job all tournament of understanding there is no offside. So she stands past the line, makes it difficult for defenders to defend her, and she's almost like one of those target players in a small-sided field where you can just ping the ball into them and bounce it back.
Well, towards Sanchez, clattered goalkeeper Panos. She's saying the ball was there to be won, or she clattered into. Goalkeepers tend to get those.
Yes, they do. It was an aggressive challenge with Panos. Her arms are outstretched. When you go for her arms like that, then it's going to go in her favor. But I would imagine every call gets disputed now as we're just, what, 3.5 minutes left in regulation.
And this is where the heart's starting beating more frequently because there is so little time. Nice idea from Okeke. And if we hit the 30-minute mark, all square, 5 minutes of golden goal extra time where next goal wins it. Can Club America win it? Oh, and they weren't too far away. That was a really decent effort, and it was really traveling as well.
Yeah, inventive over there on the far side by Club America to just get a topo quickly. The ball's bouncing, not a full strike, just get something on it across the face of goal. Woo. Santiago showing off some skill, also playing with fire.
Oh, Jana Gutierrez wants the free kick. It's going the other way. He's throw in. Heke. Now it's getting tense on the benches. Pedro Martinez Losa. Tigres urging his side to get back here and defend, and it's his centre forward, Mayor, who's back there. Camberos defending successfully against Maria Sanchez. Hasn't scored yet. What's going on? Just the assist, but come on.
That's why everything feels so strange right now. Maybe she's just waiting for it to be a little bit more dramatic.
That's it. She'd become too predictable. Espinosa forward. Now, what have Tigres got here? And the snapshot from Jennifer. Almost into the next goal, wins it phase of the regulation 30. Guerrero just couldn't pick out the cross that she really wanted to. Now defense turns to attack, but it's given away cheaply to Camberos. Saldivar for Club America.
There's been some key intervention by Tigres just to step in and disrupt the build-ups for Club America.
Carriage for Club America in a bit of time, and rather a waste. Just over a minute remaining, as we're about to hear on our PA system here. Is there to be a winner in the next 60 seconds? Or will it go to golden goal, extra time? 5 aside for 5 minutes. Ceci Santiago weighing up her options. She mustn't misplace this pass, or she could be in trouble. Club America rather slow to take advantage, but credit to Tigres for closing down the space. Sanchez is waiting in the centre, along with Jennifer. The ball hasn't reached them yet, but they're still lurking towards Sanchez. Espinosa. Looks as though we're going to extra time. Right. Jordan, are you ready?
Of course we are. It'd only be fitting between these two teams, wouldn't it?
It really would. Extra time it is. The two Mexican sides cannot be separated in the regulation 30 minutes. So we will have 5 minutes of sudden death extra time, which means that the first goal will send their side into the final, and the winner of that match will win $2 million. Nobody wants to make a mistake in this next 5 minutes. And if they still cannot be separated, then they will go to sudden death penalties. Wow.
Yeah.
As if it wasn't dramatic enough, Jordan Angeli.
I know, just stir it up a little bit. And these two teams, you can tell when they're out there, they know each other so well. They know the tendencies of their opponents. So when Maria Sanchez is getting defended, they're forcing her to her right side every single time because they know how lethal she can be on her left. She hasn't been as influential as we're used to her being in these games. And so I think for Club America, they've looked the best is when they spread the field. Now it's going to look different because now there's only 4 outfield players, 1 goalkeeper for these next 5 minutes. We found it really interesting in the extra time how teams utilize their substitutions. Who do they start with? Usually a defender and 3 more attacking-minded players. Some teams have been line changing 4 for 4 in the extra time. So much on the line for these two teams who want to make sure every single moment is thought about.
As if they even field a goalkeeper, Jordan. They don't have to. They could put an outfield player on there, an 8-1 with a goalkeeper jersey on, as Flamingo did to such dramatic effect when they needed a late goal, and they got it thanks to their makeshift goalkeeper. But that would be incredibly brave of a coach to do that in sudden death extra time.
Yeah, and neither one of these teams has really been risking much through that first 30 minutes. I doubt they're going to... I would be here for that risk. Just try to mix it up a little bit, but...
Yeah, we neutrals are bang up for that idea, but the coaches of either side, and bearing in mind the coaching staff will receive a large part of the prize as well. we're not quite party to how the final $2 million for the winning side will be divvied up amongst the players and the staff of the $1 million that goes to them. But that will mean a huge amount to these players. For all the fun, for all the dancing, for all the walkouts and all the joy, this is business. And we can only hope, Jordan, that the winning goal, if it does come here in golden goal extra time, that it comes from a piece of brilliance, a little bit of magic, rather than a mistake.
Yes, absolutely. Unfortunately, Jackie, you and I have done enough of these games where it usually comes from a mistake. So there is an element of players having to continue to feel loose and not the pressure of what's at stake. But you also have to manage your emotions, manage the moment, stay focused in every single second.
Tigres in the yellow.
Speaking of focus, it's hard to focus with that karaoke going on.
It is 5v5 now in golden goal extra time, up to 5 minutes. But if a goal is scored before that, that team wins instantly. It's game over, and that team will be in the final later on today. Ceci Santiago in goal for Tigres, or not, as the case may be. Maria Sanchez, not surprisingly, selected in the 5 to start. You can see the extra space on the field. Makes it even more of a fascinating watch. Movement will be so key, but how much of a risk do these players want to take? One giveaway could be crucial. Okeke driving forward for Club America. Rodriguez to Okeke. Without the movement in advance.
In this 5v5, it feels to me, if I were a player, you'd have to be confident and go in 1v1 battles. That you have to size up your defender and think, I will beat you. Give me the ball, I want to be the hero. Because there's so much space. If you get beyond your player, there is no one that can get there to help with that second defender.
Camberos, Club America, sidestepping. Sanchez. This is really nervy football. I'm trying to think of when these players would experience such jeopardy of golden goal football with so much on the line. The trophy, the prize pot, the glory, everything that goes with it. Okeke, the Nigerian for Club America. Espinosa brings it away. She doesn't have too many options though. Now Sanchez making the run to her left. Mayor to the right. Sanchez, Mayor! She's done it! Tigres are in the final! The golden goal! Set up by the golden girl, Maria Sanchez, and finished with aplomb by Stephanie Mayor, her second goal of the semi-final. Heartbreak for Club America. It is all over.
You gotta love this celebration from the Tigres. The World 7 founders are loving it right in the VIP suites above it. And my goodness, you have to take advantage of the opportunities that you have. And Tigres did just that to win this game.
And the moment of the match, sponsored by Invisalign, is that winning goal. Almost a carbon copy of the opening goal, set up by Maria Sanchez and Stephanie Mayor with a golden finish.
And a celebration as everybody from Tigres goes wild. But I gotta give credit to Greta Espinosa. She wins the ball back and she drives with the ball. There's only 2 defenders and she needed to wait for her attacker.
Am I thrown to a break first, yeah? Wow, what an incredible semi-final we have just witnessed. Tigres, take a bow. You are through to this year's final. What a special moment for every single player involved, for the manager there who you can see. And this is a very, very special moment for these players. They thoroughly deserved it in the end. The golden goal, it's the first time we've seen it this tournament, and they have booked their place in the final. Well, let's just take a little break for a moment. We'll take a breather and we'll come back and we'll analyse everything that we have just seen. And DAZN is indeed the best place for you to watch all of the action. You can see it there. We've got La Liga, Serie A, Bundesliga. We've got it all covered for you. Right, let's take a break, after which we'll bring you some reaction from what was an incredible victory for Tigres. They won it with the golden ball. We'll see you in a moment.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts, inside the corners, raw reactions, expert analysis, behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen. On your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off, and neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages.
This is intensity at its best. Champion of the world.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing.
It's one of the Serie A classics. It is quite simply Juventus, Roma.
Topic once again.
A real statement. Yildiz. Juventus to tiptoe into the title race.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing.
The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
Right, I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
The Locker Room. The new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I'll put this chair.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a I don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room. Only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
Welcome back to Fort Lauderdale, where we have our first finalist, and it is indeed Tigres, and their manager Pedro Loso joins us. Congratulations, my goodness me. I love the celebrations on the pitch, but you must have been so pleased with your team's performance.
Yes, well, you had seen just a little part what Tigres' heart means, and I hope people enjoy it, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the 2 goals scored by the same player, unbelievable.
Yeah, very competitive game. I think it was a mental tough game, but I think we have, as I mentioned, we are a special club with special players. We are all united. I think that the human factor at the end makes a difference.
And also, how did it feel going into it knowing that it's a derby? Because it wasn't just about the points and getting to the final, but it was the pride of the fact that you're competitors.
Yes, I think we say about coming back in these difficult moments to the fun of playing, the little girl that you were, why you started playing football and why we are here is so exciting.
Was there a little bit spoken about how many players Maria Sanchez attracts? Because this time she turned from goal scorer into assist queen, right? Two goals came from her. Is that because you know that players will be attracted to her in order to create?
Well, I think you're right. I think we condition a lot the position of one of the best players, Camberos. She was a lot of focus on Maria. We had a very short sleep, 2 a.m. in the morning, identifying patterns and trying to help the team. And I think the girls did an amazing job.
What's your favourite pattern to play and educate the girls on?
Well, I think this counter-attack, playing forward, arriving to the far post, we worked a lot on that, but also is the quality of the players. The last action, I think, is an example of that.
Congratulations on the result. Of course, that is what you're going for. But in the run of play, what were you happiest with your team?
Well, yeah, I think we started well. We know both teams. We know each other a lot. And there's also feelings coming back from the last final. So we knew we wanted to be strong in the duels from the beginning. They have a very skillful players in the 1v1, so I think we managed that well. The first half, we have a lot of counter-attacking situations, but as soon as the oxygen was missing, then we couldn't finish. And we had moments we suffer also. We have that toughness as a team. We overcome all this moment. We waited for our moment to win.
And Pedro, what were your emotions when that winning goal went in? Because we've not seen a golden goal yet this tournament, and what a time to see one. Look, you can see it on your screen there. What were your emotions at this moment?
This is probably one of the best feelings in football, yeah, in soccer.
It is, to win it in the moment, to win it in the last moment.
Yeah, in that moment we think about all the people who is watching, woke up early in the morning in Monterrey. They will feel very proud, very happy about that.
How was that feeling, even though watching the goal go in, but the moment you made it to a final? What feeling that is?
Well, I think we even didn't realize. We are still realizing that we won the championship 2 weeks ago with all that kind of people. But now it's another big one in a different context. So yeah, it was a moment for the girls to congratulate them. They have been enjoying in the bus, in the hotel, in the team meetings. I think it's been a different but amazing atmosphere. So we'll keep going.
We saw the celebrations on the field. I assume there's going to be some fun ones there. But then you're going to be getting ready for tomorrow. What do you think the team is thinking about right now?
Well, they are thinking we're going to win. This team is unstoppable. We spoke about never consider a tiger dead until it's dead, and we are going for the final.
Of course you are. My goodness me. I love these scenes. It's amazing. Now, Pedro, we have to have a deal now. If you guys go on to win it, we have to see you celebrate, what your dance would be, what your walk-on would be, all of that and more. Jen wants to see it, don't you?
Yeah, we actually got made to do it as staff earlier, so we've been put through it. I think you're up next, Pedro.
I completely agree.
I'm up to that, but if this is serious, I'm up to that.
Tiger.
A tiger never give up. So.
Yeah, of course.
Very nice.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Enjoy the celebrations. Good luck in the final.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh. Do you know what? Let's rewind. Shall we look back to where it all started in this match? Of course, Tigres did go 1-0 up. Why don't you just stay with us? Watch this opening goal. It's amazing. Fast start, didn't they, Jen?
Yeah, they did. And again, this was a wonderful assist from Maria Sanchez. Just off the left foot, she just has the vision to notice where the free player is. And Club America's players just couldn't recover quick enough. And this is all the speed of sevens. And look, it's a tap. But again, another brilliant celebration, just showcasing the fun of this tournament.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier, Jen. It's just all the attraction that she demands because of the performance. That's why the first performances are so important earlier in the tournament. It's because then everyone compensates for that. Then you have other capable players stepping up.
We actually watched the equaliser from Club America, but also they actually had an opportunity to score a couple more goals. They could have actually been in front.
They did. When I'm watching that live game, I was thinking, okay, towards the end of the game, Club America were almost finishing the game stronger. They had a couple of opportunities, one really good one where for me it was similar to Tigres' goal in order of a tap in, and you could see the frustrations. That was their moment. So I think they'll come off this game really, really disappointed. Tigres were just the team that were clinical and ultimately that have made the final.
They play with so much passion, don't they, Tigres?
Oh, they certainly do. And that's so much fun for all of us to watch, but it's fun to play in also as a player, to see that back and forth. And I love that about this environment and this format, that if you don't put those chances away, it's going to be incredibly hard and you may be able to not be able to finish it off.
My goodness, they're actually through to the final, Tigres. It's such a big moment. Between now and then, with kickoff, around 4-ish, 4:30, what would they be doing? How do they recover? How do they contain themselves? I'd be dancing the whole time.
I mean, I'm going to go back to Tobin's comments. There's no such thing as maybe recovery. They'll be dancing, enjoying the moment, but they'll have one thought on the mind, and they'll be watching. They'll be watching this next game, knowing that one of the teams they'll be up playing against in the final. So, of course, they'll have watched hopefully as much football as possible coming into this moment. But you're now in a final. Enjoy that moment. That's what tournament football is all about. They've been seen to be enjoying every aspect up until this. Don't stop. Just keep showcasing what you're all about as a player, as a personality, and go and do your job in the final.
And you heard the manager talking just there. They respond off how he is too. We're going to keep fighting. They're ready for the final. They want to win. So much about leading a team. They follow you. So it's about your passion and how you communicate in these moments between the semifinal and going to the final.
Okay, well, let's hear from Tigres' goal scorer today. Standing by with our Jenny Chu.
Steffi, felicidades, jugadora del partido. ¿Cómo te sientes? Feliz de haber obviamente recibido esto, pero de que Tigres está en la final, una final más. Como lo dije, venimos a disfrutar mucho y nos encontramos con que ya estamos en la final. Entonces, feliz de este grupo que la verdad se merece esto y mucho más. Hemos trabajado todo el año súper bien y terminar de la mejor manera, disfrutando con gente que nos apoya, la verdad es que feliz.
I'm really happy to receive this award, but mostly for being in the final with this team. We've worked so hard for this, and to see us come together and get this opportunity is amazing. Steffi, ¿qué tanto se están divirtiendo? How much fun are you guys having? Because yes, you're on to the finals, but you're having a great time out there.
Sí, la verdad es que lo estamos disfrutando mucho. Era una competencia que nadie había jugado de las que estábamos aquí. Entonces veníamos a disfrutar. Obviamente dentro de la cancha siempre queremos ganar. Somos muy competitivas y creo que por esa razón estamos en la final, pero a partir de eso creo que Miami nos ha traído muchas sorpresas, el torneo, toda la organización creo que está increíble y ojalá que haya más torneos así.
Yes, we're here to have fun. This competition is to have fun, but we're competitors, so we came here to compete, and you can see that. And Miami has given us a lot of surprises that we're really excited about. Steffi, sigo en la final. How do you prepare for that? How do you get ready for another match today?
La verdad es que disfrutando. Nosotras tenemos en claro que Tigres sabe jugar finales y ojalá se nos dé una más. Ojalá que nos llevemos el campeonato, pero ahorita a disfrutar en el vestidor de que estamos, como te digo, en una final más y contentas, felices y vamos a por esa final.
Honestly, we are used to going to finals, and we're here to have fun. We're going to continue to do that and continue to play in this final. Gracias, Steffi.
Muchas gracias.
Beautifully said there. I love that interview.
That is a flex. We're used to going to finals. I absolutely love that.
Unbelievable. Don't mince the words, do
Well, that gives you an insight into the mentality of winners. That's how they think, and they know that they're used to going to finals. They know they're used to delivering, and so they go forward. But you don't ever take it for granted. You get there, you have the respect for the opponent, and we'll expect that from them.
And also, we heard from Pedro earlier when he joined us. You've been in the dressing room with him. He managed you when you were at Scotland. His team talk and how he prepares his players is just as important.
Yeah, and what I love about him, he's so calm, and I think that will come across to these players. Yes, he'll let them have the fun and let them sort of give themselves each energy, but he's very much all about the technical side of stuff. That he said to himself, he was up till 2 in the morning talking about patterns or watching the play and trying to learn as much as possible. That's Pedro, and that's the passion that he'll have filtered down to his players, and you can see it already with the amount of high quality football we've seen from them throughout this entire tournament. I'll be honest, I'm not surprised they're in the final whatsoever. They've been one of my favourite teams to watch so far, and they showed it against Club America.
Let's speak about Club America for a moment, because they are in the playoffs for 3rd place, so they're still in with a chance of walking away with a huge sum of money, and also to go out there and play one more time. They levelled the playing field, and as we said, they could have actually won it with the amount of chances they had, but Irene Guerrero got the equaliser there.
Yeah, and it was a great through ball, this one. Again, just there's no offside, so if you can pin a defender back, you allow yourself more space. Whether she gets a touch on it, she might have, yeah, just in the final third, but I think that goes to show the kind of space that you have to create for yourselves in sevens by getting higher up the pitch, pinning defenders back, and put the goalkeeper off. When you're that close to them, you're never going to be offside, so don't worry about that aspect. So they did so well to get back into the game, and for me, they could have finished it. They should have gone 2 or 3-1 up at the closing stages. Obviously, it went to overtime, and that's when Tigres came out on top.
And they'll be incredibly disappointed, of course, but they had the performance, and I like what you said about that traffic as well in front of the goalkeeper that they create. We're seeing that more and more as the players get more comfortable in the 7v7 environment, and they did an incredibly good job of that, but still disappointing for them. Now it's how do you rebound and go to that third place game? That's another mental battle that they'll have to approach.
Absolutely, dealing with the emotion of not making to the final, but still the huge amount of money on offer if they do finish third, and kind of leaving here with their heads held high.
Yeah, I hope so. Look, going into a third, fourth playoff is never a fun place to be in. I think especially losing against an opposition. You've played against a lot of this team and come off again on the deficit in our final. Tigres obviously won a couple of weeks ago, so this is disappointing for them going on to have to play that, but still, you're still playing for a big amount of money. There's still a lot to play for, whether it be third or fourth, and still going into the element of enjoying it. Still hopefully try and shift that mindset from disappointment to still, you got one more game to play, go out and have fun with it.
Okay, well, we're going to have some fun now. We're going to take a little bit of a break, little bit of a breather, and we're going to be building up to the second semi-final very shortly. What a semi-final it is set to be, as San Diego Wave take on Flamingo in our second semi-final. Kicks off not too long from now, but for a moment, let's reflect on the semi-final that happened in Estoril back in May.
The mother of all matches, Napoli against Juventus.
Somboakisa on fire! Kenny!
There's no fixture that gets the pulse racing quite like this.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing.
The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab. Or it's a level change.
Right I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
The Locker Room. The new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I put this shirt.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room. Only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit, bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
We're not just competing, we're inventing, pushing the boundaries of stamina and speed. We're taking the titles, the big money, and writing history. How you like that? From new challengers to certified legends.
Oh, how about that?
This is where you watch. We're not here to play games. DAZN Women's Sports.
So much for you to enjoy on DAZN. PSG taking on Montpellier. That's available for you to watch on the Friday. On Saturday, Levante against Barcelona. AC Milan against Inter Milan. The ultimate derby. Don't you just love it? Always a great atmosphere there. And Bayern Munich against Hamburg on Sunday. A feast of football to enjoy. As we have been doing so here in Fort Lauderdale for the World Sevens Football Tournament, it's been an absolute pleasure having your company, and it's been an absolute pleasure having my wonderful guests alongside me. Jordan joins me now as well from the commentary box from our previous match. First of all, just a quick reference to Tigres getting through to the final. What did you make of their performance?
Well, I was listening to you guys talk to Pedro. He said they stayed up till 2 a.m. studying film. This is how serious this is. You know, this is supposed to be fun and all, but also, they want to win the money, and that game showed it because it was a lot more tense. Nobody really wanted to make a mistake, so they were playing a little bit more cautiously, but you knew that it was going to be Maria Sanchez creating in some way, and her and Stephanie Mayor were just top-notch in that match.
And tactically, how they adapted, as you pointed out to Pedro, was really clever.
Yeah, I think that would have been definitely a conversation behind the scenes. I think when you have two teams that also know each other so well, and it coming in a different format, and one player, Maria Sanchez, is absolutely excelling this entire with 5 goals so far. I think that 100%, in my experience anyway, when you have a star player like that, you know for a fact they attract more player than one. Even in this sevens format, I think it would still be the same. And that showcase today, you had a free player back push.
Yep.
She's got the intelligence of that game experience to know, right, have a look, if I'm drawing players, someone else is going to be wide open, and she did it twice.
Yeah.
By the way, we could have 2 ex-Arsenal managers going head-to-head in the final, hey? If San Diego Wave end up beating Flamengo in our next semi-final. I wonder, actually, Jen, who are you going to be supporting then?
Ooh,
that was mean.
That
was a mean question.
That was mean.
I'll let you think about that.
Off air, I'll tell you.
Of course. What are we expecting then from this second semi-final?
It'll be interesting. I feel like San Diego has been a little bit, I don't want to say structured because I think they don't have that, but they move the ball really well. Their movement off the ball to create combinations. I thought in the last game they really utilized a central player to play and possess through. It was Fazer mostly, and can they get her on the ball to dictate the way that they play? And then Flamengo, I feel like in these first few games, Flamengo has done a good job of throwing a lot of numbers forward. So San Diego's going to have to defend. I think it's going to be an interesting battle on the defensive side for San Diego. How do they manage the number of players that Flamengo throw forward?
I think that's something that San Diego have definitely adapted. I think Jonas was laughing at me saying that his game was going to be a really high scoring, ended up in a 0-0 tie going to overtime. So I think the Wave have actually adapted defensively, and I think this will be another really big matchup with White. I'm not going to say one eye on a final because you have to get back past a really, really top team. And Flamengo, look, they've been in situations there where they've been down 2-0 and come back from it. So again, so much quality. The best thing about sevens for me is the 1v1s and the way that these players are creating space for each other, because that's the most important thing. The alternate movements just to create that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 yard for each other. Flamengo, for me, have been so good at it.
Yeah, well, but on the defensive side, Flamengo have not been good at it. Think about the game against Tigres yesterday, and they lost a lot of those 1v1 battles, and you've got some artists in the 1v1 realm for San Diego, like a Delphine Cascarino. How do you stop and manage her will be a big question for this Flamengo team.
Well, let's get a sense of how the San Diego Wave camp are feeling. Mackenzie Robbie's standing by with our Jenny Chu.
Mackenzie, you guys are the only team with 3 wins. How have y'all lived this tournament?
We have loved it. We've wanted to win and have fun, and so far I think we're doing a really good job at both of those. And yeah, I just want to carry the momentum into this game.
Earlier you said this is every player's dream to play in a format like this. Why?
It's really just a fun format. I think it really allows you to express your creativity, and as players we love to just kind of be on the ball, and you're on the ball a lot in 7v7, so yeah, it's just been really fun.
Speaking of that creativity, Brazilians are known for that. You're up against Flamengo. How do you guys think about the keys to the game against a team that is so creative?
Yeah, I think we have to be a little bit more disciplined in this game, especially defensively, kind of have a little bit more of a shape, and attacking-wise, just kind of exploit the areas that they're giving us, and still keep that creativity on our side.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Mackenzie Robbie there. She scored 3 goals for San Diego Wave. She's their top goal scorer. And let's not forget, this side top their table. They're also undefeated. They haven't tasted defeat yet.
I know, and that will be interesting, especially even if they go down a goal. But it's Mackenzie Robbie has been excellent for the San Diego Wave team. In their regular season, she's kind of their super sub, and she comes in and she finds goals off the bench. And now in this role here with Sevens, she's been able to be opportunistic, creative inside the box, and really impactful for them in moments, because I had just mentioned a lot of eyes are going to go to Cascarino. So can Robbie carry the weight? And she's done it excellently here in this tournament.
I think that again is the beauty of Sevens in this format, that she said it herself, players love to play in it. It was always our favourite part of training and practice, right? When you're playing Sevens at the end, you get so much of the ball, and as a centre back I couldn't agree with Robbie there. But I think for me, all the managers have said the same thing as well. This is giving more minutes for players that might not necessarily have had in their domestic league this entire season, so they're getting that run out and they're getting that sort of being able to flex that energy that they've maybe kept up all season long. So it's amazing, it's all coming out in the best possible way.
Yeah, Flamingo, they bring the energy, they bring the creativity. So what can we expect from them, do you think, in this semi-final?
Well, one of the things that Jen just mentioned that I think is a good point to say is they have experienced so many different things. They've been down, they've had to change their goalkeeper out with a field player to just create different tactics to get that goal at the end of a game. And then they've gone to penalties, they've gone to extra time. That kind of experience, I think, is super valuable. We saw how tight the games get now. To have that in your back pocket to say, hey, we can go to this and it's successful, and it makes you confident that you want confidence in this because it goes so quickly.
I think the beauty of Flamengo, having watched them, they can create from absolutely anything, whether it's possession of the ball. I think one of their best goals we've seen this entire tournament came from a throw-in, absolute pure class from Cristiani inside the box that then won them the game against KC Current. So for me, it's you cannot switch off against this team. We're talking about the Wave maybe being defensively pretty strong throughout this tournament, but you can't switch off knowing that they can create from anything.
Yeah, and they can create. While we're talking about the attacking flair and the attacking play, they were involved in the first penalty shootout of the tournament. And can I just say, their goalkeeper is incredible. She has made 13 saves from 17 shots faced. She is a really, really good goalkeeper.
That is excellent, and you need that because this game is so transitional, and you have to have your goalkeeper that's brave, that comes off her line, but also can have quick reaction, shot stopping, because it feels like the ball travels faster in this World Sevens when it's coming at the goalkeeper, doesn't it?
Yeah, and look, on this format also, goalkeepers have to be so good with their feet. Not only unbelievable shot stoppers, but you're part of the play. We've seen it when even outfield players are rotated in. If you've got a goalkeeper like Flamengo have that is so comfortable, not just with the ball at the feet, adding to that play, playing out, you can really force teams back in that sense. And then, of course, if it goes to a PK shootout, you know, because you've seen they put the spot further back to make it a little bit harder for the players and easier for the goalkeepers, and she's absolutely shone. She's been brilliant to watch.
Well, let's get some insight from the Flamengo coach who's standing by with Jenny.
Coach, it has been so fun to have your team in this tournament. How much fun are you guys having?
So, we are very excited with the tournament, the players, the 7-7, the kind of football. It's different, and we're having so much fun here. And watch them, it's the biggest moment.
We talked a little bit off camera about the prize money involved and how changing it is.
Basically, in Brazil, I think it's the women's football need more money, more structure. It's a big point, and we are from Brazil, thinking that this prize in dollars multiply for 5, 6 the prize. It's very important to us.
You guys are having so much fun and showing some great football, but are you guys talking about that in the locker room? Like, this could be life-changing potentially.
Yeah, but I think that we have a lot of professional women in the group, and basically we are here to have fun, but we are here to play, and we are committed to do a great game first. The money, it's a plus, I think.
What are the keys to beat this San Diego side?
Oh, San Diego, it's a big, a great team. So I think that's a tough game. But we are trying to use our creativity, our energy, and try to involve in this game.
It'll be so much fun. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
The fact that he picked out in that interview that it's not just about the prize money, but it's the experience that these girls are having out there. It's everything for them.
Well, it does. It feels like they're so joyful. This is the best team to watch, right? This Flamengo team, because you can just see them oozing that Brazilian joy when they're out on the field. They want it to be fun. That was like one of the first things he said. This should be fun. But one of the things that helps them is that fun brings confidence to them, and then they display what they can do best, is those flicks, the tricks, the creativity that is really difficult to defend.
Yeah, 100%. I think, you know, he said it themselves, bringing the fun aspect but the skillful. And they've absolutely brought the energy, which I think those pictures, as a prime example, they've brought it from minute one. And look, we don't actually, nobody wants to see this team go out the tournament.
Right.
No, they don't, do they? And both managers, take us into Jonas Eidevall, another manager obviously you played under at Arsenal. What do you think his pre-match team talk will be like to get the girls sort of up for this one? Because it's a really important match.
Yeah, Jonas, look, he let us as players get ourselves up for it. For me, the way I admired him the most was his tactical side of stuff. He really set out a plan very, very clear of how to win a match. And I think that's all, in my experience, all I ever wanted was what is my job and how do I go and do it? And that's what I had no doubt that he would have been really similar to Pedro in staying up late, watching back patterns, figuring out how to go and beat a team in a sevens format, and really trying to figure that out as quickly and as fast as possible. And I kind of love that he had the joke about that 0-0 tie, because he's very defence orientated. Yes. That's what starts and then go and get the win. So he'll have been making sure his team is very up for how clever and skillful this Flamengo team are, making sure they get that right first, and then how to go and beat them from that standpoint. So he's not so much a talker to get them up in that way. The San Diego Wave will do that themselves. For me, he'll make his team know exactly how to go and beat Flamengo.
And as for Flamengo, we can see them warming up now. It's a big game for them, as it is for all of the teams involved in the semi-finals. I just wonder, how much creativity, how much flair, who are you keeping your eyes on in this match then?
Well, first, I think they do need to have a little bit of short-term memory, because it didn't end well for them yesterday with that 3-0 defeat to Tigres. So coming in today, it's a fresh day, it's a new day. Of course, Cristiani, Glaucia are the two players that you really think about, but Mona Lisa has been excellent, and not just when she goes in to goal, but her ability from the back to start and build and develop the plays, because we've seen in this tight little field, you have to show off everything you have. If you're a defender, how good are you in attack? If you're an attacker, how good are you in defense? And Mona Lisa has been one of those players that I think has stood out to me as a defender who can really add to what they're doing going forward.
Yeah, I think they need to take confidence though against another NWSL team, knowing that they already have beat one with Kansas City early on in the tournament, and then kind of take confidence into that. They can. If they stay defensively sound, they've got the quality and the ability to break this San Diego Evo team down with the players that Jordan's just absolutely talking about. Cristiani was absolutely brilliant. I will talk about that bit of skill until the mic's taken off me.
Do you know what, we've enjoyed watching all of these teams, you know, all from day one really. They've all been absolutely incredible. Glaucia, she's been sensational.
She's so fun. And then, you know, the story of her wanting to quit soccer, and then Cristiani really bringing her back, saying, hey, you're not done yet. And then they do this, those two besties with this nice flick. It's the setup touch too for me. Outside of the thigh, so she can flick it with the outside of her foot. I'm like,
I did. It's been my favourite moment so far, and of course the moves, the celebration to finish it. But Glaucia, I think you just touched on it there. For a player to think about giving up football and then to go and see them enjoying it that much. And I know that's been the narrative of this entire tournament, but when a player's come out and said, yeah, I thought about giving up, and they're now scoring at a big tournament and a huge prize money and a final to play for, that's amazing.
Absolutely, it's absolutely incredible. I think it's also worth reminding our viewers that might not have been with us for the last couple of days that there are some players that we're watching out there that have never even been abroad. They've never traveled abroad.
True.
This is a big experience for them.
Yeah, and not only are they coming to a new country, they're experiencing the beautiful Fort Lauderdale area, but this tournament has been excellent. You're playing against competition from all over the North, Central, and South America. That, as a player, is so fun. And I think one of the things people don't realize about footballers is it's a job. You know, you're paid to perform. And when you can get to a place like this where, yes, there's money on the line, but it really kind of brings you back to being that small kid inside. Yes. And you can just be super joyful and enjoy it and be like, this is why I like football.
this is why I like the game. It really, I think, has sparked a lot in these players.
I couldn't agree more, and I think it's also important to say that it's actually not everyone's job. Some people still are semi-professional, some people are amateur, and that's still important to have that continued conversation when it comes to the growth of the game. I think that's when, you know, the likes of Tobin Heath, Laura George, Anita Asante that are part of the backroom staff for this tournament, that the growth of the game is still the most important conversation. Yes, we have these tournaments. Yes, the prize money is so important. But the most important thing for me is giving players opportunity to showcase what they're all about. And that's from a global standpoint. Whether it was in Lisbon already or here in Fort Lauderdale, you're giving a platform now for players to showcase not just what they're about ability-wise, personality, in order to grow the game. And the prize money, of course, is a huge part of it. Yeah. But that conversation still needs to happen. DAZN, other networks still covering it. I think it's the visibility is still so important for absolutely everyone across the entire game.
That's great.
Yes, absolutely nailed it there. Actually, you just mentioned the council, you mentioned the people that are on the board and making big decisions as to where it was in the first season in terms of Estoril, where we all had a lot of fun, and then Fort Lauderdale, the bar's been raised. Okay, if you guys are on the board, I'm just putting you on the spot.
Where are we going next?
Where are we going next?
It was first managers,
yeah,
and
now it's this. I just suddenly thought, you know what, where are we going next, girls?
I think for this, like this region of the world, we got to go to Brazil next, right?
Oh, love that. And the Women's World Cup is actually in Brazil next, by the way.
I would go to Tokyo.
Tokyo.
Yeah.
Tokyo.
Yes. I would say
Can I just put one in there? I don't mind if I have to go to the Maldives, I'll go. If I have to.
Right.
I mean, obviously,
they'll have a 7v7 size pitch there, right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Look, but it's amazing that we're even having the conversation about the game being global in a different kind of way.
Yeah, well, that's what it's all about, is the women's football is growing. You know, the more teams in the 2023 World Cup, it has really showed and expanded everybody's knowledge of what the game is like across the entire world. And I think now it was also an eye-opener about how investment has to improve in various areas of the world to make sure they have the opportunities to continue to be better. So the women's game is going in the right trajectory. We just need to keep doing things like this, keep watching, keep supporting, and yeah, it's been really fun to watch all these players show off.
Well said, both of you. That's why we have you here. You're amazing. Right, well, our Jenny Chu, she's having the time of her life, and she's actually made some new friends. Where are you, Jenny?
I'm going around speaking to fans, and I found Sarah here, who I've seen all 3 days. What has been your favorite thing about this tournament?
The energy and the celebrations, for sure. Like, the players really brought it. Really brought it. And it was similar to Portugal, so I can't, like, the vibes there was crazy. Here, even crazier.
What is your favorite team to watch here? Because I feel like everyone brings a little different flair.
You know what? PR response, I'd say everyone. But you know what? Tigres, vamos, vamos. Period.
What about the music playing at the same time? Do we like this? Do we not? Like, I'm trying to get a feel for whether the players are enjoying that too.
You know what? I'm a beach footballer, and we have music playing the whole time. When you're playing, you zone out. You don't hear the music. But the people over here, we're hearing it. We're enjoying the football. We're enjoying the music, the food, everything. So
I think we should play. You just said you're a beach footballer. Why don't we try to get in with these fans here?
Let's go. Let's go.
Boys, do you mind if we join you? Sure. Will you go on the other side for me?
Of course.
Let's do it. Go on. You got it. Bravo! Oh yeah. Of course we're on the winning team here. We're on the winning team. Are you having a good time?
Yes.
How cool is it they have tech ball here?
Very cool.
Are you doing other things around here? Have you seen the games at all?
Oh yes, I have seen the games.
Favorite team you've seen so far? You have a Brazil jersey on.
Yeah, I like Flamingo.
Flamingo.
Yeah.
All right, on to the next semifinal with Flamingo playing Sima. Back to you.
Jenny, you never mentioned you had such technique. Amazing, huh?
I thought you were calling me Jenny there, and I was like, thank you, Sima. And then I remembered my name's Jen.
We know that anyway.
Just grabbing that compliment when it's sitting out there.
I was like, yeah, I'll take it. Sure.
Take it. It's nice to see the fans enjoying themselves because there's so much on offer for everyone that comes here to enjoy themselves.
Yeah, there's a lot to offer. There's great places to sit on both sides of the field. There's a cool, fun area over there. That tech ball is amazing. There's so much to do. The vibes have been high. The DJ, Amy Robbins, has been incredible the whole time. I think it's really kept the energy going throughout the entire time.
Let's go old school for a second.
Okay.
Score prediction.
I thought you meant like us as a competition on tech ball. I am going for a San Diego Wave 2-1 win.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be 2-1 too, but I'll go Flamingo. Why not?
Okay, well, let's see. Let's see which one of you is right. Let's head straight to our commentary team watching this one to see who will make it to the grand final. It is Kelsey White, joined by Jessica Charman.
Welcome back to stunning Fort Lauderdale, Florida for the World Sevens football semi-finals, the second semi-final between Group 2 number 1 seeded San Diego Wave and Group 1 number 2 seeded Flamingo. Jess Charman alongside Casey White. It is a beautiful day in the Sunshine State. The name has not disappointed. It is toasty, it is hot, and the competition is more fiery than ever. Tigres have already booked their ticket into the final that will take place later this afternoon, and now we need to find out who they'll be facing. Will it be NWSL's San Diego Wave or Brasileiros Flamingo? San Diego Wave are the only team that went through the group stages unbeaten. The NWSL side are bursting with momentum.
100%, and when you start like that, it doesn't even enter your head about that you won't pull out of results. So from a mentality perspective, that's really nice for them to be able to do that coming into this semifinal game.
On the flip side for Flamingo, they started with a marquee victory, a 3-2 comeback victory against Kansas City Current, but they've hit some obstacles along the way. Today they have to bounce back with fashion.
They definitely do, and especially culminating in that third group game against Tigres, that 3-0 loss. So they're going to look to start quickly and strong, but it still has to be strategic against the San Diego Wave team that they know can score goals, but also are stingy defensively.
You mentioned stingy defensively. San Diego Wave conceded just 2 goals in their 3 group stage games, including a clean sheet against Club America. And now it is time to show some style, to show some fashion, because it is the walkouts. And it looks like with the practice time, San Diego Wave has been able to add a little bit more coordination.
So that's all I needed was a little more practice time. You know, they made us do that, and these players are getting so much better. Look at this. It's even a group project, a little dancing. I don't know if we've seen 4 or 5 players too often up there.
I think that's beautiful, and it looks like there are more players in the waiting, getting ready. Oh, the mime.
Ooh, I love that.
I always think I look good doing that, Casey, and then I look back, and I was like, oh my goodness, I wasn't in a box.
Oh, videos, they tell the truth.
What have we got going on? Ooh, yeah, sure, Daniela Arias. She has the Colombian flair. She can get away with it. And the goalkeeping union, Didi Hadicic. What's she got for us? Oh, a little bat. I think I did that on air earlier after a penalty save.
Love that confidence.
Must be a goalie thing.
It must be. Did you guys plan that?
Maybe I inspired her. Ooh, we got a little, that is called the stanky leg, right?
It is, Jess.
I'm just checking. Just checking.
Gotta make sure.
Oh, and Eugenia, with the Brazilian flair, she'll be facing some of her former teammates when she played at Corinthians and, of course, the Brazilian national team as well. So a little extra in it for Eugenia, who's one of the most exciting products right now in Brazil. Scored against England, I have to say it, I guess. But she did score against England when Brazil defeated England 2-1 in October. So we've met San Diego Wave of the NWSL, and now it's time for Flamingo. And we talked about group projects. There is a group projects with pennies, bibs, whatever you want to call them, swirling around the substitutes. But it's time to meet the starting lineups for Flamingo. A tea drink, is she Alex Morgan?
Oh, inspiring. I love that. I love taking from other celebrations, bringing it into practice here at World Sevens football.
I don't mind it if she's not making fun of the Brits. Oh, the smoke as well. Now, Flamingo have been really exciting. We've talked about the style of play. We always talk about Brazilian soccer and the flair and the skill set, and that is perfect for World Sevens football.
It just translates perfectly to your point, the comfortability on the ball, the flair, the creativity, the excitement on the field. They also bring it off the field as well.
We just saw Glaucia, who has been on goal-scoring form, 3 goals, and now the veteran Cristiani, the second highest goal scorer in Brazilian soccer history, 97 goals for her country. Only short of Marta.
Talk about flair, talk about creativity. Look no further than Cristiani. We already saw it on the first match day here. We saw it throughout her, we have seen it throughout her entire career as well.
Ju Ferreira enters the game, who's also scored a goal in each of the previous matches. So it's a really interesting game between San Diego Wave and Flamingo, just based on the different styles, the different momentum, and most importantly, the fact that they're looking to increase their share of a $5 million prize pot by booking their ticket into the semi-finals. We're going to get a look at our starting lineups for the semi-finals. Firstly, for Flamingo, be Vivi in goal, Jenny, Glaucia, Ju Ferreira, Mona Lisa, Thaisa, and Cristiane.
Well, we know Ju Ferreira and Glaucia have been the goal scorers that they have relied on, but what Thaisa does there in midfield as well, both sides of the ball, she's very critical to how they handle their opposition in transition.
Vivi didn't play in the 3-0 defeat against Tigres to wrap up the group stages. It was Caro Alves that played in goal in that match. Our referee for the game, Anja Voigt, in what is such an important game as we get a glance at RefCam, one of our favorite looks behind the game and behind the scenes as well. McMahon, the captain for San Diego Wave, and she has had a fantastic World Sevens so far. A time to meet Unisidable San Diego Wave starting 7. Didi Haricic in goal. Delphine Cascarino, Gia Corley, Kenza Dali, Daniela Arias, Quincy McMahon, and Dudinha.
This is a great lineup, but I'm impressed by Quincy McMahon playing the role she's played, stepping up big in penalty kicks, but also what she's been able to do in these starting 7s.
We talked about Quincy McMahon. She scored the winning penalty kick that put San Diego Wave into prime position when they defeated America, a 0-0 draw in regulation, but ended up winning on penalty kicks. San Diego Wave's faithful have shown out bright as they wear the blue kits today. Flamingo in the white with the red and black trim. The Mengao, as they are known, really trying to put their best foot forward. We're kicked off from Fort Lauderdale. San Diego Wave and Flamingo in our second semi-final here in the World Sevens. Jess Charman, Casey White as Flamingo find Cristiane early. She tight ropes the touchline, lays it inside to Glaucia. Glaucia dispossessed. It's to Dudinha, the Brazilian. Kenza Dali driving forward, confident first touch as she's blocked defensively. Mona Lisa sees it deflect off of her. Gia Corley, Cascarino into Corley, couldn't get on the half turn. And it will be Cristiane for Brazil, or Flamengo rather, unable to control.
I think we're going to see some of this changing of possession, especially in this middle third with both of these teams, both very comfortable in possession. So a lot as this game goes on is how quickly they move the ball and find those 1v1s higher up the field.
Reminder that Tigres in a Liga MX derby were able to book their ticket into the final against Club America. That one went to the golden goal, the first golden goal victory we've seen. All the other extra times have gone to penalty kicks. So the winner of this game will meet with Tigres. The loser will play Club America in a third-place matchup.
When you mentioned that matchup too, Mayor getting 2 goals, Maria Sanchez has scored so many goals in this tournament, and she's just such a distraction there, and Tigres was able to figure it out.
Gia Corley, top of the box for Arias. McMahon assesses, McMahon drives, and a good catch by Vivi in goal. She bowls it out instantly to Cristiane, the veteran Cristiane. That was a sharp, quick strike, just missed wide.
Certainly was. Love the vision to be able to penetrate, go long right away. Cristiane loves it too, giving the thumbs up, and she takes this right on the bounce. She actually hits it well as far as the height. This gets around it a little bit and it goes wide.
Can we say that would have gone in an 11v11 goal?
It might have. It would have been close.
Dali with the nutmeg, couldn't get back on the end of it, so I guess we won't count that one. Glaucia battling for it. Glaucia finds a way to break through the hustle of Cascarino, goes out and stays with Flamengo. Thaisa. Crowds filling in Fort Lauderdale, toasty temperatures, but the temperature on the pitch is even hotter in terms of the competition. Glaucia, one-time ball flashed across the Isle of Uncertainty, but nobody was there to drag it in. Unisidable watching on in his first season at the head coach position of San Diego Wave. We'll say it completes it because the new season starts in February in the NWSL. Gia Corley, nice little move across to Cascarino, one-time ball forward. Corley won't get there. Vivi, the goalkeeper, made sure of it.
I like that though from the Wave getting into that area. We've seen so much success for teams getting to the inline, playing balls across, because you draw so many players in, and so we've seen that. It doesn't quite come off in that moment, but I expect to see more of that throughout this matchup.
Vivi, driven ball. Glaucia presses it over to Cristiane, strike dragged. I'll call that a cross-come shot. You ever had one of those? I'm gonna put you out here. You ever had one where you
never
went for goal, you went for a throw-in?
No, I do always call it. I actually will be honest, I have not, but I was more of the assist type player. I scored some goals, but more the assist.
You were Casey White, the magician, huh?
Something like that. I guess I'll take it if you're gonna say it.
I'm going to come up with something more sharp later on, but the play's pulled back and a free kick has been awarded. San Diego Wave can't believe it. They were on a counter-attack. Referee waited, blew the whistle. And she's just pleading her innocence here, the referee, because this is a big call. Set pieces are dangerous, and when you've got Flamingo over the ball, let's take a peek.
And there was that extra little touch there. It was actually just Dudinha's interaction coming back. It was more just a clattering of legs, but I understand why it was called. But you're right, getting it on frame where there's a lot of traffic, putting a little spin on it, a little texture has been dangerous.
We saw AFC Toronto from about this area be able to force it in off of a deflection. Let's see what Flamingo has up their sleeves. Glaucia stands over it. Glaucia lays it towards Mona Lisa. Further wide for Flamingo, looking to break forward. Arias is hustling, no foul called. Referee allows play to continue. Ju Ferreira spins through but can't find the target, and then Arias just manhandles in the center circle. That's a foul Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and every other day of the week.
100%. They're wanting to step a bit aggressively, but Flamingo just holding onto the ball, drawing that contact a little bit. They're okay with it. You see the arm wrapped right around Jenny in that moment, so the free kick will go the other direction. This is where you look to possess more. I was a little surprised they did it on their last free kick, but they still earned the right to be in their attacking half.
Ju Ferreira slots it up to Cristiane, back heel into Glaucia, towards the penalty spot. McMahon with a good tackle away. Here comes Cascarino for the Wave, storming forward. Gia Corley towards Dudinha, and it just goes behind her. The Brazilian Dudinha just didn't have the flair to spin and create a strike.
Effective transitioning overall into the attack as well, creating a numerical superiority. Gia Corley just finds the back leg of Dudinha, and she can't stop her run to adjust.
What a long ball to Glaucia, heads it into the pathway of Cristiane. McMahon and Dali positioned well, and Corley with plenty of space. Corley tried to force the nutmeg, well defended by Flamingo. Glaucia to Cristiane. Frantic pace of this match. Just 5.5 minutes in, and we're having to watch a lot of players trying to avoid those nutmegs right now. McMahon closed her legs very quickly in that moment.
And something that Flamingo did yesterday, even though they lost to Tigres 3-0, they were playing off Cristiane very well and going in behind her. So something the Wave have to be aware of when that entry pass goes into her feet.
Ju Ferreira, strike Ju Ferreira! Ooh, that did not miss by too much.
No, it didn't. They need to be aware of that as well, because she has the power behind the ball, a good prep touch to be able to almost get it on frame. She sets it up as they swing it across. That narrowly misses the near post.
Fresh legs for San Diego Wave, including Adriana Leon, who has just sprinted as far up the pitch as possible. No offsides in World Sevens as this long ball searching Vivi will grab. But Adriana Leon makes this team look a little different.
She does. She likes to occupy the space behind a little bit more, make a defender make a decision. Do they stay with her or do they step to the ball carrier?
Roby also into the game, who has 3 goals, the top scorer for this San Diego Wave side. Maricic. Nifty footwork from the goalkeeper, Kaylin Sheridan. Her teammate would be proud of that. As Fernanda lays wide. And a ball hung up into the sky by Jenny. Cushion down, Ju Ferreira. Has Glaucia top of the box lurking. Trying to switch the pitch. Dali, and a quick strike and a curve! What a curve on the strike for a fabulous finish. Flamingo has the lead.
Well, this is great here. Just stepping right up in the moment, goes with the strike. Laisa steps up. Look at this curler. She goes right between McMahon and Dali. They want to think the other player is doing it, and she says, nope, that's going to be me. Steps in. Nothing Hadicic can do about that shot.
The Mengao has the momentum. Flamingo with a gorgeous finish. One touch from Laisa. Unsavable. The San Diego Wave will be frustrated with how that goal came about.
Exactly. So often when you have 2 players going to the ball to defend, it has to be made clear and communicated who is stepping, who is covering. It was that in-between moment of indecision where Laisa makes them pay, steps right in. But the technique, I don't want to underplay that either. You could get there before, but
if that was me, that would have gone Rosette, Rosie, whichever term we're using.
Maybe not that far. Maybe not that far, Jessica. Be nice to yourself. But to that point, she had to hit the perfect shot as well, and she did.
Fazur into the game for San Diego. Roby couldn't connect. The good news for San Diego Wave is there is still plenty of time left in this match. They're also playing a side that did concede 7 goals in the group stages. Flamengo wanting to make sure they're a little bit more tight-knit defensively in this matchup. Leon, brick wall defending from Flavia. And then Leon penalized for being a little too overzealous in the challenge.
The pressing, though, of San Diego Wave, I think, can help them to get a little bit higher. When they leave players high, it's only against 2 defenders from Flamingo, so if they can dispossess, they'll have a numbers advantage right away.
Christiani chests it down into the path of her teammate to clatter for the same ball as Mariana, deflecting and earning a corner kick.
And that's that penetrative play I'm talking about from Flamingo. Find Christiani. She has the flair, but she also has the strength to hold the ball.
The strike is blocked away, and a counter-attack if San Diego can move fast. And that is a real piece of obstruction from Flamengo defensively there. It was Lady that blocked Fazur.
And Lady just steps in. She's completely beat by that touch. Fazur's trying to go around the opposite side. Smart foul, in my opinion.
Me or the ball, you know what I mean?
Exactly, can't be both.
Chicho has been beaten once in the 8th minute of this semi-final matchup. Nothing she could have done from the fine strike for Blaisa. Chich getting a little frustrated, awaiting movement ahead of her. Fusco tried to dummy and is sent straight back towards Harachich again. Swirling cross will be easily defended by Flamengo. Fusco is hustling Mona Lisa. Fusco does really well. Backheel Leon into Fusco. Big save. Vivi flying across the flame to get a big pour away.
Great pressing shape to be able to dispossess, get it back. But you're right. Vivi comes up in a big moment. Jordan Fusco is trying to go for the far post herself. Doesn't bend it outside the frame of goal. Goes a bit more for power, but a great save from the keeper.
That will help San Diego Wave grow in confidence. They've had some good transition moments. Lundqvist looping throw headed away ahead of Leon. Christiani back to goal, curling through 2 players, ran out of real estate. Christiani, 40 years of age, but 40 never looked so good on a football pitch. Lundqvist through the challenge, deflection off of Glaucia.
This is better from the Wave, just more numbers for. They brought in some subs with Nia Harrison playing a little bit higher. Lundqvist has come in and just starting to get a little bit more of that pressing shape and energy.
Here's Lundqvist awaiting the corner kick. Directing traffic. 7-second rule, by the way. The ball was meant to enter within 7 seconds. Flamengo were going crazy. Corley. Lady. Try to thread it down the channel. It's interesting in this style of play that despite the fact you're 1-0 up, they want the ball to move quickly.
Exactly. It's hard because what Flamengo's doing is they are going player for player with the back 3 and a 4th player. Then 2 are just trying to make it predictable. So you have to find those passes that are forwarded and movement off of it in combination play. Now the Wave are starting to look for that, just like Flamengo has on the opposite side.
Glaucia dispossessed by Roby. Fazur couldn't get it out of her feet, and Glaucia went in with a crunching tackle. Reminder that the next match will be the semi-final. It'll be Club America versus whoever is not victorious in this match. That's a 3 p.m. kickoff time. You can watch it wherever you are in the world. As it stands, it would be Club America and San Diego Wave for a rematch. In the group stages, they tied 0-0. San Diego Wave defeated on PKs. There's a shot from Corley! Gia Corley, wow! A curling strike into the side netting. San Diego Wave is equalized.
And this is great penetration from Nia Harrison, finding it across to Gia Corley. And she just gets that half yard of space with Lady, sends Lady the opposite direction. And again, we're are seeing technical execution at its finest. They're framing the goal in case it goes wide, and Jonas Eidevall and the bench are absolutely loving this moment.
A full team celebration as well from San Diego Wave. But now they want to lock in. They've still got a big 3 minutes left in this first half of our second semi-final. But the landscape looks all the more different now as Corley into Cascarino. Cascarino, step-overs. Tried to dink it over towards Corley. She's blocked. Dali gets it back to Cascarino. She's dancing on the ball right now, but chatter on the pitch. Lundqvist. Into Dudinia, back to Lundqvist. Dali, Corley. San Diego Wave playing 5 versus 2 on the pitch right now.
They certainly are, and it's that continuous movement. Play it and move, play it and move. When you start doing that as a defender, you have to make choices. And if you're not really strategic in your partnerships defensively, it can pull you out of your shape.
Reminder, if you're joining us late, it was Flamengo getting on the score sheet early in the 8th minute through Laisa. Gia Corley scored a rocket of her own moments ago to equalize. Here is Corley again, the goal scorer into Cascarino. Waiting for it to sit as Cascarino deflects into Corley. And Corley almost got there ahead of Lady with a little touch.
The speed of play has definitely upped itself in the attacking half for the San Diego Wave. They're looking to take on themselves, but also really alert to the ball in that moment. Gia Corley almost gets on the end of it.
Drives it into Christiane. She can't make it stick. It's Corley to Dali. Dali threaded Dudinia. Dudinia. Pull back, drag back, couldn't make it stick. Here's Christiane. Christiane cutting left, right, center, goes to ground. No foul on Dali.
Great defending there, though, by Dali coming into that moment. But these are the moments of transition that are really important for Flamengo when they get on the ball.
Here's the goal scorer, Laisa. Laisa double team, fighting for possession. Last touch off of Laisa, out for a San Diego Wave throw. Laisa makes sure they can't take it quickly.
Yeah, that little toss of the ball, get everyone back in their defensive structure. They can settle in this player-for-player marking with 4 in the back and 2 up front. But the San Diego Wave have settled into that. It's actually working in their favor. They have a little bit more time to dribble penetrate.
Cheech with the penetrating pass up towards Cascarino. Cascarino over to Dudinia. Dudinia with history against a lot of these Flamengo players, either with the national team or during her time at Corinthians. Back heel attempt by Laisa. And what a speed. Laisa has a burst of pace. That was an unbelievable sprint.
It's that first few steps, wasn't it? And I like that. I don't know if that's a foul in that moment, really. It probably cut from behind, but I love the little tackle and the intensity from her.
Well, Laisa has been full of intensity in this first half. Laisa got the goal started here in the second semi-final of the World Sevens to give Flamengo an early lead. But San Diego Wave of the NWSL fought back with a Gia Corley stunner. That sees us locked in a 1-1 draw into the halftime break from Fort Lauderdale. It's San Diego Wave 1, Flamengo 1. We'll be back for second half shortly.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts, inside the corners, raw reactions, expert analysis, behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen. On your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off, and neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages.
This is intensity at its best. Champion of the world.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing.
The mother of all matches, Napoli against Juventus.
Somboakisa on fire. Kenny.
There's no fixture that gets the pulse racing quite like this.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
World Sevens football, the second semi-final between San Diego Wave and Flamingo. It was all hugs, all smiles before kickoff, but then everything was on the line between these two sides, and Flamingo set the tone early.
They certainly did, and there were no hugs going on here. That mistouch there right in the middle, and it's Laisa who makes San Diego Wave pay. There's a miscommunication between Dali and McMahon in that moment, but what a beautiful finish. It curls right in, almost goes a yard outside the post, and then comes back in to take the 1-0 lead.
We've seen so many of those bending balls in this World Sevens tournament. San Diego Wave, though, with a really lovely phase of play.
They really did. It was Naya Harrison dribble penetrating, finding Fazer. Then she gets it to Gia Corley on the backside, and she says, hey, anything you can do, I can do as well. Pretty much the same exact position that the first goal they conceded on. Then Gia Corley comes back to get the equalizer.
Locked in a 1-1 draw through the first 15 minutes of play here. This is such an important matchup to complete our World Sevens final bracket. One team will enter the final, the other will be playing for third place. The game that nobody really wants to find themselves in, but there is still money on the line, a $5 million prize pot here at World Sevens football. And it may be smiles, it may be fun, it may be entertaining, but the minute you hear that number, you start to put your game face on.
Yes, you do. You see it on Adriana Leon, on Dudinia, on all the players out there for the San Diego Wave, and as Flamingo takes the field as well, you can see it is all business. This is serious stuff. They're competitors, but with everything on the line as well, it just gives that little extra going into these games.
Well, tie your laces, strap yourself in, because this second half is going to be fast-paced, it's going to be frantic, it's going to be fun. Most importantly, from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, it's Flamingo 1, San Diego Wave 1, but we must have a winner. The first semi-final between Club America and Tigres went all the way to extra time, a golden goal victory for Tigres in that one, perhaps foreshadowing what is to come here in the second semi-final. Dudinia, the Brazilian for San Diego Wave, stands over the ball. We're back underway. Let's have some fun. Let's find out our championship bracket here in Fort Lauderdale. Dali making an aggressive run forward, has bodies in the box, cuts it back. Dudinia! The Brazilian with a toe poke into the back of the net. A dream start for the Wave.
That run, though, out of midfield from Kenza Dali, getting into the wide space area. That is what undoes teams. And then you play it into a dangerous area across, and Jenny is there defending, but Dudinia is there to just make sure to get that little touch on it. It's cheeky. It hits the underside of the crossbar. This is the start you want if you're the San Diego Wave in this second half.
That was a very, very, very quick goal. 18 seconds into the game. Flamingo stuns San Diego Wave with the momentum, but had to defend there instantly.
They had to, and we'll expect that more in this game, but we saw Kenza Dali at halftime and the intensity that she had in her talk. Then she brings it into that forward running. She makes that run. It forces Flamingo players to follow her or not, make a decision, and that really impacts things for the start.
And you say practice what you preach. That's exactly what she did there, leading by example on and off the pitch and marking her words with her actions. And Flamingo needs some action now. Cristiane on the ball. McMahon defends solidly. McMahon launches it long. Adriana Leon has found a way and found some space. Leon, the Canadian international, drops it to Dudinha. She's blocked and they won't give her a room to breathe now.
Definitely not, but I always love that when they get a goal, when a player gets a goal, they're immediately looking to get that second goal. It's the increase in mentality is palpable.
Once you see the net rattle once, you kind of want to have that feeling again.
Yes, definitely.
I didn't really get to ever experience it. I just had to watch the ball in the back of my net.
It's a similar feeling, I'm sure, blocking it.
Yes, blocking,
right?
not seeing the net.
A save that no one expects.
Yes, but not picking the ball up out the back of your net as Cascarino, top of the box to Dudinha. And that's that confidence again shining through from the Brazilian international, 20 years of age. She's had a huge year for the Brazilian national team as well.
And great vision, knowing where the space was before it even came to her, but good defending from Flamingo to not allow it through.
Leon gets dragged back by Glaucia. Referee said play to continue. Leon gets a nutmeg. A little bit of revenge, but she'd have preferred the free kick.
Definitely, not a whole lot of advantage there, but play on.
And we go through Ju Ferreira. Cristiane tried to link up with Ju Ferreira again. This time, no nonsense clearance away. Looks like McMahon's learned her lesson from the earlier air. Strike from distance, McMahon. Right place, right time again. Oh, love that. Dali leaving statues in her wake. Forward to Cascarino, to Leon, and Leon makes it 3. Flamengo chasing the shadows of San Diego Wave as the Wave keep rolling.
Unbelievable build. Give credit to Kinza Dali. These first few minutes, she's been absolutely impactful. Adriana Leon is the recipient at the very end to put it away, but it's right there. She uses the intensity to shut down the pass, but the pass remains to Cascarino. Cascarino unselfish, and Leon gets to play this ball right in. A big-time goal to provide a little bit of separation.
We talked about her when she came on, Leon, that she just stretches the field and has a knack for being in the right place at the right time. The poacher, the goal pecker, whatever you want to call her. That was a fantastic example of it.
It was. You have to be optimistic if you want to be a goal scorer, that the ball is going to eventually get to you. So put in the effort, make those forward runs. She does that.
Corley. Controlled in the back line by McMahon. Feels a long, long time ago, the 8th minute, when Flamengo got us started with the scoring. Flamengo's bench, led by Celso Silva, just urging his side to step a little bit more. They need to win back possession. In this format, 12 minutes isn't a lot of time.
No, it's definitely not, and they're going to have to make a little bit of changes. They are looking to put 3 lower, 3 a little bit higher defensively. They've done that at times, but the San Diego Waves possession has forced them back. Now it's time to take that risk, get a little bit higher up the pitch.
Haricic enjoys some possession and just let the clock tick away with the ball at her boots. Lady will press up to Roby. Cross now calmly to McMahon. The switch of the field from San Diego as McMahon jumps through one tackle and steamrolls through. It was Laisa with the challenge, trying to thread the eye of the needle up towards Mariana. Big tackle, Lady. Bailed out by Harrison. Here comes McMahon again, over to Roby. Roby cuts to her right. Roby, big save. What a save by Vivi.
And it turned into almost a turnover at midfield, but then they get to go forward. McMahon gets it to Roby. Roby is going for that back post, and it's a wonderful touch from Vivi just to parry that out.
Fusco hangs it up. Nobody made the run. Foot race will be won by Lundqvist, the Swedish international. Back to her keeper, Haricic. That's calmly done.
It absolutely is. This next 5 minutes is really important from the San Diego Wave. You have the 2-goal advantage, so how do you manage this part? In these 5 minutes, if Flamengo is able to get a goal back, then it becomes very hard emotionally for the San Diego Wave to finish out the game with only a 1-0 lead. So I think that's what's really important, is how do you do that? It's forcing Flamengo to have to come out of their shape by just putting your foot on the ball.
And we've seen so many comebacks in this tournament. No game is ever over at World Sevens football. Corley, top of the box, awaiting the run of Harrison. It's well defended by Flamengo. Fusco keeps it in play. Christopher Zer connecting with Corley.
But this is great possession. It's not rushed, it's intentional. They're still going forward and probing, but if it's not on, they're recycling it around. Then you make a defender impatient just like that, draw the foul, and Yusinara is stepping a little bit too aggressively and fouls Fusco in the moment.
But it's just like when you play 5v2, when you're so mad that you can't get back the ball and you just want to leave your foot in a little bit. And you're seeing that out of the Flamengo players. There's a little bit of that air of frustration when they're not getting touched on the ball.
Exactly. But you see the frustration because it happens where they play it in and they attack and attack, and there's patience there on the front side. But you have to show that defensively as well. It's hard, though, when you're losing.
Ball bowled out towards the midfield. Here comes Mariana. And Fusco with some good defensive efforts. Flamengo's head coach Celso Silva is sending in a full field of substitutions, including the goalkeeper switch that we saw in yesterday's play, to offer a different outlet.
Incredibly effective yesterday, though, with creating chances. It didn't impact the overall result, but because of this, they can create overloads now. They'll be able to move San Diego Wave around potentially, find some more gaps to be able to play balls up into Glaucia, up into Cristiani, and see if they can go to goal.
And with 9 minutes left, nothing to lose, really.
Exactly.
Here comes the driven strike, Glaucia. There was a player lurking at the back post, they just couldn't get it in, and this is fascinating. They'll switch goalkeepers, so on every play that San Diego has the ball, expect them to put their real goalkeeper back into there.
It's that half-field game where they want to create the numbers high, and then they'll get her back in to make any saves they need to make sure that they're still involved in this game.
Good job, Vivi's really quick, because that's quite a sprint for the keeper on and off. Here comes Laisa. Laisa through the first tackle, assessing her options. There is a player down behind the play. It's Dudinia that's down, clutching her leg. Play will be stopped. This will give an impromptu break for both these teams to talk some tactics as well. Dudinia was caught in a bit of a challenge with Ju Ferreira behind the ball. A foul wasn't given. But when you're both of these coaching staffs right now, this is a good opportunity as we get a look at where this contact took place.
It certainly is. It was just shielding there. It's just a bit of an awkward challenge once going down and then going back up in that moment. So we'll take a look again here. Just their legs get tangled up just a bit as Dudinia goes down and actually pulls on the Flamengo player as well in that moment.
And it was actually a given as a foul against Dudinia for the contact that you mentioned so correctly there. So looking on is Eunice Idaval, the San Diego Wave head coach. What's going through his head right now? Put yourself in his boots.
I think he has to be happy right now, but he's not thinking about that quite yet. There's still 7.5 minutes to go. So he's thinking, let's keep everyone involved. Let's keep everyone structured. And what if this happens? You're always having to think a little bit ahead. And when you have these moments, you know Flamengo's doing the same thing. So he has to react and make sure out of this stoppage that nothing happens defensively for the San Diego Wave to give some spirit to Flamengo.
Get a look at the Flamengo bench as well, led by head coach Celso Silva. It's a communication here.
Well, you can see that they're talking to the goalkeeper that came in, the field player that's now in goal, of where the space could be. There's some pointing on the field, things like that as we see Dudinia get up. But there's going to be certain spaces that become available that the staff recognizes, and now it's about those distribution decisions.
Dudinia under her own power walking off, which is a great sign for the 20-year-old Brazilian international. And she's already made a huge impact on this game. Has a goal to her name. We are back underway from Fort Lauderdale. Jess Charman, Casey White with you. Still 2 more games to follow us here. The third place and the final. Who will be in them? We'll find out in moments. Ju Ferreira. Glaucia settles. Glaucia goes to ground. Harrison with a big tackle, a fair tackle according to the referee. And this is dangerous. It's Leon. Leon has Fusco inside, and Leon just does a bit too much there and allows Ju Ferreira to make the challenge.
The ball had to be played a little bit earlier because Ferreira has the time and the ability and the pace to recover in that moment as they were backtracking towards their own goal. That certainly would have put things away. Give Nia Harrison credit since playing today and coming in. She's had some good distribution, done well on the defensive side to start that attack.
Leon. Ready to Cascarino. Flamengo come away with it. Long ball. McMahon heads it down. Cristiani pops it up. Harrison makes another interception as Leon gets on the end of it and just drags it wide.
So close, but that's about the position positioning of Lyon that we've been talking about. She loves to stay in behind, so if there's any type of mistake that's in behind the back line and it's not managed, she does well with it.
Here comes Flamingo, playing with 7 outfield players right now. There's a driven strike across frame. It's cleared away. Big defending again. A goal with over 5 minutes remaining would really make things unsettling in this game.
It certainly would, and that's what Flamingo's hoping for. They just need to get some balls more into that penalty area, maybe cause a deflection, put some power on it, a little bit of pace.
Started up into Joufferet. She just can't get a clean touch on it. Cascarino is double teamed, finds a way out of trouble. That's delightfully done by Cascarino. Here she is again under the pressure of Christiane, was looking for Lyon, blocked. Fernanda, Glaucia. Glaucia, inside pass. It's all the way back to the sweeper keeper. We did see this sweeper keeper take a couple of shots from distance yesterday when Flamengo used this tactic against Tigres. Christiane, driven, dangerous ball.
I like that from Christiane, though, just getting it into the penalty area. They've caused the San Diego Wave to come back.
And a shot from the keeper, blocked by Cascarino. Christiane. They're appealing for a handball. Referee waves it away, and it will just be a free kick for Flamengo. Christiane is very animated.
Both are unhappy. I think we can see that she believes that Kenza Dali's foot goes very high. This is the strike at the end. It goes off Cascarino into the wide area, and then they both want to foul. It ends up being Dali that's a little bit too aggressive that causes the free kick.
An opportunity for Flamengo from the dead ball. Top of the box. Here's Fernanda. Fernanda parried away. Didi Haricic. Fernanda, driven, blocked by Corley, falls to the keeper, off of the arm of Corley, her hands were tucked in, still alive, Glaucia blocked away, what a block, and again another block, Jordan Fusco with target practice.
Well, this is the type of the defending that's needed, though, is that those 5 minutes that they have been able to withstand and not give a goal against.
Thaisa into the box, Flamengo were knocking on the door, Kenza Dali from distance! Calm down, San Diego Wave. Kenza Dali with an absolute rocket from distance.
Unbelievable. Kenza Dali has worked on both sides of the ball. She's been the facilitator. She's celebrating with her fan, and we actually were able to interview 8-year-old yesterday. Look at this strike. It's not only the technique to get it up and over, but also the vision to know that they have overloaded with the extra player this last entire 10 minutes. She strikes it over distance. Jonas Idebal is loving it. I think everyone in here is. None more than Kenza Dali.
Oh my gosh. Whew. I need some throat coat after that one. Flamengo punished for the risk. That was the risk versus the reward of taking out a quote-unquote goalkeeper and playing with a sweeper. It'll happen again. It's Arias! Daniela Arias, the Colombian international, has a little boogie because San Diego Wave has booked their ticket into the final of the World Sevens.
They are having a lot of fun right now. And this is the risk that happens when you put a player higher up the field. You have to dispossess, and Arias realizes it as well. Still the effort from the Flamengo players, but dispossessed in that moment. Fernanda not able to recover. Great recognition, and another goal scorer on the stat sheet.
Arias, the former Corinthians player in Brazil, one of the rivals of Flamengo. That will taste a little bit sweeter for the Colombian star. San Diego Wave with the 3-1 victors over Deportivo Cali. 0-0 penalty win. Oh, Vivi. I'd have jumped out the window when celebrating that one if that had gone in.
We've had a lot of excitement. That really would have topped it off there.
I think I should say fall out the window. I would have jumped. I might have fallen off or something. Oh, San Diego Wave, the NWSL team that is really carrying the torch right now for the American Women's League since Kansas City Current were knocked out yesterday. Flamengo still playing with some fire. It's Flavia Mota. Lady giveaway back into Vivi, the goalkeeper, and it's really difficult because hindsight's a beautiful thing for Flamengo. They were doing pretty well with Vivi in goal.
They definitely were, but once that 2-goal lead happened, Flamingo had to make a decision. They had to decide what they were going to do because it wasn't just a 1-goal lead. They probably would have sat in if it was.
Fazur off the pass from Corley. Fazur! That's a great save again from Vivi. And those are the moments where I'm like, oh, I understand they wanted to get attackers forward. And I'll do so here with Lady parried away. Haricic with another highlight reel save.
Well, the question is, was it a little bit too early maybe to do that? I don't fault them for doing it. You'll see Lady here trying to bend it around, a lot of traffic in front, a great save from Haricic. But that had to happen at some point. I do believe if it stayed 2-1, they wouldn't have done it. They would have stayed in what they were doing. That's why that third goal is so important as well from Leon. Not just Dudinia coming out strong, but also that one as well.
Tigres watching on, well aware of their partner now as it's deflected inside the box. The goalkeeper's out again. McMahon, could she try it again? Overhits it towards Leon. Lady in a physical duel. Leon. And that is textbook Leon.
Yes, yes, definitely. She is going to counter-press right away if there's a loss of possession.
Tigres will be aware that they will be facing San Diego Wave in the final that completes World Sevens football. It will be Flamengo taking on Club America. Neither of these teams met in the group stages. There will be a representative of Group 1 and 2 in the final. Lisa. And it feels so long ago that Flamengo took the lead in the 8th minute through Laisa. It has been 5 unanswered goals for San Diego Wave as Lady shielded down. Leon fouls. Referee hadn't blown the whistle. She grabbed it anyway, and that's what United was saying. He would take a penalty right now.
Exactly. But I think that first goal by Laisa woke up the San Diego Wave. Their defending has been great this tournament.
Glaucia! Haricic watched it all the way. In fact, she got a parry on it. Corner kick for Flamengo. We've seen her have a couple of shots from distance. Flamingo will have a quick turnaround to 3 p.m. for their third place game. It's up deflected. And as much as it doesn't mean as much as the final, that's still a huge match for Flamengo.
Oh, it certainly is. And it's the rebound piece that's very hard. It's after you have a loss, getting back ready to go, but they certainly will.
Not just a loss, back-to-back losses.
Exactly.
It was a tough loss yesterday, 3-0 against Tigres in their final game of Day 2 action. And now 5-1 on the wrong side of defeat, and will it be 6-1? It's Roby. Roby, what a tackle. That's a wonderful tackle by Mariana. Talk about playing through the end of the game. That says a lot about Flamengo's character. San Diego Wave will wave the flag for the NWSL in the championship match of World Sevens football. They will take on Liga MX's side, Tigres, in what is set to be an incredible battle. The Wave have every piece of momentum right now with a 5-1 victory over Flamengo. Well, there was a lot of goals, but we have to pick a moment of the match, and the moment of the match is sponsored by Invisalign. The vision, the grace, the attack of Dali.
Dali was incredible this entire game, and this is really the cherry on the top for her game. Getting the ball in a attacking transition, having the technique to finish it and fire everyone up.
What I love about this is Dali was firing everyone up at halftime.
She was.
Talk about practicing what you preach every day of the week.
She was critical in all those different moments, her runs in behind. She was just an incredible catalyst today.
Our championship bracket is set. San Diego Wave will take on Tigres in the World Sevens football final. It's San Diego Wave 5, Flamengo 1. We've got the knockouts coming out next.
The most sensational display from the San Diego Wave team. My goodness me, from start to finish, they were unstoppable. And yes, our final has been decided. This team, San Diego Wave, will take on Tigres, who are equally as impressive. What a final we have to look forward to. We'll reflect on what we've just seen and look ahead to that grand final straight after this break.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit, bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. He could beat it the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
The mother of all matches, Napoli against Juventus.
Somebody, on fire. Kenny.
There's no fixture that gets the pulse racing quite like this.
The Locker Room, the new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I'll put this shirt.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a I don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing. The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab. Or it's a level change.
Right, I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
Hello and a very warm welcome back to Fort Lauderdale. What a semi-final we have just witnessed as San Diego Wave have booked their place in the final, courtesy of an incredible team performance. Ken Zadali joins us again. Well done. It's incredible to have you here. The star of the show, of course, is Maddie, who we got to speak to yesterday. Maddie, first of all, just how impressed were you with that performance?
Super impressed.
And your favourite player?
The team.
Oh, what a good answer. You're ever the professional, aren't you?
Media trained by Ken Zadali, it seems over there.
Congratulations. Oh, you know what? Let's start with your incredible goal. We enjoyed it. Did you enjoy it?
Yes.
You want to see it?
Yes.
Let's see it again. There you go. You can see it on your screen. Kenzo, do you want to talk us through this one? This was incredible.
Yeah, we knew that they're doing that when they're losing. We watched the past few games. And I was like, before the game, I was like, girls, if they're doing that, we punish them.
So when you say we, you mean me. You were at one track mind, right? You knew exactly what you were doing.
Yeah, I knew they were doing that, and I was like, if I get it, I try it, and it went in, so I'm glad.
Amazing.
I did. I did. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I saw the goal and I was like, let's go. I was tired. I was like, I can't run until the goal.
5-1 is an incredible scoreline for a semi-final. We haven't seen that many one-sided matches. So how did it feel out there? I mean, you played such good football.
This tournament is physically really, really demanding. Maybe it doesn't seem like that from outside, but as a player, I'm telling you, this is really, really hard. And they were an amazing team. They have, for me, one of the best football player that I ever played with Christian. I have so much respect for her. And they gave everything, we gave everything. And that was a great game, I think, for everyone.
When it comes to the physicality of it, because that is, by the way, it doesn't look easy, but you make it look easy. But I always hear that the substitutes are so important when it comes in managing that. How have Jonas managed it? How have you managed it as players yourselves?
I think in that tournament you need to trust each other so well, and we decided to do pairs on the pitch, and like this, you just have to look at each other and trust. You need to be honest. If you're tired, trust your teammate. I'm paired with Lorena. So like we don't even think like when you're tired, we try as well to like enjoy it together. So yeah.
Kenza, you played in pretty much every tournament you can think of. You played in so many different leagues, but this is special. What has it brought out in you over this weekend?
It's actually, I have so much fun. I start like this, playing like small side like that when I was a kid, when I was like exactly like Maddie. And I'm so glad I'm a part of it. And I want to come every year.
Oh,
there you go.
love you here every year. We'd love it. Maddie, do you want to see some more goals?
Yes.
Let's do it. So you guys had to come from a goal down, and then you just reeled off 5 in a row. Let's have a look back at some of the goals that were scored, starting with this one. I mean, at this stage, you showed such character to come back into the game.
That's an amazing goal.
Isn't it just?
Giacole, you know, like she's just so good.
You know what I love about that? The speed of pass as well. I think, you know, having worked with Jonas, that's something he emphasised massively. And then we've talked about individual brilliance, and you've showed it already, but that's another moment of sheer individual brilliance. Like, what a finish that was.
And we were talking about Jonas, of course, because he managed Jen. And for you, what did he say before the match, pre-match? We've seen him quite serious before, and he looks like he's having the time of his life. But what sort of a team talk does he give? Is it very different now?
I mean, he's intense, you know it, right?
Yeah, he's intense. He's a serious guy.
He's a winner. He's a winner. He's not here for fun. He's not here for the money. He's here to win. And he takes it really seriously, and I'm glad, because I only have fun when I win, personally. So, like, we take it seriously, but we want to have fun as well. So he has the time of his life.
And also, you can flip that around, because sometimes you only win when you're actually having fun as well.
Totally. I think this tournament is exactly like that. And you had fun, you get the goal, but also on one of the other goals, you had a defender just on skates, just flying in front of you.
He's done an amazing job. Like Quincy had an amazing tournament. It's player that didn't have a lot of game time during the season, but that we value so much.
Yeah.
And that's an opportunity as well, like as an award for all they give during the season for us. And it's so special to do that together.
Okay, well, should we have a look at more of the goals? Let's have a look at 2-1. This one went down as an own goal, but this is where it just, I mean, the pattern, you know, the play was just so quick and fast.
Yeah, this one was right after half-time, actually, with, I think, a score as 1-1. The first thing you always say in football is start fast whenever the referee blows the whistle, and they get a little bit of fortune, San Diego Wave, but you create your own luck. And from this goal, I think honestly shifted the entire momentum of the game. San Diego Wave were in complete control after the game.
Well, you don't get that luck if Virginia's not in that near post run, going hard in the space where the cross is coming into. And it did change, because Flamingo, we knew they were willing to change their goalkeeper, bring in a field player, press numbers, and then it was just goal after goal after goal. You talked about McMahon, but Arias has had a really good tournament too. How fun has it been to watch her, Danielle Arias, really excel in this tournament?
I mean, you know, she's South American. She knows exactly how to play against team like that. And again, all the effort she put during the season. And she's just an amazing player, a lot of experience, so calm in life and on the pitch. And yeah, proper centre back.
Yeah. Love it.
And let's have a look at 3-1, because I know you were a big fan of this one.
I was, and it starts by the wonderful Kenda Dali's chop, as I like to say.
Yes.
But there's just this bit of skill, just to understand someone's coming in flying with a cross, and just this through ball, and then the awareness, Adriana Leon in miles of space, but it's how quickly Kenza gets the ball forward here, just laying it on a plate, one touch, cut back. it looks really simple, but it's not. You have to have sheer intelligence, that the chop to change direction, take someone else out of the game, and then playing forward quickly. It was my favourite goal, second favourite.
Second, yes, well said, well said.
From the overlap.
It's my favourite as
top
well.
two. Yeah.
God, there were so many interesting goals. So we've seen 4-1. Let's look at 5-1. Arias, who you mentioned, you've been really impressed with.
Yeah, a really good job from her. I think she recognized again, the goalkeeper is out. If I win the ball back, I'm going from distance. It's not quite from the distance that Kenza just had, but nonetheless, Arias having a good defensive tournament for her to come in, make the defensive play, and then thread the needle there just through the seam into the back of the net, and that's when everybody's really started the celebration.
That's the classic, right? I've seen my teammate do this.
Now I can do it.
I want to do it again.
I'm surprised that's not your favorite goal.
No.
Center back. That's a good point.
Do you?
And have you, Maddie, have you had a favourite moment or a favourite goal?
Yeah.
Tell me, tell us all, tell our viewers.
So when Kenza scored.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Did she celebrate with you right here in the corner?
Yes.
What was that like? She lifted you up, and how happy were you in those moments?
Really happy.
And can I ask you, Maddie, one more question? You know, we've seen these amazing walk-ons. They've brought so much flair. They've been dancing lots. What kind of a walk-on would you do? Do you know?
I don't know.
You don't know. I'll give you, do you know what? That put you on the spot a bit, didn't I? Sorry about that. But I think you'd just be amazing doing absolutely anything because you are amazing.
Yes.
Thank you, Maddie. Have you had fun with us?
Yes.
Good. That's a good answer. We've had fun. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so
guys.
much for your time.
Enjoy the final.
And thank
Go
you
get
for
that $2 million.
Yeah,
we
good
are
luck.
going to take a break now, after which we will sit down and have a little chat. Jackie Oatley in the hot seat, talking all things women's football. She's joined by a number of superstars. You won't want to miss it. Coming straight your way after this break.
The Locker Room, the new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. Put this chair.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a I don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit. Bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat in the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing. The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab. Or it's a level change.
I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
The mother of all matches, Napoli against Juventus.
Somboakisa on fire. Kenny.
There's no fixture that gets the pulse racing quite like this.
what a wild 2.5 days we have here under the sunshine of Fort Lauderdale in Florida. It has been fun, right? Loads of goals, loads of fun, loads of different styles of play. And we're just going to take a moment to breathe. Just to breathe.
Is that possible
And
here?
I found a chair in a little bit of shade momentarily with 3 of my favourite people who are here. I mean, goodness, there are medals everywhere in this stadium, but I've managed to pin down 3 super medalled ex-footballers to have a chat with us about this tournament and about the state of the women's game as well. So let's get cracking. Ali Wagner, who has a fabulous job title. We got a few, haven't you? Chief Strategy and Sponsorship for World Sevens, as well as having played in World Cups, been Olympic champion and that kind of thing with the USA. My goodness.
Hey!
How about that?
Mama 4.
Mama 4, yeah. You've got loads of spare time, haven't you? You don't do much with your life, do you? Laura Georges, former France international, former General Secretary of the France Football Federation. So you've got that kind of perspective of being a grown-up as well as being a footballer. You've won a couple of things, a couple of World Cups, Olympics, you name it, with the United States.
But did you win a national championship at Stanford? I was just wondering.
No, but Stanford is in the championship final on Monday. Is Santa Clara there? I don't think so.
This is getting awkward.
That's just us getting into our college rivalry. But we won't go there. We won't go there.
College rivalry is great. But what is even better than college rivalry is this World Sevens business
Agreed.
that we have all been very, very lucky to be part of. I feel very lucky as a commentator to have been here, both for Estoril in May and for this one. And Ali, starting with you, this feels very similar. We have palm trees. It's a very similar kind of stadium to Estoril's, although that was a little bit older. The vibe is very similar. The football is a little different because we now have South Americans, Mexicans, etc. here. How have you found this tournament so far compared to that one in Portugal?
Well, I mean, I think the first thing my kids said when they walked into the stadium was, "Mom, this looks exactly like Portugal." And that is intentional because what we built in Portugal is something that we wanted to replicate here and we want to replicate around the world. So I think that energy is incredibly massive by making it so intimate here in this environment. I think when we look at taking some key learnings from Portugal, the biggest ones were letting the players own the moment. That was organic in event 1, and you're seeing it here in event 2, where we're not telling them, we're not scripting anything. It's let the players drive the storylines, and that's part of the beauty of the platform, and I think that's one of the winning components of this platform.
And did that come from being a player where maybe you didn't have as much of a voice as you'd have liked to have? Is that something now that, as advisors with World Sevens, you're very much taking the opportunity to use that voice now for the benefit of the players?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think the player advisory group is all about making sure that every decision that we make around World Sevens has the player at the center of that decision. We want to make this tournament and this event for the players and obviously for the fans too, but as player advisors, that's what we looked at. Every meeting, we're like, okay, let's think about this from the player perspective, and that's why we're a part of this, to give our perspective from playing and also to build and to innovate and to go and make things that we didn't get to see while we were playing for these players that are in it now.
Hence the $5 million prize pot. Right. I would imagine that had a little bit. Give them money, pay these players. Was that a big part of it?
It's a big part. Yes, of course it's a big part, because we know that even if the game is still continuing to grow, we still feel that the players need the support from their clubs. They need, of course, to have career, to feel like their club is supporting them. And of course, this competition is bringing money to the team, to the players. But it's not just about this. I think players, as we've been talking about it, just want to have their moments, want to express themselves, want to have a different type of competition, to feel like they belong to something that is created with the players' mentality, to have something new.
We've all talked about that, Ali, in commentary, about the difference, the obvious difference, the rule difference, the fun. We're sitting on the runway.
Yeah, we are. This is it. This is where they come out, right here, and they show their stuff. Yeah. It's so good.
It is, and you can see them sort of from my commentary box up there. I can look down and see the players about to come out, and they're all very loose, and they're all thinking about their handstands and the cartwheels or their limbos or whatever it is they're going to do. Was that a big part of it when you were planning this event, was to let it all hang out and make it different.
No, that is actually the beauty of this.
Yeah.
We did not script these walkouts.
Yeah.
It's entirely organic, and we think the platform provided them that freedom. The value proposition that we thought we were providing for them was the opportunity to express themselves. We had no idea what form that was going to take. We thought it was going to be on the pitch in 1v1s, in their goal scoring, and in taking risks that they don't get to take in 11v11. We had no idea that they were going to not only have these individual branding moments, but I think the collective team bonding is something that we're hearing from all of the squads that have been here. We've never been provided a platform that has brought the players together like this event has done, and that is from these walkouts. They are spending time off the pitch, choreographing them and expressing their personalities, I think obviously individually, but that collective sense is very unique and something you just don't get in 11v11 tradition.
And you asked if this was something that we came up with, and to build on Ali, like she said, the players came up with this. In Tournament 1, some teams started coming out and doing these fun, kind of celebratory moments, showy things, like funny dances, all these things. And so we're like, oh my gosh, this is a moment that we want to make part of the World Sevens DNA. And so that's why Tournament 2, we have this, they have a stage, a platform, a runway to go onto the field and to embrace that, because this is part of what World Sevens football is all about.
That is so much part of the fun, because we're so used to 11v11 football. It's also serious, isn't it? It's very serious for the coaches, the coaching staff, the backroom staff, the analysis. It's all very, very about the next game, and everything we know from men's football and women's football over centuries is what we see every week. And then we come here, and it's like the rules are kind of thrown out the window, the brand new rules. And how much do you enjoy watching this? And what are the bits, Laura, that you enjoy the most out of this whole tournament, apart from the sunshine and the palm trees?
You know, you were talking about the fact that 11-11 is serious. This tournament is really serious. But the question is, how do you feel like this is still serious while players are having fun? Because we've been talking about this earlier with the players, that players get to know each other even more, the bonding, as you told us, Ali. Where like, sometimes you don't even know your teammates. Yeah. And those players are able to express themselves. What I've loved and we loved is to see the players expressing themselves, like showing who they really want to be as a team, as a player. And then you see they are really also thinking about the strategy even more. To say, oh, you see power play from the Brazilian team bringing some futsal style. So yes, there's a better communication, I feel, in the teams.
Yeah, it is a weird combination, isn't it? Because they come out all loose, all happy, doing their funny dances.
And then the whistle blows and you're like, oh my gosh.
It is serious.
Yes.
But then they score a goal and then they let it all hang out again, and then it gets serious the next second, because if they're not careful, they get scored on 1 second later, and then they'll have a shot and they're like, oh, disappointed they haven't scored. Literally 2 seconds later, they can concede. It is wild, but supremely fun. And I mentioned to Ali earlier about the difference from Estoril. What was your intention collectively about learnings from Estoril in May, of things you wanted to do differently here, if anything?
Yeah, I mean, we had a couple debriefs around Tournament 1, and as player advisors, as the bigger executive leadership group, and there were certain things in different categories that we said, okay, we like this, but we want to change this, and we were able to tweak it, and that's what's really special about this tournament, is the innovation.
There were some rule changes for sure, and then on the business side, it became quite clear that there were so many different assets that we could build coming out of Event 1, and this runway is the perfect example of it, right? So you saw organic moments created. Guess what? Those are moments that partners want to be involved in, express their brand, express their commitment to the game, to these women, and that's value to those brands, that's value to women's World Sevens football, and that's value to the teams, the club's IP, and the player's brand. That's part of this value creation that we think this platform is providing the athletes, that right now, you know, there's a little bit of white space in the broader market in women's sports that we're taking advantage of.
Well, this is the money lady, the serious money head person.
I'm done, I'm out.
No, but it is so important because, Laura, we're European. I don't know if you notice, I'm not from around these parts. But we are European, where we are so used to replicating the men's game, aren't we, in so many ways. And we collectively, those of us who've worked in women's football for many years, are trying to get people to think a little bit more differently, particularly about the commercial and the financial aspect, because the male executives or the executives of male clubs in Europe are thinking about how men's clubs make money. They're not thinking about the financial potential of the women's clubs. And working here in the NWSL, it's opened my eyes so much to see that potential for commercial opportunities. And is that something that you see, Laura, is changing in those kind of clubs?
I think what is really interesting is the creativity, like this tournament is bringing, because I've been seeing some club in France questioning, so should we be more creative around the games, not just being so serious about it? So I think this tournament is pushing to a higher level the prize money, of course, and I can see it from different competition in Europe. The clubs are thinking maybe we should give more money to our players, thinking about how do we bring a new fan base, should we create those events, a fan fest. It's all these creativities that others are like, oh, we need to do this too.
Do you mind if I make a suggestion?
We actually welcome suggestions. During the tournament, I'm texting players being like, hey, any notes, any recommendations, anything that you need, anything you need changed, like we value that feedback, so please.
That's very
the floor
lovely
is
of you
yours.
to listen, but then you can just toss it out the window and go, what a load of old rubbish, not having her on again. So I work in darts as well, and I don't know if you watch darts.
Oh, darts.
If you watch...
I'll translate, I got you. No, I'm like, what do you like
present darts.
Wow, really?
Yeah, in the UK. And so
Never
they
seen-
have, I don't know if you've ever seen PDC darts, where they have a runway. It's obviously indoors in a big black covered arena. Can't throw darts outside because they'd be... So they have fans either side of this runway, and the players start at the back of the runway, and the MC calls them on, the reigning champion of the world, Michael Van Gogh or whoever, Luke Littler, and then they have fans either side of the runway, and they're high-fiving all the way in. I could imagine that here, that the fans with their cards, they want the players to sign, they get their selfies and their photos. Each player, I realise you've got a time limit, but on the way through, and that generates so much of an atmosphere. That's a big part of darts, is that player-fan interaction as they're coming onto the stage.
Well, I mean, I love the idea, and I think you saw glimpses of that in the match the other day when Flamingo was dancing with the ball girls and actually celebrating after they scored and picking the girls up and putting them on their shoulders. That's the intimacy that you get from this event that you really don't get in other events, and I think it's a great call-out on the walkout. I don't want to take away from their opening moments.
Yeah, of course. It's just an idea. But are there other things, straight out the window, are there other things, Laura, that you've had fed back to you or collectively from players from the last event or maybe from this event that players have said, we love that, can we do more of that? Or maybe next time we could do that? Or are you still waiting for that feedback?
Do you want to know the feedback that I've gotten from every single player that I've talked to is next tournament, and this is tournament 1 too. Whenever the next one is, we want to be a part of it. Literally, that is the answer every player gives us when we're like, tell us more, give us information. They're like, we just want to be a part. Please invite us. It's insane.
And one other piece
Sorry,
of feedback.
I took Laura. Laura's got probably.
Go, Laura, go.
No, there's something that you guys don't see. It's behind the scene. It's all the social impact project around the tournament. So we are inviting community, players, teams, even Ali's family flew from California to play this tournament. It's a youth tournament called the Rising 7, and we are also championing 3 non-profit organizations who are making a difference for women, empowerment, and also education for the young girls.
Love that, Laura. Love that. That is gorgeous.
And just to call out, that is, Laura has been a leader in this space for us and has been the strongest voice that we could ask for. So it's been a blessing for our team.
So you're thinking bigger picture, which is great, and next generation, which is really exciting. And from Kelly's point of view, what about next? What's next? I mean, last time I got a little inkling that we might be here, and that was great. This time I've heard nothing about where it's going next, who's going to be playing next.
Want it? Tell us where you want to see it. How about that?
Wolverhampton. No, there's no palm trees in Wolverhampton. We don't have this weather. Can you tell us roughly when? Because I know you've got it all penciled in. Come on, you can tell us when.
I think stay tuned on that front. How about that?
Come on, man. Okay, Kelly will tell us.
I don't. Hold on a second.
Are you losing?
I don't have clearance for that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. My mic is cutting
breaking up.
Okay, can I push you on? Is it going to be twice a year generally, or is it just this year?
I think that's that is the directional guidance we can provide at this moment.
Okay, I'm going to keep pushing. Location-wise, do you want to keep moving to different territories?
Follow the sun.
Follow the sun. So Wolverhampton's out. Follow the sun. All over the world? Like Australia? Would that be a thing?
Listen, the international calendar is one of the most complicated landscapes in football. And to navigate that, that's one of the I would say challenges that we have as an organization, but it is certainly top of mind that we want to bring this platform to the rest of the world. And that's not limiting geography. How about
Called
that?
World Sevens football.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Thanks.
And
way to get to the point, Cal.
Trying not to answer.
Stanford.
I get it. I know you can't say Stanford. I know you can't say where or even specifically when. Can you tell us whether you're looking to expand beyond 8 teams, or is it really difficult with the global calendar? Because you have to fit into UEFA, FIFA, and national domestic team windows.
I would just say this. Kelly said we're always listening to feedback. And the beauty that you mentioned that we have, the opportunity we have in women's football and innovating and starting something new is that we get to build it as we're flying it, essentially. And so the ability, the opportunity we have to scale it to more teams is certainly on, the map. Does that help?
It helps a bit, not a lot, but Laura, I'm going to try Laura. She might tell me
Good
more.
luck. I won't. Laura's going to start speaking to you in French. Voilà, on va parler français un peu.
But
yeah,
no,
what you've seen is like we like the flavor. We like to learn and see different cultures.
Yeah. Because we liked the different styles of play this time, didn't we? The fact that we've had Brazilians and Colombians and the fans, the Deportivo Cali fans from Colombia have brought so much energy. The Nacional fans from Uruguay over there.
That's it.
I mean, their side was struggling, but they were bang, bang, bang. And it was so much fun.
That's the point. We can innovate. We are bringing together club teams from across confederations. You don't do that in men's football. This is completely unique in the women's space right now, and our fans get to see it. My kids get to witness what that culture looks like, the way they celebrate the game. And I'll tell you this, coming after that first match, Lola Bonta from Kansas City said, listen, some of our players, I was trying to tell them what to expect from playing a different style of play, and they were a little bit on their heels and they had to adjust. And that's part of the beauty of this is it's not just the fans and a different experience for the different cultures, it's for the players to be exposed to different styles of play and see what ultimately wins in the end.
Yeah, fabulous. And there have been some young players here. San Diego Wave are in the final, of course. Been great to see how they've thrived as well. Some players. Kansas City Current didn't progress, but some great opportunities for them. Okay, I'll stop asking you questions that you're not going to answer, and I will ask you some questions that you probably don't mind us answering. I'm guessing, please.
You don't want to keep playing that game?
No. I mean, I do, but I've only got 9 minutes left, and I could fill it with questions. I really could. How do you decide, or how does everybody at World Sevens decide which teams are invited and from which territories, and what are the factors involved? I'm guessing calendar is one, availability of teams is key. Are they going to be involved in end of season playoffs the week before or that week? Are they going to be away on international? I get it, but what are the key factors and how you've decided who's here and who was in the last one?
I'm going to tell you right now, there's a very large spreadsheet involved. Right, Allie?
That's right. We try to use data. No, really. I mean, there's essentially 2 filters that you run it through, 2 lenses. One is the commercial component, the other is the competitive component. And these teams should be in the top of their leagues and top leagues at that if again, the calendars align. And from a commercial side, you're looking at just different value drivers. Markets. I'm going to nerd out on you. Do you want me to nerd out on you?
I think so. I'm not sure. I'll tell you afterwards.
I'll keep it super simple. We're looking at different markets. We're looking at your social media followings as a club. We're looking at the top players that you have in your team from a commercial standpoint. What do their followers look like? So those are just the big drivers on the commercial side. There's a lot more to share. But on the competitive side, you've got to be one of the top teams in your league. And you said it, they have to be available for competition without overloading the players and really respecting what their cadence looks like as a footballer.
Are you getting clubs contact you saying, we want to be involved, like we really want to be in this, and not just from the money point of view, although I'm sure that helps. $1 million goes to the club and the rest to the player pool and staff pool. So of course they want $1 million. But are you getting contact? Are you getting texts from the yes, you're nodding away, from the clubs that you know and the execs going, right, I'm in, wherever it is, we'll cancel everything else, we're there?
Just during the first competition, I got a message on Instagram from one of the players in the competition, and she was like, how do we get in? We want to be part of this. And it's funny because it was just after 2 games. She was watching the social media. She's like, how do we get in?
I got the same
We
text.
want to be part of this.
Yeah.
And she's in.
Oh, who was it?
I won't tell you.
Oh, man. Well, we're down to the last 8.
You asked another question we weren't going to answer.
You're not going to tell me anything anymore. But just coming back to the styles of play, Ali touched on it there, that it's really good for these players here, say for the North American players, to be playing against the South American players. And we've seen some stars, some young rising stars we'll come on to in a minute. But what do you make of that and the players that wouldn't necessarily play against those kind of different cultural styles?
Yeah, I think it's great for player development. And I think maybe, Laura, you might have touched on it, I don't know, maybe it was Ali earlier, in that this format provides opportunity for everyone on the team to step up. And maybe they're players who aren't in the starting 11 when they're playing 11-a-side, playing their normal league football, but they come into this format and they're really good. And they get more playing time and they're able to support the team in a way that they might not to normally. And I think that brings the teams closer, creates a better culture, a camaraderie. It just provides a different format for these teams to compete, players individually and teams as a whole, gives them the opportunity to try different things, styles. It takes off the pressure of, oh, this is league play, or this is 11-a-side, or this is a World Cup, and all these things. It is intense, and they want to win, but it's also fun. So I think that's the beauty of this tournament that we've seen in both tournaments so far. And I know it's specifically happened in this tournament. We've had responses from coaches, from players.
I was going to say, I don't know if you guys experienced this as a player, but you know, sometimes you can get in a rut, and if you aren't playing, or when you get on the pitch and you just are tight and you don't feel like yourself, then you come out here and you break that cycle with this opportunity and you build confidence. That actually translates to what you go back to in your 11v11 market. I mean, I experienced that when I went to play in Lyon, and I felt like I wasn't myself when I was on the national team. Went to play for a new coach and new environment, and I came back a different player. Still the same person, but I was a different player. And I think that's what Kelly's touching on too, that this platform provides that opportunity.
We'll come on to world women's football in a moment, that small topic we have in the last couple of minutes. Just briefly, who are the players that have stood out for you that maybe you haven't particularly seen before in this tournament?
It was like Maya Sanchez. She's like the leading scorer from Tigres.
Oh, do you want to know where she went to college?
Oh, here we go.
That's right. Santa Clara. That's
okay,
right.
Oh, she was there.
Go Broncos.
But as we say, this platform, World 7, is a big platform for all those teams because we overthink football, Europe, and it's giving the opportunity for clubs to get even closer from their fan base. Looking at the comments from the fans, they're like, oh, we are so proud of you guys. What people don't give, maybe sometimes they don't give the respect when they are in their domestic league, but when they get invited, people are like, ooh, this is serious. And my team from my country that we never see is part of this global tournament. So I think it's much more than football and having fun and the prize money. It's like giving like a huge platform and consideration to those teams.
Yeah, exactly. And some of the players also that we haven't necessarily seen on a global stage before, just from a commentary point of view, I really enjoyed watching Toronto.
Yeah.
Brand new
Esther
team.
on Toronto. Really loved Esther on Toronto. She was one of my favorites to watch.
Yes, I enjoyed Kaylee Hunter as well,
Yes.
Young talent,
Yeah,
scoring
huge.
all those goals, and it's kind of woken us up a little bit to the new league in Canada and given us an opportunity and a window to see those players, and it was wonderful to meet the coaching staff, such lovely people as well. People I'll be keeping an eye on from now, and the goalkeeper of Deportivo Cali.
Oh
Did
my
you
God,
see
Luisa?
Luisa Acudelo,
Oh.
18 years of age, full international.
How many saves? Do you know this stat? How many saves did she have in that first game? Because I was like, it's got to be 30. It was crazy.
It's possible. She was just equal to everything, and I'm properly keeping an eye out for her now, and hopefully major tournaments, they'll qualify for everything.
And just imagine, this is a platform that now people are going to start to scout and discover talent.
We had people up in the cabana that were trying to pick out players that they want to scout and bring them to their teams. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that is inevitable, right? It's another window of opportunity to see all the different players on board here. But just looking ahead briefly as to how the world game is evolving. That's probably one for you, bearing in mind your involvement with Bay and your involvement here and everything bigger picture and financially, which is so essential in driving the women's game forward. How do you think we are evolving now on a world scale? And do you think the NWSL is ahead of others in terms of the finances and really commercializing the women's game?
I think there's no better country in the world that knows how to commercialize assets and commercialize a property. So when you look at the NWSL, I think there's just tremendous upside. And I don't think that changes. People want the U.S. market. You asked about where will World Sevens be. The U.S. market will always be one of the key places that we will have this event. So, you know, from a market standpoint, I think the NWSL is very well positioned. I think the leagues across the world are incredibly well positioned to actually grab a hold of this momentum because there's so much more talent that is being invested in at the younger ages. And now we've got that pipeline that actually can fill a lot of the top clubs around the world to make it a compelling product, not just in the U.S., not just in England, not just in Spain. Look at what Flamingo did.
Okay, I'm so sorry, we've run out of time, so you're going to have to tell me later,
okay, good,
off air.
Because I've started to dance, and I'm like, I need to get back and get grooving.
We're off to dance. It is time very soon for the third place playoff, and then we're going to have the final. San Diego Wave are in it, so too are Tigres. But now we're going to look back to the third place playoff and the final from Estoril back in May. Thanks, guys, for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
Well, it's all set up perfectly here in Estoril for day 3 of the World Sevens football tournament. The fans are in. They are eager and waiting to see their teams in action today. We've got 2 semi-finals. We've got a playoff match and, of course, the grand final to come. But first of all, PSG up against Bayern Munich.
They want to win it. Yeah, of course. It's all fun. It's fantastic. But at the end of the day, they're still competitive footballers. They want to win.
And Bock with the effort, and that's the closest Paris Saint-Germain have come.
Oh, she does everything right initially. She's going across the goal. She's looking for that top left-hand corner. But it just doesn't dip quickly enough. We know these goals are slightly smaller. And it's funny how that spatial awareness, when you're doing something week in, week out. Didn't spot the save, by the way. That is a brilliant save.
The ball looking for Zigotti with the header, and Dama was there. Looked like she was going to poke that in after the keeper spilt it. Dawson now for PSG, wonderful sliding challenge. It's nice from Bayern. Tuva Hansen. Damjanovic will strike, and just a little too high over the bar.
Good opportunity, though. You see her, she's trying to get her hips around it and whip it.
This is the semi-final. The other semi-final at Manchester Derby. That's nice, Dalman.
Great
play. Back to Simone, and how have Bayern Munich not scored there?
Oh, they should have. It's fantastic play. Simon should be doing better hitting the target, but look at this quick one-touch passing, intricate play.
And Bock is there, so positionally astute. That's given away though, and Damjanovic with the header. Bayern Munich in front.
Brilliant header. She makes this look easy, by the way, and it's not. She's found the top left-hand corner. Header was excellent. Wonderful.
Damjanovic looks for Planner at the back post, who knocks it in. Bayern Munich have a second.
This goal is perfect. I love to see it. There's the little dummy in there to start with from Dauman. Damjanovic now turns provider. Difficult skill, by the way, to wrap this round with the outside of your foot.
Zigotti finds harder.
Oh, Megs.
Taniqua, another nutmeg! And it's Bayern 3! Momoko Taniqua with a fantastic individual goal.
Well, I'm sat here in the gantry clapping, because that was brilliant. Absolutely love to see it. You see the players on the pitch as well celebrating. Everyone absolutely loved that. But this is fun. By the way she plucks that out of the air, the little touch to the side, and then rifles that in the corner.
Damjanovic. Dalman. This is wonderful from Bayern, and Zadrazil finishes it off.
I don't know what was better. The celebration and the somersault. Very gymnastic with the end. I'd give it a 10 out of 10, but the goal, that's definitely an 11 out of 10.
Holds it up and waits for support. Taniqua misses it. Harder. Taniqua, and they have a fifth.
Well, we spoke about the beauty of a lot of Bayern Munich's goals. That one, not so much. And Bayern Munich are into the final of the inaugural World Sevens football competition. They thumped Paris Saint-Germain by 5-0.
Fresh and ready to go. And so too are the Manchester United players who are being ushered onto the field. And what do they have in store for us? One of these sides is going to join the German giants, Bayern Munich. Mala with a strike. Oh, what a goal for Manchester United. Melvin Mala with it. Cue the celebrations.
Wow, that was a wonderful strike. The turn and finish, so tight space that she has to work from.
Oh, it's Clinton. She's already scored a fine goal. Opportunity for Turlen. Saved by Keating.
Don't know how much Keaton knew about that, but it was vital. She got herself in the right place at the right time, and that's half the battle sometimes as a goalkeeper. It's just about getting your positioning right, and does really well with her reaction. We're watching Emma Watson. I've not seen a lot of her this season, I must admit, but seems comfortable on the ball. Good save.
Keating not happy with the defence there, the lack of closing down. Wujo again looking to add to a goal tally. Maisel has some work to do. She's caught out, and a chance here. Nelson. Oh, what a miss by Clinton. Off the bar, and that was a chance for some daylight for United.
Narsland initially does so well. I think she should take the shot on a little bit earlier. When she gets pushed wide, she makes the right decision to find Clinton. Goes for power, cannons off the crossbar.
This game's so in the balance. Just not seeing the trickery, the energy from Manchester City on this third day of this tournament. Oh, and it's gone all the way through. And it's Gabby George, the defender, who's put United 2-0 to the good against their City rivals. And that could be a killer blow in the race to reach the final.
That's brilliant work, the way that she pushes past, lays out, and then the cute little finish at the near post area. Gabby George is a fullback that loves to get forward, and that's why, because she's got that ability.
And the countdown clock, and it's United on the attack. Nelson going for a third. Clinton. It's Manchester United who have reached the final of the inaugural World Sevens football tournament in Estoril. It'll be Bayern Munich against Manchester United tonight. Let the celebrations commence.
Two nearly teams facing off for third place then. And this is no dead rubber. The winner of this game gets $650,000. So it's 7-aside with plenty at stake. It goes against PSG. And these semi-finals, these third place games, they have all been a little cagey to get going, unlike the early group games where it was a bit of a free-for-all in terms of teams getting used to the format and getting goals as Lily Murphy strikes the foot of the post.
The referee probably plays the advantage there. Poppy Pritchard, I think it was a foul, but does well. Someone in the City hierarchy.
As Caroline comes forward and it whistles just wide.
That's the chance she will have wanted. She does really well. Rolls that ball, that soul roll across. Jess Park. Not so much her fault. I think it's how City's season's gone, but I think for the Lionesses, she's definitely always performed in that shirt, and looking forward to seeing what she can do in Switzerland.
Scored that goal against Spain, the only goal of the game where England beat Spain in the game earlier this year. That gave a lot of Lionesses fans confidence that come Europe, the Euros will be looking good. For Gino, posted into Jess Park, and City strike first.
It's almost like she knew we were talking about her, wasn't it? I mean, initially, I thought they'd missed the chance, Man City. Could have gone out to her earlier.
The inaugural World Sevens trophy. And the big prize money to go with it. And that's given away poorly by Lizelle. In for Traore! PSG are level. Bit of a mistake at the back for Manchester City. And PSG leap on it.
Traore, she's got a knock for her troubles there.
Lily Murphy now. Shrugs off one player, shrugs off another. Still going, can she find Pritchard? Yes, she can, and that's a top save. Klidzinek out quickly to close off the angle. Out to Mbok. Into Giora, who goes for goal. And Keating can't keep it out. PSG come from behind and they lead by 2-1.
I think this potentially nutmegs Kiara Keating. I think she'll be a little bit disappointed with it, goes through her, although I like this run down the edge of the box.
Etchegini now. Pritchard trying to help out, but she's still going. Etchegini and fires just wide. Two-person City wall. And it comes, and wow, that's a finish. PSG have a third.
Well, it's one thing to think it, it's one thing to predict it, but to actually do it and find the back of the net, well, that's a different story, but look at that.
Victory then for Paris Saint-Germain. They are the bronze medal side, third place.
It is time for the 16th and final match of the inaugural World Women's Sevens Tournament in Estoril, sunny south of Portugal. It's the climax of 3 days of sensational entertainment. Bayern Munich all in red, Manchester United in the white. An early chance. It's off target. She knows where the back of the net is.
Yeah, it was difficult though, she was under pressure.
Brazil on a chance for the early goal for Harder.
Look at it. That's a brilliant save from Tullis Joy. She was my player of the season in the WSL and just showing there why she is so good. Well, it's not far away, it just shaves the outside of the post, that one.
Mala. Played by Mala, now Awujo! Awujo! Manchester United score first in the final, and look at what it means.
Mala there, she's being inventive, aggressive, wanting to win the ball back, finds a teammate. It's about the only place it can go. But my word, she finds that top corner with expertise.
DJ Cristal has been exceptional, as has Damjanovic. Oh, and so too Fallon Tullis-Joyce, denying the Serbian.
Right place at the right time, another double save from her.
Every second counts here for Bayern Munich. Harder trying to dink it in towards Tanikawa. Here's a chance, and it's 1-all. Momoko Tanikawa levelling up the final for Bayern Munich.
In terms of, she's just backing it up, making sure that if this ball comes across, she's there. Damjanovic was asking for a foul in the build-up.
This is really tense now. And the chance for the strike, and what a finish from Sara Zabrazil as Bayern Munich have come from behind against Manchester United. 2-1 they lead.
From a technical perspective, to hold it up, the strength, the turn, the quick turn, and then the snapshot into the corner. Fallon Tullis-Joyce has got absolutely no chance of saving that. That is brilliant.
They've gone high, it's held up in the wind! and it flicked off the head of Mala and either side of Marla Gross, and that would have been the equaliser in the final minute of the game. It's all over. Bayern Munich are the inaugural World Sevens football champions in Estoril, Portugal. They've come from behind against Manchester United with a stunning strike from Sara Zadrazil. And Bayern Munich take home the trophy and $2.5 million. $1 million of that goes to these players and their staff members.
It is now time for the moment that we've all been waiting for. The 2025 World Sevens football champions, the team that brought energy, unity and brilliance to the tournament from start to finish. Please make some noise and welcome the 2025 World Seven winners, Bayern Munich! Isn't this what we wanted to see? Look how every single player is enjoying every moment of it.
Absolutely, you know, any competition you ever play, and these players are professionals, they're competitive, they want to win, they want to be celebrated, they want to be valued, and they want to be seen. And that's exactly what we've seen across the 3 days here at World Sevens, and we hope to have many more events where we can enjoy as many more moments like this.
What an incredible final we had in Estoril back in May. The excitement was palpable, but you know what? It's about to get even more over here in Fort Lauderdale as we're about to have our third place playoff followed by our grand finale. So join us straight after the break as the action continues. See you in a moment.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing. The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab. Or it's a level change.
I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
The mother of all matches, Napoli against Juventus.
Somebody, on fire! Kenny!
There's no fixture that gets the pulse racing quite like this.
The Locker Room, the new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. Put this church.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a I don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit. Bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
welcome back. We indeed have a Super Sunday lined up for you next weekend in Serie A. Head to DAZN.com and check your schedules to see all of these live games, plus the rest of the action from Serie A next weekend. And don't forget, if we don't have Serie A live in your country, you can watch the fastest and best Serie A highlights across the globe only on DAZN.com. We really do have it all covered. And here in Fort Lauderdale, the temperatures are rising, not just outside here, but on the pitch as well. I've got the wonderful Jordan and Jem back with me. You've been wonderful, by the way. Loved working with you both today. It's been amazing. And we've just had the best time, and it's about to get very exciting indeed. Let's talk about this third place playoff between Club America and Flamengo. Thoughts, Jen?
I think it's still going to be a very high quality game. They're in this game for a reason. They've made it all the way to the last few games. Okay, they'll both have been gutted not to make it to the final, but I've loved watching both of these teams and narrowly missed out. Okay, Flamengo changed their tactics coming into this game, so maybe had quite a big deficit. But look, still, pride's on the line here. You still want that third place spot.
And the difference, actually, third place will receive $700,000 and fourth is $500,000. So monetary-wise, there's still quite a bit in it.
Yeah, there's a lot in it. And I think for both of these players, like, it really is pride. You want to win. You want to end the tournament on a victory. And it does feel like two different teams, two different styles. I'm curious. It feels like it got a little bit hotter. And this Flamengo team does not have a very big roster. How are they going to manage the substitutions? I think that's going to be key if they do get a victory. They got to roll through those subs a little bit quicker.
That's a really good point, actually. Big decisions for the manager then to see how he manages the players that he puts on at the start.
I think so. I think even talking to Kenza Dali recently and all the managers, every single player I've spoken about just how demanding sevens football is, let alone in a tournament football when you're playing 2 games a day and you have to, make sure recovery is first and foremost. But substitutes, I cannot emphasize enough, are so important because we've been there in training sessions where you play 7s or 5s at the end that it's for 90 seconds max or and 2-minute spells.
Get me off.
You're talking about 15 minutes. Substitutes are so important, so they have to rotate. They have to use their entire squad, albeit a small one.
Yeah. Do you think that they would have anticipated how demanding it was? Because if you've never played in a 7-a-side match before, how would you even know?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's kind of been the story of the tournament as well, is how these teams have adapted over the course of play, finding their footing, finding their style, their different tactics, how they are going to sub. But it really is learn on the fly. And if you implement what you're learning, we're seeing those teams win. But it's a lot. It's so much more cutting. It almost makes me feel like it's ice hockey where it's a sprint shift and you're off resting in 90 seconds.
What are we feeling about this matchup then? Third place player, we've set the scene. We know exactly how important it is for both sides in terms of pride, in terms of monetary value, key players. Who are we looking out for in this one?
I think, look, Scarlett Camberos has still been a standout for me for Club America. I think she's had goals, she's had assists. She's played a lot of minutes, I will say as well. They've really exhausted her talent, but still she's one of the best athletes I've probably ever played with, so she's still got more in her. Sorry, I'm just enjoying the juggling that's happening. That is absolutely incredible.
You're next?
No, absolutely not.
Well, just a thought on Camberos. One of the things that I've really liked about the way that Club America has been utilizing her is when she's actually dropped back pretty deep, and then she utilizes that 1v1 from deep, because if she beats the player that's defending her, there's loads of space.
She's a dribbler. She has to have the space in front of her, and you're spot on. I think that's such an important thing to say. If she wins the ball back from a deeper area, she's got a field, albeit not a big one, but still a larger area, and she's used to that from an 11s, and I kind of love that tactic change that you just mentioned, Jordan, that will adapt to her, and she's done it the entire tournament.
And Jordan, for you, who are you most looking forward to watching out there today in this third place playoff?
I think I'm excited to see what this Flamengo team does. I think the last 2 games for them have been a little difficult. They haven't really found their rhythm. Maybe implemented the tactics of pulling the goalkeeper a little too early in that last game against San Diego. How do they adapt? Because they just played an hour or so ago, Seema. This is a difficult transition, but we've seen so much fun and flair from Cristiani. It's hard not to highlight her and say we're ready and excited to see her play, because you can just tell every time she gets out there, she's just itching to figure out something that's different and something that's going to make the highlight reel. And so I hope she gets one for herself and the team.
Flamengo took the lead, didn't they, in their match? But do you think they will now have the legs? Are they going to be able to carry on for the full duration?
It's a hard one to say. I think we've all spoke about how physically demanding this game is in the 7s format. But yeah, I think why not? I think for me, they've shown the most amount of energy when it comes to playing.
and everything that has come with this tournament, whether it's the celebrations, the dancing, they've really shown how much fun they're having in the tournament. So I still think, look, they might manage it a little bit differently. I said it before, 2 games in this heat is really, really difficult. But they do have incredible experienced leaders like Cristiani that have been there, done it, and know how to use those methods as more smarter.
Does it feel like in the last hour it's gotten hotter?
I'm glad you said it. We need some fans here. It does. Actually, yesterday and the day before, it wasn't as hot at this time of the day.
Yeah, it started to cool back down.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm Scottish. I'm used to it.
Yeah, she's basking in it.
Plenty of sun cream. Plenty of sun cream. And what about for their opposition? What are they going to bring? Are they going to be able to cope with these conditions as well?
I think so. One of the things that we've seen from Club America is they brought a really deep roster, and so even in the first games, we didn't see Kiana Palacios play, and then she played in the second day. She's a little bit more fresh. They have the legs behind them. I think this Club America team, one of the tactics they've implemented is really stretching the field out wide, using Karic to win the ball back for them, but then how much of the field can they cover? If they can do that and make Flamengo chase defensively, that's going to tire them out a lot, and then the goal is going to be right there for a tap-in.
We've spoken actually a lot about team talks and managerial talks pre-match. For this stage, even the 3rd, 4th place player, I don't think they even need it, do they?
No, it's your last game. It's your last game in this format, in this tournament. Go out there, have fun, enjoy it. I think for me, it's important to emphasize the hard work is done now. You've played. You've still got a medal to play for. You want that 3rd place spot, but just know in the back of your head that this is your last game at this tournament. Of course, you want to be involved again for future tournaments. We all want to be involved again for future tournaments. But this is kind of your last hurrah, right? Go out there, leave everything on the pitch, the classic, all the cliches, get them all out.
Yes, exactly. Well said there. Well, Jenny's got more friends than all of us put together.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, she's having the time of her life, and she's caught up with some more fun friends.
All right, we're here with South Miami United, and these ladies just played a tournament this morning, and apparently they won?
Yes, we won, and we're heading to the finals.
You're going to the finals? Oh my gosh. Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
Do you guys having fun here? I'm seeing you guys dance around. All the cameras are at you guys?
Yes. This is the funnest tournament yet.
This is the funnest tournament yet. Okay. Favorite team you guys have been watching play so far?
San Diego. Flamingo.
San Diego. Anyone else?
San Diego.
No, Tigres? Tigres are on to the final. Flamengo. Yeah. All the way. Conviction. Is there a player that stood out to you guys?
I like number 13 and number 11. I like number 10 because she was the one who came right to us.
Oh, she came to celebrate with you guys. Okay, we'll tell them to come celebrate with you guys a little bit more. How about this music? Do we like the music?
Yes, the best music ever.
Should we have music at your guys' tournaments from now on?
Yes.
All right, I'll let you guys keep watching and cheering. I want to see you cheer really loudly, okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Well done, Jenny. That was amazing. And you know, I think that's a great example of the fact that this tournament, this format, it is for everybody. It doesn't matter your age, doesn't matter your gender, it doesn't matter anything. Like, it invites families and youngsters who have really enjoyed it.
Couldn't agree more. I think that's what we all love about sport. It's a team. Absolutely everybody is welcome, no matter what age, gender, race. Absolutely, that's why we all love team sport. It brings everyone together and really shares that one love of football and that fun factor, and it's so amazing to see Jenny go around the grounds and interview absolutely everyone, because that's what it's all about, and that's what we all want to see. Every single person in this stadium is having so much fun, and the football is at the centre of it.
She's getting her steps in, isn't it, Jenny?
That's what she's doing,
definitely. But also, you know what I'm excited for as this tournament progresses and they do more of these, instead of saying number 10, number 13, these kids that are watching are going to say, you know, I love Glaucia, I love Cristiani, right? The names of these players are going to be like those names on the tongues of everybody in men's football, that this women's football, everybody's going to be watching and realizing that these athletes are incredible, and so I can't wait for that too.
Do you know what? I've just had a thought, another one that's just random out of nowhere.
What have you got?
Yeah, bring it on. Let's go.
If they did this, but for legends of the game, for those players that have played it before, that have retired,
yes,
would you play?
Same. I'd be ordering a pair of boots right now. Yeah. In fact, if you organise it, I'm going to order a pair of boots right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're on the list? You're on the list?
Yeah, well, I was talking to Caroline Sager about this before, and she said...
She's up for it.
I said, do you want to play in this? She's like, of course, but you have to play on my team. And I'm like, if I can play on your team, then I'm in the tournament.
As long as we've still got a job after. As long as I can have the mic again after.
Listen, you haven't worked hard enough this week.
Right,
I mean,
okay,
you'd have to play in between and come back. You know, we'll get you doing it all. Amazing stuff.
Love it.
So, final predictions before this one.
I think Club America takes this one. I'm going to go 3-1. I think Flamengo get a goal, but they look tired in the last match. It's a quick turnaround.
Yeah, I think this will be favored of Club America. I'm going quite a high one. I'm going 4-1.
4-1, wow. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're expecting lots more goals in this heat as well. Do you think both teams will be able to cope well?
It's going to be hard. I really do. At this point, you know, in a 90-minute game, there'd be hydration breaks, but is this too short, this format?
Well, 50, have that. You get a hydration break at 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So
I'd be calling for a 7.5 hydration break, but it's going to be difficult. But look, this has been the narrative the whole weekend. I think the players would already have the processes in place to manage it. Again, I said it, last game, go out on a bang.
Okay, well, here we go. We are ready for a third place playoff. It's a huge one between Club America and Flamengo. I can see the players, actually. They are standing by for their incredible walk-ons for last time. So, here we go. Let's hand you straight to your commentary team of Casey White and Jess Charman.
Welcome to World Sevens Football live from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. The third place game moments away from kickoff. It's Club America and Flamengo battling it out, two sides that haven't seen each other in the duration of this tournament. Club America representing Liga MX, Flamengo, Brasileiro. Jessica Charman alongside former US Women's National Team midfielder Casey White. And these two teams deflated. Obviously, they've missed out on playing in the final that follows this one, but they have an opportunity to grab third. That's important.
They certainly do, and even though if you have a quick turnaround, you could say, okay, enough about the last game, let's get into this right away. And if you had a little bit more time to sit and think, you just recover, clear your mind a little bit, because so much still to play for. At the end of the day, these are high-level elite athletes that want to win.
It is two very different sorts of heartbreaks that have taken place in the semi-finals for these teams. For Club America, an overtime defeat. The golden goal was scored against them by Mejor, against their rivals Tigres. That feels extraordinarily sore. On the flip side for Flamengo, they took a 1-0 lead over San Diego Wave and then saw 5 goals go past them unanswered. That's really difficult.
It can be, and a lot of that is due to the tactics of what they wanted to do and how they went forward. But you talk about the emotional piece, that can be a really hard loss. And so I think they will want to get back out here as quick as possible and change that narrative.
Club America being welcomed to the stage now with the walkouts. That's Sandra Panos, the goalkeeper. 17 saves she's made so far in this tournament. Some of them have been spectacular. Chirinima Okoke has been pivotal as well in the defensive unit of Club America.
Oh, she certainly has, a big-time player for them and has just been a stalwart in the back.
Part of the reason why this Club America side is the second best defense in the entire World Sevens tournament. They've conceded just 4 goals. San Diego Wave, the best defense in the entire tournament so far. Club America will be really frustrated that Tigres defeated them, because they've been on the wrong side of Tigres a lot of times in recent histories, including in the Apertura final. They were defeated in that game as well. They were the runners-up there, and this time they will figure out whether they will be able to finish 4th or 3rd in the World Sevens. We're seeing a little less excited walkouts, and you can understand it. There is an element of deflation, but as you've mentioned, these are elite level football players that will lock in once the whistle blows. Flamengo have swapped back to their standard scarlet and black. That is iconic Flamengo uniforms, and it's synonymous with success. They have 1 Brazilian title, but 9 Rio State titles as a club, and here comes Flamengo. They started the tournament so strong, Casey, but it's just kind of whittled off towards the end.
It can be really difficult throughout the entire tournament, depending on how many players you bring, how you manage minutes, but we're still seeing some energy out of Flamengo. We're seeing it from not only the player walkouts, but those that are not starting as well. They're excited to greet them as they come down the walkway.
And I love this, because they didn't have very long between games. They've almost kept themselves alert, and I think a player that makes me smile watching her now, but also watching her play, is Glaucia.
Glaucia, incredible player, but I like her dance moves almost just as much. So you bring up a good point. Lady as well coming through. But yeah, I think you're right. Just watching them, they seem like they're ready to go and excited to play.
Goalkeeper Vivi, who's made a couple of stunning saves even against San Diego Wave. She was pivotal in making sure that score didn't get even further out of hand. And this Flamengo side is exciting. It boasts a lot of experience, but also a lot of youth players. There are players that have come up through the youth system of Flamengo, but then there are also extreme veterans, including Cristiane, who is on the bench to begin this game. But as we know with World Sevens football, bench doesn't really matter. That starting 7 will look extraordinarily different throughout today's third place matchup. The face-off takes place, a friendly handshake and smiles for now. Have a feeling that may switch up soon as we get an opportunity to officially meet our starting 7s. Firstly, for Flamengo, Vivi in goal, Lady Anne, Fernanda, Glaucia, Mariana, Mona Lisa, and Jenny.
Well, the goal scorer from the last game is not in the starting 11, but Fernanda coming in, Mariana coming in, and Mona Lisa, who we've seen also play as a goalkeeper and an outfield player, depending on the game. She is someone who's critical to the way they can play.
With a quick turnaround time, it's great for Flamengo to be able to utilize that rotation to try and keep fresh and keep up to the quick fire pace. Our referee for this third place game, Daily Gomez. And a little look into ref cam to see that coin toss from the referee's perspective. I got to give a little shout out to the referees real quick. They have done the Macarena. We've seen them doing all sorts of viral dance moves. It has been great to kind of break that ice and show referees for who they are.
It certainly has.
And let's find out who is the Club America starting 7. It's Sandra Paños in goal, Chirinima Okeke, Annie Carrick, Sarah Lubert, Jana Gutierrez, Scarlett Camberos, and Irene Guerrero.
I am a big fan of Sarah Lubert and what she has done and just setting up play, her vision, operating in the center part of the field. She continued to do it in the semifinal. I have no doubt it'll be the same thing for facilitating play here.
Sandra Paños, we've mentioned, has been spectacular in goal. She may be forced into some magic against the Flamengo side that started the tournament in strong goal scoring form, but have only scored 6 total compared to Club America's 9 so far. Reminder, the final will follow this match. Tigres versus San Diego Wave. A $5 million prize pot to be split between teams based on their success in this tournament. It is one of a kind. It just shows the women's game for what it is and the growth of the game as a whole. Stunning Fort Lauderdale, Florida for the World Sevens football. And we're kicked off. Let's have some fun in the third place game between Club America and Flamengo. Jessica Charman alongside former US Women's National Team midfielder Casey White. Perfect day for the beautiful game. The cloud coverage, it's not too toasty down there. It's still a lot hotter than most places in December. I'm pretty sure a lot of the people watching are probably wearing sweaters. We're definitely not.
No, we are not. And you have to wonder how that affects the game as well, especially being in a third place game. How they take care of the ball is going to be important, and that's something that the coaches would have addressed before coming into this game, because they know the natural energy is going to be there to secure third place.
You can feed off the energy of the crowd. The crowds have been very good. We've seen supporters from every single team representing the colors. It's brought together the best teams in this part of the world. It's fantastic to see the success in Portugal with the European sides, and now we're getting an opportunity to see South America and North America combining for what has been a marvelous weekend of the beautiful game that we all love so much.
And here's where you see the patience, just keeping the ball, just trying to move it around a little bit with Paños, just keeping it, because everyone is matched up in the 1v1 isolation, continued movement. You just got to find someone's feet, and there it goes away and not able to do so.
Glaucia looking to leap on the end of it and punish. Glaucia, early cross deflects off the arm of Okeke, but the arms were tucked in. Correct call, referee.
And that's what can happen when we see this possession play. I like there, though, getting faced up, Camberos getting on the ball and trying to go at players. That's what you want to see a little bit more. But Lady's been so good defensively.
And Glaucia is streaming forwards, has support. Okeke and Glaucia, that is already being circled on my list of battles to watch.
Well, when they are matching up in the 1v1 environment, that is a big one right there, because Glaucia wants to get forward. She has so much strength, but Okeke has been really the stalwart, the one that's been consistent defensively.
And here comes Guerrero. Guerrero, little drop of the shoulder, deflects, and wasn't deliberate, so the goalkeeper, Vivi, will catch it and bowl it out. Okeke well positioned to head it away. Gutierrez has 2 goals in the tournament. A back heel from Mona Lisa goes straight into Gutierrez, tried to square it towards Camberos. Camberos fighting with Lady. Lady wins that duel, and here comes Flamengo. Irene Guerrero tried to force the nutmeg. Glaucia's having none of it. Here comes Glaucia, stings the hands of Panos.
Great strike there from distance. I think early on you want to test the goalkeepers, make them make saves. So getting that on frame, I really like that from Glaucia. She has a yard of space. She found separation from Okeke, which isn't always going to happen, and she uses it to her advantage.
That was pinpoint technique, the way she got her hips over the ball to keep it low.
Absolutely. It was struck so incredibly well. And it's the prep touch for me that you got to get it out of your feet to be able to generate power in those moments, and she certainly does.
Shu Ferreira will have the throw in, 2 goals in the tournament as well for her. 3-second goal to Vivi.
You have to wonder too how the substitutions are going to be used. Are they going to come more frequently?
As Panos tried to get there, a bit of a miscommunication. And Club America will take a sigh of relief because that was chaos inside their box.
Could easily skip through, but she does a good job making sure it doesn't.
Brave goalkeeping. We've seen a lot of brave goalkeeping from the likes of Panos. Luisa of Deportivo Cali also stands out for one of the goalkeepers that showed that fearlessness in between the net. Mona Lisa, who has actually spent some time in goal as well as the sweeper goalkeeper.
And that is a hard role at times, so credit her for doing that. You can see her comfortability on the ball and how that can help with creating more numbers up.
Fernanda has been released, also known as Fernandinha, as it's inside to Glaucia. Chips forward into Fernanda. Physical challenge, falls to Laisa. Laisa has scored a goal from distance. You can't blame her for pulling the trigger.
I like that. And sometimes you don't get numbers forward, so you just want to always be goal dangerous. She's able to do it. It's not even close to the frame in that moment, but you put a thought into a defender's head. I might go for goal, so you better close me down. When you do, now I might have other options, so it just aids that unpredictability.
I think it's been fascinating watching the development of the types of goals we're seeing. There was a lot of talk about needing to get the ball wide, square it, but we have seen some wonder strikes from distance as well.
We have, and a lot of them have had bend on it going outside the frame of goal. With the smaller goals, that technique is useful to get around the goalkeeping that we're seeing here.
Antonio put in the cross. It was easily cleared away. Okeke, though, with a fantastic step into the attacking third. Gutierrez controls. Gutierrez forced it into Camberos, and Okeke just settles things down. The Nigerian so good at calming down the tempo for Club America.
Really is doing a good job of that, and it allows players to get much higher. One thing they'll have to be aware of in transition is Flamingo has 2 or 3 players that could go quickly against one in Okeke.
Take a look at that switch. Antonio tries to put it back into the box. Cristiane, haven't seen her play that deep lately.
No, she's definitely not back there, but it's shifting with the team in possession for a little bit of time, then it transitions over to the opposite team. When they can get on the ball, I'm sure she'll find herself a little bit higher up.
We'll look at head coach Celso Jose for Flamengo. Half turn from Antonio. Antonio pulls the shot, deflects, and a good use of the body by Gutierrez, deflecting everywhere. It's ping-ponging around inside the box. It will result in a corner for Club America.
Let's talk about striking from different areas. They're looking to pull that very quickly, get the strike on frame when players are caught off guard.
We've seen Club America utilize set pieces very well in this tournament. They'll play this one short. A little shimmy and a shake. It's defended but falls favorably. Antonio, heavy touch, and just let out a play on that far side by Lady. It's Club America's Angel Villacampa watching on. Second stint as the head coach of Club America's female side.
This is a good time to pressure. You can see Cristiane stepping up, urging her team to do so. You do leave exposed space, but that's going to be something Flamengo's going to have to look for, is when are those moments available to them?
Saldivar, one of the really exciting youth products in Mexico. Full Mexican international, has 3 goals in this tournament for Club America. Scored 15 goals in Liga MX's Apertura play.
Well, this is good. I like that Club America is playing balls in, seeing if you can base and get turned. If not, you bounce it again. That just pulls defenders out a little bit more, a little bit impatient here, and Cristiane's trying to go the other way.
Popped straight into the boots of Cristiane. Cristiane and Okeke backheeled into Laisa. A spin from Laisa, dropped into the defensive third, forced backwards, but have a look at that crossfield switch, chested down, Juferrer, save Panos. Juferrer tries it again, and Panos Paños with a quick reaction to just tip it up to herself and grab.
Lovely change of point to the opposite side. Paños comes up very important in that moment, but nice opportunity for Flamingo as they get forward.
Club America instantly trying to switch to Saldivar. She's challenged down to ground. Flamingo going again. It's frantic end-to-end stuff. This Flamengo side does not look like it only played a game just a couple hours ago. As here comes Club America, Saldivar. Big save down to her right by Vivi.
Cristiani was looking to hold on to the ball, but is dispossessed. Good movement there in the attacking third in the 2v1. Good save.
Look back at that shot from Saldivar. 15 goals, third best goal-scoring record in Liga MX Apertura this year.
What Flamengo's doing here is they want Paños to be the facilitator. They want the goalkeeper to be the player that has to make the decisions. So they're staying back. They're not really pressuring in any moments to step and go forward too often. They don't want Saldivar getting on the ball. Cambaros, players like that higher up the field. They want it to be further back and make sure that she's a little bit impatient and playing long.
I've been in those boots, and it is so hard when you don't feel like you have an option. When everyone is marked, it's like, what do you want me to do? As it's ping long, what a ball. Delightful pass into Fernanda. Just didn't have too many options.
And to that point, I think one thing that's really hard too is you can't dribble penetrate too much or you leave the goal exposed, especially in a 0-0 game. So it seems like it might be simple. It's the furthest thing from simple for a goalkeeper to have to do that, especially in this context.
It takes so much trust because you're playing it to a player that's marked and you just have to trust that they're not going to mess up.
Right.
As Paños sends this one long, Vivi gets up with a two-handed punch. Really well done by the goalie. Surprised we haven't seen more of that crowding of a goalkeeper, forcing them into a difficult decision with some long balls at times.
There is an ability to get behind the back line and then force a defender to come back with you. If they don't, you create space for others, or you get near the goalkeeper. And we see Sarah Luber doing that a little bit higher up the field right now. It creates space, but you're right, we haven't seen a whole lot of that positioning behind the back line, and I think it's because there's a lot that needed on the defensive side as well, so you don't want to be too high.
It's about risk versus reward, taking a gamble, stretching the field, but not stretching it too much. As Flamengo play into the hands of Club America's Gutierrez. She's dispossessed. Bishop Ferreira comes away with it. Over to that right-hand side now. Glaucia the target. Glaucia turns. Glaucia defended by Gutierrez. So well done by Yana Gutierrez. Don't go anywhere after this game. It is the all-important final. Club Tigres of Liga MX, San Diego Wave of the NWSL. You're not going to want to miss this one. And Club America are not going to want to miss this as Camberos puts it wide. Oh, Camberos. She'll be thinking about that one tonight if Club America don't pick up the win.
Annie Karish does a great job just driving. She brings the defender across. The prep touch is perfect from Camberos, but cutting down the angle was Vivi. She wasn't able to get across to the far post because the way Vivi approached her in that moment forces her to sneak it in a small window and she can't convert.
I think you're invited to the goalkeeper union, giving the goalies all this praise, Casey.
It was great. It took away that angle for sure that Camberos would be looking for.
Ju Ferreira looking to create a big opportunity for Flamengo. Nice little give and go, driven towards Glaucia, ricochets off the crossbar. The crossbar still rattling away off of that great touch from Glaucia.
Well, that was beautiful play all around. And now there's a moment for Flamengo just to be able to keep the ball a little bit. They've had to do a lot of defensive work, coming incredibly close, so enjoy this possession.
Offside driven strike. Glaucia tried the intricate flick. Was blocked away. What's funny is we've seen a lot of flick attempts. A lot of times the players aren't getting touches on it. They're tricking us commentators, but their presence enough has thwarted the goalkeepers. Mona Lisa inside. Lovely move. Mona Lisa tried to curl in top bins. Didn't get enough swerve on it.
Great spell by Flamengo. The last few minutes or so have had a couple opportunities. This was a combination play just earlier. Glaucia comes so close. Goes right off the crossbar. A great ball across from Mariana. It's cleared out eventually by Guerrero. And just these fine margins still at 0-0, but both teams with wonderful opportunities.
Reactions tell a clear story, and we've only got 3 minutes left of this first half. It goes so quickly. Club America with Gutierrez. Gutierrez out for a corner kick, Club America. Guerrero drives off of the boots of Fernanda. This time it's a throw in into the box. Fernanda again, defending hard, popped up into a space, headed away Mona Lisa. And here comes Glaucia again. She is the Energizer Bunny, does not run out of energy at all. Combination play, Camberos. Camberos swirling, an intricate back heel attempt. Just wasn't able to find that bottom corner, Sarah Lubert.
And you mentioned it earlier about the flicks, and sometimes it is about the actual flick, and sometimes it's just about being a distraction. If this is on frame, then that could be just a distraction and go right into goal from Camberos. Lubert has a good positioning there.
Well, it's so different to when you're playing 11 versus 11 and there's offside. The player can't make that movement to impede a goalkeeper. So goalkeepers aren't used to necessarily having that screen.
Exactly. You're only looking at that on set pieces or corner kicks or things of that nature. But because as a back line, you can't condense space. You can't step and make sure that you're figuring out how to control the space behind. It's a completely different tactical matchup than what you see in 11s.
Flamingo. The waning moments of this first half with Mariana Paños. Good technique to scoop at the near post. I think it was this one forward, flicked further forward by Rodriguez. Final minute of this first half. Still deadlocked at 0-0. But it's Guerrero with momentum. Guerrero puts it a little bit behind, but Saldivar, quick snap strike. Vivi with a good dive.
It's Guerrero for me that changes everything there, just putting her head down right away, and now the opposite direction. Paños reads that incredibly well. But the transition moments are starting to present themselves a little bit more. It's that initial decision from the first player to go after things, and it was Saldivar who was able to get the left foot on it, just did not hit it clean enough to really test Vivi in goal.
Just impressed she was able to pull off a shot at all. It looked like the pass was...
She finds that half space so incredibly well, to your point.
Paños pings it. It's goalkeeper wars. Can we bring it back? That's a suggestion. Let's have goalie wars in the breaks next time.
I would love to see that.
As a foul is called. Cristiani not happy with it, but there won't be time by the looks of things to take that anyway. America aren't happy. They wanted the opportunity to try and break the deadlock in the first half, but in the first 15 minutes of play in this third place match, it's Club America 0, Flamingo 0. Still 15 more minutes of action coming up shortly.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
The mother of all matches, Napoli against Juventus.
Somboangisa on fire! Kenny!
There's no fixture that gets the pulse racing quite like this.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts, inside the corners, raw reactions, expert analysis, behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen, on your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off, and neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages.
This is intensity at its best. Champion of the world.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing.
The third place matchup between Club America and Flamingo, eagerly anticipating between the Brazilians and the Mexicans, and it was Club America starting with momentum.
These are the transition moments that could be the separator in this game. Palacios finding Saldivar, not able to bend it around or go for the far post. Combination play on the other end as Flamingo would work their way back into it. Glaucia comes incredibly close to putting it away.
This is still shaking the post down on that left-hand side. She got so much pace on that strike. Flamengo just wondering if it's not going to be their day again. But the good news for the Brazilians is that there's still a whole nother 15 minutes of football to be played. A reminder that we must have a winner. Of course we must have a winner. This is World Sevens and this is a third place game. If we are deadlocked, tied in any shape or form after these 15 minutes, it's a 5 versus 5, 5-minute period of extra time. It's golden goal, next goal wins. And if there isn't a winner, it would take penalties, but not just any style of penalty shootout. Sudden death penalties, one chance only. And the first team to miss and then see their opponent score would be out.
No matter how this game ends, it's going to be an exciting finish. It is deadlocked at 0. So a goal goes in whenever it does. The fans are going to get into it. Each of these teams, it's going to be a great atmosphere.
It's a tactical battle between two teams that have elements that seem very similar between them, but also big differences as well. It's Flamengo in the scarlet and black, the Mengao representing the Rio area of Brazil. It's Club America in the yellow, the gold, the iconic jerseys as the Apertura runners-up face the Brasileiro team. Jess Charman, former US Women's National Team player Casey White here with you live from Fort Lauderdale, Florida for World Sevens football. It's the second half of the third place matchup. That's the whistle and Klausia gets us underway. 15 more minutes of madness, 15 minutes of magic. It can be mad and magical at the same time. It's World Sevens football. It's Club America 0, Flamengo 0, and it's Club America starting as they did in the first half with the wind in their sails, and it's Lubert drawing a free kick.
And you mentioned it earlier, different tactical approaches. I think Club America has to be just careful of the fact that they could be countered. They get expansive shape. They have a lot of possession. Be careful of leaving too many at the back when they have possession here.
It's Guerrero, lays it wide. Nice footwork by Antonio, far side. As Camberos sees herself dispossessed up towards Glaucia. Good first touch as we've come to expect. Lays it over towards Fernanda. Oh! An acrobatic leap from Mariana at that far post, attempting the diving header. Didn't miss by too far.
This was great counter-attacking football. Fernanda is going for the far post. Mariana is going in. She gives everything she has. It's just a little bit beyond her in that moment. This is exactly what we're talking about, is can they dispossess and go in numbers up situation versus OKK, because she's the only player that's left back when Club America has the ball.
The game is of the finest margins, and Flamengo have been the wrong side of the finest margins so far in this match. They've hit the woodwork and now they've had a player dive into the net.
But they're all around it, and a lot of that comes from Glaucia. She occupies OKK, so players are running past her when OKK's pulled out. I think that is a strategy for them and a tactic that can be helpful in this game. But Club America, we've seen their possession. They're going to want to move the ball around.
Good read out the back by Lady. Lady, though, is dispossessed and then makes up for it. No, she doesn't. She calls a foul.
Almost.
The work rate was there. The mentality was right. She fought back. That's what she's telling the referee. She's like, I was just doing my job.
Hey, counter-pressing right away. I love that.
Glaucia trying to steal every yard possible to prevent this free kick, getting a dangerous look off the boots of Irene Guerrero, the skipper. Guerrero chips it. Oh, we see what they were trying to do there. That's great defending by Lady to cut off Scarlett Camberos. Guerrero takes it short, gets it back. Guerrero drives low, drops back, and a venomous strike off of the boots of Jana Gutierrez, too central, and then the quarterback throw towards Lady. Flamengo on the counter. Lady! What a save, Panos! Panos quick and sharp as ever. Wonderful save.
My goodness, this is starting to go a little bit more end-to-end. Great recognition from one side, and even better save on the opposite side as Lady strikes it with the left foot.
As it's crossed in, the corner kick taken off of Glaucia, headed away, and Lady now having to make a full pitch recovery. I would only be able to do one full field sprint and I'd be done. Sub me out,
That's
coach.
why we're up here, Jessica.
As Panos again, this time almost spilt it. Good work by Mariana to anticipate a mistake. That's why I play goalkeeper, Casey. I don't have to make any full field sprints.
That is true.
Camberos. Wide and overhit, not on the same page there with Saldivar.
And one of the things we want to keep an eye on too is 18 minutes in, both teams seem to be just taking on that role of we want to make a difference now. It's a little less strategic in their defensive structure. It's recognizing moments that they can go long. I like seeing that emotional and mentality change as the game goes on.
Long clip ball forwards, headed into the hands of Panos. Some direct Route 1 football though. Panos bowls it out again. Quickness in pace. There's a nice spin out of the boots of Rodriguez. It's Saldivar and another good grab. These goalkeepers are really stunning right now. They are the heroes of the match.
They certainly are. They're not only making the saves, but the distribution, as we know in the modern women's game, has come so far, and the recognition of where the space is. They've been incredible.
Not sure what we call that, what just happened, where 3 or 4 players piled on top of each other, but Panos punts it.
Oh, they're getting a little aggressive here. I think both of these teams are not liking this being at 0-0. They're wanting to be impactful, even all the way back to the goalkeepers.
Well, only 1-0 in this tournament, and Club America did play in that one, and it ended up being a penalty kick shootout that was won by San Diego Wave. Can we say they're not going to be on each other's Christmas card list? I feel like it's very appropriate time-wise.
I agree with you on that one.
That's a driven ball. The goalies are really trying to score at this point. Cristiane goes to ground. We haven't had a goalkeeper goal yet. And I think Panos and Vivi would be very happy to be the first scorer of a goalkeeper goal.
Well, the last thing you want is to build out of the back and give up anything right in front of your goal. So I think it's obvious that the coaches have told the goalkeepers to be playing a little bit longer, not to give up anything right around in front.
Barros tried to throw it in. It fell towards Laisa, who stays up somehow. It's a little chippy. I'll call it chippy. This out of play for a throw-in. Taken quickly. Flamengo win that duel. Up into the air for Glaucia to settle. Glaucia so strong with possession. Look at that move from Glaucia, but this time dispossessed. Big tackle, Camberos.
But you can see the players above Glaucia. They trust her so much to hold on to the ball. And even there, it took 3-4 players to get it off her foot. Those runs in behind, that just says so much about what they know she can do.
Just incredible the way that she plays, and end-to-end player as well. She's playing as a defender, but then she pops up in the attacking area too. It's
do what you gotta do.
Fluid. As over to the far side is Saldivar. Saldivar, it's under and over from Nancy Antonio. Coaching staff led by Celso Silvia Jr. barking orders. Driven again, goalkeeper to goalie.
You can see Glaucia's hand exactly go up, that was what they were attempting to do in that moment. Glaucia just wasn't able to get on her defender and find good positioning.
We really do think alike, Casey. Took the words literally
We've known each other
out of our mouths as it's put by Lady and Club America with a throw. Rodriguez looping. And what a strike! Unbelievable finish by Jana Gutierrez. A full spin and a finer volley. A touch of class gives Club America the lead.
And exciting the fans when that goal goes in is Jana Gutierrez, already scoring 2 goals in this tournament. She is so opportunistic on this. She flicks it up and over, and then she has the wherewithal to get it with the right foot as well. No problem, it's not on my left, I'll go to my right, and a wonderful finish to get it over the goalkeeper, over Vivi, and down for the first goal.
stunning strike. It was going to take something special to beat the goalkeeper, and that was certainly special. See how Flamingo responds to trailing. They didn't trail the first goal against San Diego. They actually took a lead in the 8th minute of that game in the semi-final. As Gutierrez forward. And almost a difficult decision between the goalkeeper, Vivi, there, and her defender. In the end, Flavia Mota opts to just turn it out for the corner. A block by Gutierrez, and that's brave goalkeeping. Good work by Vivi. Ju Ferreira weaves through, opts to strike, and Paños had to stand firm.
Well, this is an interesting thing for Flamingo because they went down in this game later they did in the last game as Ju Ferreira looks for the strike, just trying to test Paños in that moment. So they use the extra player of Mona Lisa coming in and trying to get back in this game because it is much later at this 1-0 deficit.
Rescue out of Glaucia. These hot temperatures, it's obvious that they're getting fatigued. There's been a significant amount of minutes for key players like Glaucia. Haven't necessarily had the level of rotation of other teams, and without that luxury, there's no doubt the legs would be feeling it.
Exactly, and that's where you have to make those decisions of how do you play? Do you go fast with substitutions? Do you keep players in that you know have the possibility of really getting you a goal? And that part of the coaching process is really important in this format.
It's Guerrero, strong from Guerrero, even stronger though by Mariana. Guerrero has stayed down behind the play. It will be allowed to continue. Gutierrez, the goal scorer, cushions it down. We're back up to her feet as Antonio hits the post. The same goal has been smashed by a different team. Saldivar, give and go. Slide tackle comes in. I think between games they're going to have to check that goal for any damage because it's been taking a beating.
No kidding. And Antonio just unleashes this from distance, keeps it low, hits the post as Flamingo tries to go the opposite direction in this game. And now it'd be interesting to see these last 5 minutes what Flamingo does. And it looks like Mona Lisa is coming back into the game, but in her normal role as field player. I like this because they're defending well and finding ways to get opportunities. So just having Cristiani high and having someone like her, Glaucia, around goal can help them.
It's only a 1-goal game. The last thing you want to do is make that change, be punished in the way that San Diego
I think it's a great decision.
But it's Lubert, who has nifty feet. Across to Guerrero. Guerrero combines. Can she keep it in? Oh, she does. She does. Wow, Guerrero, nice. As Antonio trying to dance on possession. When we talk about tight-roping the touchline, that's the most tight-roping I've ever seen.
It certainly was a lot of it.
There's a curling cross over to the far side for Flamingo. Flamingo have bodies in the box to flex off her Club America leg and into the thankful hands of Sandra Paños.
Great change of point there for Flamingo. And what we're seeing with America, though, that's still causing problems is those wide triangles. Flamingo is trying to get forward, though, on the counterattack, and you're seeing that there is space to exploit.
5 minutes remaining now in this 3rd place game. Flamengo need an equalizer to force extra time. Herrich combining far side with Lubert. This is a 3rd place game, which means the final is coming up next. We're putting a bow on the World Sevens as an opportunity into the box. She went down. It's Lubert down on the ground still after contact with Vivi, the goalkeeper. Painful for her. As we mentioned, the final will be next. San Diego Wave and Tigres battling it out. Get a look at the contact here.
Just coming through a little bit at the end, and there was definitely some contact in that moment. It didn't look like a whole lot, but Lubert goes down, and when you have that kind of intensity coming out, it can be hard to take.
It's just that winding, isn't it?
Exactly.
It's so difficult to catch your breath again, and understandably so. But Lubert's going to need a little additional help to make sure that she's okay. Coaches looking on with concern. Club America led by Angel Villacampa. It does look like Mona Lisa on our sidelines, Casey, is donning the goalkeeper jersey.
Yes, and we talk about what the managers have to do in those breaks and quick turnarounds. They have to assess when it has gone well, when it hasn't gone well, and that's something that Flamengo's obviously done. They didn't do it too early. They didn't go to it right away after conceding the goal, and that's a credit to them because they did generate chances, but now we're going to see that happening, and Club America's staff is going to have to respond.
4 minutes and 7 seconds. That will feel like an eternity for Club America. It will feel like a blink of an eye for Flamengo.
And what you tell your team, if you're Club America, is stay defensively structured, no silliness in the back, get it out of play, but also look for the long service to catch them off guard like San Diego Wave did.
Mona Lisa, the sweeper keeper, takes it to another level. She's urging everybody forwards as Mona Lisa with a little pocket of space inside the center circle. Mona Lisa, what a save, Panos! That one's the best of a bunch.
That's wonderful find, Mona Lisa. I love that, taking her space, dribble penetration. Panos comes up with a huge save. There's even bend on this. Look at her parry that over the top, incredibly close, and Mona Lisa knows it.
Mona Lisa will lightning strike twice. She drives this one in, and you saw what Laisa was trying to do with the dummy. Long ball over the top, no doubt. Club America were watching San Diego Wave exploit Flamengo and Mona Lisa and the high starting position.
And Mona Lisa did a great job to recover because she was expecting a switch out with Vivi. Didn't happen, but they've retained possession, so this works out perfectly.
Laisa has a goal today. Okeke defends well. Okeke playing with a little fire under the pressure of Laisa. Which way is this going to go? It'll stay. In fact, it'll be awarded to Flamengo. Deep attacking throw for the Brazilians. Ju Ferreira will get it back off the pop pass. Dancing on the ball, back to Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa just scoops it up into the air, headed down. It's given away. Foot race on. Mona Lisa, poor back pass. They call it a hospital pass in England. But she manages it somehow. Ju Ferreira.
Well done to exploit that space.
Good pass and a long strike from distance. Panos cushions, and now Panos on the punt, blocked by Cristiane.
Oh, I love it. Cristiane, that's just smart. It's smart to go in front. And maybe it could have been called, but Cristiane just slowing things down. I love that, the awareness, the leadership to do it as Panos is looking to play long, turns her back, hits the bottom of her boot in that moment.
It was an acrobatic attempt. Now I'm the goalie. I'm not very happy. And now here's the issue. Panos is claiming it was a foul. The goalkeeper says, no, it's not a foul. That was fair game. It's a goal kick. Now take your goal kick.
Exactly. I just like when I see something where a player is so locked in, like Cristiane, where she is doing that to make sure that everything is slowed down.
She gives me a lot of hope for my 40s as well, Casey. I mean, 40 years old and incredible. 40 and fabulous. 40 and fabulous, my friend. Vivi, ball at boots. He's got to go for Flamengo. Tidy footwork, left-hand side. Here they come. Inside pass for Glaucia. Glaucia pops it. Strike is blocked away. Great defending by Mejia. Mona Lisa back in the game. And open. They'll find the open space of Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa drives. Panos grabs, spills. Cristiane just can't get there. And Panos will settle the clock down. She may be injured, but she may also be, let's be honest here.
Slow it down a little bit, be smart.
Oh, she's never mind. Injured. I'll take that back.
Yeah,
I will take that back.
It looked like an unintentional back heel, potentially from Cristiane in that moment, and she is pleading her case on that it was nothing besides just trying to get in front.
And it's good to see a little bit of... It began as sportsmanship, but now the issue is Panos and Cristiane were having a good little chat together. And then Panos' teammates being very defensive, and rightly so, that's their star goalkeeper.
Of course, and that is going to happen. And we're just trying to talk. Cristiane was trying to, I think, probably just tell her it wasn't something intentional, and she just worked to react and get in front. But nonetheless, Panos has been incredible, and then she's having to deal with this as well. It's not easy to do.
Well, I'm losing my goalkeeper union card because I just claimed that she may have been time wasting. wasting, but no, fantastic bravery by Sandra Paños, and this gives us a great window to talk about Sandra Paños and a couple of the saves she's made in this game. She's been sublime.
She has. She's come up with the ones that are aerial, and even this, and we'll see it here. She does spill this when Cristiani comes in. That's not on purpose. She's trying to play, but it looked like it went right into her mouth, into her head. But because of the spillage of it, I don't think there's anything in that from Cristiani, but nonetheless, she works for the wear.
There's still conversations taking place. Paños will need to go off, obviously, anytime there's blood involved, a change of the jersey, making sure that the blood is removed as well. Talk about putting your body on the line for a cause. This is literally the definition.
She's been incredible throughout this entire World Sevens football tournament. It's been unbelievable. She's been brave. She's made big saves. Her distribution has been good, and she's just capping it off right now.
The game which went 0-0, she was absolutely incredible, and the coolest thing was they lost on penalties in that matchup. And I do remember talking about Sandra Paños and the quality of the save she was making. There's a reason why she's made 17 saves coming into this match.
And the penalty kick that ended up resulting against them was unsavable from Quincy McMahon and what she was able to do, because she had that great game, as you mentioned, and sometimes that just happens. But she's come up big when they have needed her in moments where the defensive unit may have been broken down.
Valentina Murrieta is the backup goalkeeper for Club America. She hasn't featured yet, but there is an option, but based on the fact they're just trying to stop her face, and you can just see there's a gash on the lip.
It would be a lot to ask a goalkeeper to come in with a minute to go in a third-place game, especially when you think about form. You talk about form for all players, but definitely for a goalkeeper who is up to the speed of play and has been in the heat of the battle.
Based on the fact Murrieta still has her penny, her bib on, doesn't look like that's going to be an option. And Sandra Paños will do everything to stay in this game, and rightly so, but we have had an extended pause in this moment. This is impact players on the pitch.
This is really important for America. I'm kind of surprised they're not getting together and talking a little bit, because for a minute and a half, they have to refocus in this movement. For Flamingo, they would need to start quickly. As soon as she gets back in there, try to test her on frame with shots from distance. I'd like to see their positioning change and get in front of her, not having to react like Cristiani had to do it late.
Tough as nails. Sandra Paños won everything that you can win at Barcelona Femenine, and now trying to win or secure third place in the World Sevens football. Over a minute and a half remaining as Paños to her opposite number. And now it's the goal from Yana Gutierrez, the difference between the two teams in a closely matched, physical, exciting duel. Mona Lisa into the game. Jules Ferreira will receive. As Cristiane on the byline. Cristiane trying to cut. Clausia understood the assignment there.
And that's where it is again. It's just a reaction a little late. We saw Jusinera go in front a little bit, but being in front of the goalkeeper for those balls across is critical.
Paños hunts it long. A delightful ball into the head of Antonio. Cristiane cushions, and they force extra time. Jules Ferreira pops it to Clausia. Clausia to Jules Ferreira. She just had to slide. Fine margins yet again for Flamingo, but it goes amiss.
An astonishment on his face there as he goes across, trying to leave her feet. Everyone giving everything they had. It's the right decision from Glaucia to play that across, so incredibly close to the equalizer.
They've come so close, Flamengo, in this game. But Club America have withered the storm. Is their time with 30 seconds on the clock for one last throw at it. A Hail Mary. Like my American football reference.
I love it.
Here's Jenny to Mona Lisa. Over to Jenny. They want a free kick. Referee says no. Jenny chips it forward. 15 seconds on the clock. A long effort, and that's not the right choice by Jusinera.
Have to get it on frame. Have to get it in there to give any chance.
You can just tell from the body language of Flamengo. Paños is going to soak up the seconds. It's pinged long, and that'll do it. Club America secured third place courtesy of a Yana Gutierrez intricate volley. It's 1-0 to Club America versus Flamengo in the World Sevens football. It was a physical battle between two teams that put their best foot forward in the most exciting of tournament styles, but we can confirm that Club America takes the third place and Flamengo finish fourth in Fort Lauderdale.
It's such a great game between these two teams. So much entertaining football for us to watch. Congratulations to Club America.
And the moment of the match is sponsored by Invisalign, a moment of magic from Yana Gutierrez.
What other moment could it be but this moment here with using the deflection off Mota in that moment, and Gutierrez just gets it up and over, falls right into that back post channel over the outstretched Vivi. A wonderful goal.
It needed to be a special goal to defeat Vivi, the goalkeeper, who was stellar. And Club America are all smiles again. They had heartbreak in overtime in the semi-finals, but now elated with their performance in the third place game. It's Club America 1, Flamengo 0. Club America finished third in World Sevens football.
Well, there you have it. Club America are the champions of the third place playoff. They walk away with $700,000 in prize money, and they are celebrating as they should be. And what a moment it has been for this team. And do not forget that we have so much more to bring you on DAZN. It's the home of FIFA Plus, and you can relive iconic World Cup matches, immerse yourself in world-class documentaries from around the globe, and insights into your favorite players. Well, now we're going to take a break, after which we will return and we will reflect on what a victory it was for Club America. And here you can see all of the results. Semi-final 1, of course, Club Tigres won. Semi-final 2 was between San Diego Wave FC, a 5-1 victory for them. The third place playoff, we saw Club America beat Flamengo, and now it is time for the grand final. Club Tigres against San Diego Wave FC. Right, we're going to build up to all of it on the other side of this break. We'll reflect on what we have just seen, and we will pave the way for the road to the grand finale. We'll see you in just a few moments as the countdown to kickoff is well and truly on.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit, bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing. The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
Right, I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
Big pressure on this one. Bologna against Juventus. Orsolini. That is Bologna's top scorer for you. Vlahovic. Big game in the title race.
The Locker Room, the new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I'll put this chair.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a I don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
Finals day. First semi-final is Tigres against Club America. Sanchez, she's done it! Tigres are in the final! The golden goal by Stephanie Mayor!
Will it be San Diego Wave or Flamingo? Playing with a sweeper, it'll happen again, it's Arias! San Diego Wave has booked their ticket into the final of the World Sevens.
What an incredible tournament it has been so far. We cannot wait for the final, can we, Jen? But before we get there, let's reflect on what we just saw in the third place playoff. Club America with the 1-0 victory. Not as many goals as we expected.
No, we both predicted that. And look, I'll be honest, I think there was a little bit of tired legs coming into that and a lot of rotations coming into the starting lineup. So, but credit to Club America. They've come away with the win and, you know, solidified that third place spot.
Yeah, and I guess usually, as you said, quite rightly so, nobody wants to be involved in a third place playoff because it means that you've not gone the distance and got to the final. But in this particular case, it's $700,000 US, which is obviously game-changing and is a huge amount of money.
Exactly. I think, of course, everyone wants to be in the final, but still knowing the sort of monetary value that you can go on and get that financial reward, it's a huge amount of money, whether you finish third or fourth. But of course, you want the most of what's on the table and what's on offer. So that was still a massive game, and you can still see players left absolutely everything out there. So credit to them for the amount of energy that they've given this entire tournament, and congratulations to the third and fourth spot.
Yeah, absolutely well said. Well, should we look at the goal that secured their third place? Only one goal in it, and it was scored by Gutierrez. She scored now 3 goals.
I know, she took this so beautifully, I will say. We've talked about skill, finesse, but the way she sort of took this out of mid-air, managed to change her body position and set herself up perfectly. She's absolutely smashed that into the top corner. I don't think the goalkeeper could have done much about that, but we've spoken about individual brilliance. As a defender, as I was, to see that go over your head and have a striker finish like that, there's not much you can do about that.
That was just brilliance, wasn't it? That was just great technique, and you don't even teach that kind of stuff.
No, you're definitely born. I don't even think you definitely, I don't know, maybe if a striker stood here and said that they practice putting it over like someone else's head over like that, but that's sheer skill, and I think we've seen a lot of that, and that's the beauty of Sevens format. It's a lot more 1v1. How can you beat your opponent? And she's done exactly that and got her team the third place.
And Flamingo, they also had their fair few chances, didn't they?
They did, and look, it could have gone either way, this one. There was tired legs, but it was a huge effort from Flamingo, and this one just flashed right across the face of the goal, and you're just desperate, just throw a leg or anything to get to that. But I will say that is incredible defending, just 2v1, making sure she doesn't get anything on that. But that was one that they'll look back at and think, okay, we definitely could have got something from that one.
She worked so hard as well.
She really did. The energy to get up and down, the cross, that's exactly, as a striker, that's exactly where you want the ball to come across. You just couldn't get anything on the end of it.
Absolutely. And then we're going to have a look at some of the saves. Look, you spent a lot of your career playing with some wonderful top-class goalkeepers, and I guess as a defender what you want is a top-class goalkeeper, which we saw today, because Panos' saves were unbelievable.
It saves you, no pun intended, but there was incredible goalkeeping across this whole tournament, I will say, but the saves in this game were nothing short of remarkable. This one, just to parry it wide, I can't emphasise the importance of that. If you parry it back centrally, gives the other team another opportunity to get a shot on goal. And this one, Azelle just makes herself big, goes to ground, but gets up really quickly just to collect the rebound. And I think this was the best one. I had a perfect view actually on the far side. She gets down so quickly. How many times have we seen this? Long range shots, just does really well to get a strong hand to that and just parry it wide. This angle is brilliant as well. That was definitely going in. Brilliant goalkeeping.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, what did you make generally, although there weren't many goals in it, the standard of play that we've just seen?
Look, I say tired legs, the standard was still high. You look at those chances, you look at even the goal that actually was scored, really high quality, some great saves, great shots, great phases of play. Credit to everyone, because I can only imagine how physical this tournament has been for the players, and they've still stood all the way up, all the way to the end, so credit to them.
And as we said, nothing can quite prepare you for what it actually is going to be like, because not many players get to play a seven-a-side format.
No, this is their first experience of it as teams coming into this tournament, and you know, we spoke about it, we've touched on it. Our favourite thing as players when you're part of an 11s team is that end bit of practice or training when you do get to play 5s or 7s, but nothing can compare to 15-minute blocks and 30-minute games. So the managers, everyone across the board, I'm sure the trainers, the physios, everyone behind the scenes is making sure everyone's in best possible physical condition to make sure the quality still is there, because it absolutely has been.
And also, I think many coming into this tournament, I mean, having a chat with a few people around here thinking that Kansas City would have maybe made it to this stage, and it just goes to show the form and the achievements of the season actually doesn't necessarily count for much.
No, but I think this, we said it before it started, I think this sevens format puts everyone on a level playing field. I think Kansas City, everybody is used to 11-a-side, bigger spaces, more space to play, more counter-attacking football. This is all really condensed, and I think Club America, Tigres, San Diego Wave potentially have been up there with the best teams that have looked incredible at this format. And from what I've heard about managers and everyone, they're the ones that have been practicing it every single day since the end of the season, which, don't get me wrong, is still not a long amount of time, but still you can see that. You've got players that with incredible technical ability that have been practicing this new format. We've had the joy of being able to speak to Pedro, Martina Losa, Jonas Eidevall, and knowing the tactical that's gone behind to make sure these players are prepped and ready for this format.
Well, we spoke about Panos, didn't we? She must be exhausted because she put in a shift, did she not? Just then, she's standing by to speak to Jenny Chu.
Sandra, congratulations on player of the match. We have to first address the blood on your lip here. You got hit, you got out, you went back into play. Why? Tenemos que hablar de la sangre, ¿no? Obviamente te pegaron, saliste por un tantito y luego regresaste a jugar. ¿Por qué?
Bueno, por eso, porque al final es mi equipo, quedaba muy poco tiempo, es mi pasión y así que hay que darlo todo siempre.
This is my team, this is my passion. There was only a little bit left here and you have to give it all, always. What have you enjoyed most about this tournament? ¿Qué te gusta más de este torneo?
Bueno, el ambiente que se ha generado, la gente que ha podido venir, el conocer a jugadoras de otros países, que nos podamos ver cómo son la intensidad de los otros países, creo que eso es muy positivo. Y luego, evidentemente, pues jugar con música siempre se agradece, ¿no? Creo que ha sido un torneo muy divertido y nosotros contentas pues con el resultado que hemos tenido.
This has been very fun with the music, getting to talk to the other players from all over the place. Getting to interact with them and play against them has been really fun. Últimamente, nomás te quiero decir, so much money. Se llevan mucho dinero por esto y se divirtieron tanto. Qué bueno es este torneo por eso. How good is the tournament for that you take home so much money and you got to enjoy yourself so much?
Bueno, evidentemente, pues el dinero también cuenta, ¿no? También hay muchas personas que lo necesitan, sobre todo, y luego, sobre todo, el hecho de poder compartir aquí la visibilidad que te da un torneo como este pues eso, para dar oportunidades a todas las chicas que estamos aquí jugando. Creo que es muy bonito y muy positivo y ojalá se vuelva a repetir.
Gracias, Sandra.
A ti.
She said it was really great to have the money aspect. Obviously, some people really need it. No, está sangrando de nuevo. But it's really great to have all of this environment and everything so far. Gracias.
Thank you. Bye.
I'll let you.
Well, congratulations there to Panos being awarded Player of the Match, and I'm delighted to now be joined by Anita Asante. And Casey White is back with us as well. So, Anita, tell us first of all, how much have you enjoyed today?
I've had, honestly, the best time of my life. I am, on the verge of losing my voice.
That's good. That's good.
This is what football's all about. It's about enjoyment. It's about the spirit of the game, the community, the fandom, and the players just having a great time. That's what we wanted in this competition.
Absolutely. And you know what? You speak about the players coming together, and of course, it's all about the next generation of superstars. And whilst we've been watching this tournament unfold, there are some youngsters that have been able to get involved in the fun. They've been playing some football, and they are now being awarded out on the pitch. They're called the Rising Sevens, and they've been awarded out on the pitch for their hard work and everything that they've done over the last few days. How amazing is it to see, on the backdrop of this, something like that with the next generation, just getting involved and enjoying their football?
This is what it's about, because you only play for so long, and if you can have that impact that these players have, that's really what you want to see. I just love seeing the smiles on these players' faces and the inspiration they take from being here and playing and seeing what that could be for them in their future.
Yeah, it's all about passing on to the next generation, giving them the opportunities, the access, to give them something that they can see as tangible, you know, that they can strive towards, and they have a future in this game, you know.
And it must give you all so much joy, because when you were youngsters coming through the ranks, there wasn't any of this.
It was Keira Knightley and Bend It Like Beckham for me personally, and I will no shame in saying that. So for me, that is by far the biggest thing. It's someone to look up to. It's professional elite footballers that are playing in front of crowds, in front of cameras. That's what it's all about. You need someone in vision to look up to, and it's exactly what we would have all wanted as kids, but this is what it's all about. Growth of the game, the next generation have it.
Yeah, they always say if you can't see it, you can't be it, right? And it's so nice for them to see. And they might not recognize or know many of the legends that we've had walking around because they're a little too young, but they're seeing this generation having so much fun out there, which is what is really important, Anita.
Yeah, but they seem to know Backstreet Boys, which I was surprised about.
That's amazing.
The other day, so I was saying the parents are doing a great job. But, you know, now they actually got role models here in Fort Lauderdale that they've got to be able to see, and now they can go on and follow their journeys and be inspired by them, and hopefully they continue to play in this game.
Parading the trophy as they walk off. They've all got a little medal as well. Amazing. Now, I know Anita, little waves all around. Amazing. Now, Anita, you've been sat there with a lot of the legends and part of the council and the board that have come together to bring this tournament here to Fort Lauderdale. How have they reflected on the last couple of days? What's the general feeling?
The general feeling is that from tournament one, we were like, this blew our minds, you know, to see our concept come to life in real time. And we thought nothing could surpass Portugal. And then we get here and we're like, oh my goodness, this is even better than we imagined. The energy, the character, the personality that all the teams have brought here. You know, Tobin, I don't think has sat down. You know, same as Caroline, she's on the DJ booth. Everyone's having a great time, and everyone's actually inspired by all the teams as well. And how much desire and determination they've shown on the pitch is really what it's all about, is getting diversity of the game in terms of styles, the personalities too.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think it's been unbelievable. I've had a little bit of a different vantage point. With, you know, I've been over in the DJ booth, but I think it's so much fun to see the level of elite football here. I think that's what's been so incredible, and the adaptability of these teams to playing in a sevens environment throughout, and the growth, just incredible to watch.
And also, it's interesting because in Estoril, the standard was, you know, with the European teams, and we had a really high level of football, but it's been just as good, if not at moments there have been some even better games here.
Yeah, I think as well we've seen different tactical changes and advancements or innovations, if you like, within the game. You know, Flamingo using that power play, having a player come in and kicking the goalkeeper out. I mean, lots of clubs now are going to be looking at that as a tactical strategy moving forward, I think, and that's what this tournament sort of provides as well.
The nuance of that as well, is they did it later and later, because they learned throughout as well of how to make it a little bit more effective and how to use it, and the timing of the sub, so you see that throughout.
And it's only going to get better. I think that's the beauty of it. Yes, this might be the second tournament, but there will be the next, and trust me, from the conversations behind the scenes, more and more clubs want to be involved, and the way the managers have got on board with really trying to get the grips of the tactical side of stuff, even the players, the discussions that they're all having behind the scenes. It was always going to be a little bit of a growth phase from 11s to 7s and have teams get used to the concept. As soon as you have teams that have been there, done it, and coming back and doing another tournament, wow, I can't wait to watch. Even we talk about growth in the game, this tournament's going to grow as well.
It is, and actually, seeing as you mentioned it, we've been talking about the future. Anita, do you want to give us a bit of an insight? Where's it going next? Where are we going?
Where are we going next?
Yeah. When do we need to pack our suitcases? Do we bring sun cream? Do we not? What are we doing?
What visas do we need to apply for?
Yeah, that's beyond my pay grade.
Is there anywhere you would like to see it go? I mean, there's all talks about the Far East, Asia. You know, I mean, the world is our oyster, right?
Yeah, I want to touch every continent if possible.
Absolutely.
We want to expose this to as many young women and girls across the world. And I think where fans are as well, there's an appetite and real interest in women's sport right now. And we just have to bring it there to them so they can enjoy all of this experience.
It's so incredible. And we played together, and I can't even imagine like us even thinking that this could be a possibility. It's been way more years for me. But just to see that and being able to take it so many different places, incredible.
Yeah.
Can I just say I've never seen Neats more animated ever. And it makes me so happy. Like, I'm so proud of you for being involved in something like this, because it's truly been amazing, and you're beaming with smiles, so happy for you.
That's lovely. That's so lovely. Okay, do you know what? We're going to catch up with Jenny. She's speaking to Chelsea about the tournament so far.
Well, today has been absolutely so much fun, Seema. You've seen me running around the grounds, talking to everyone, all the little kids, and they're having an absolute blast. I didn't get to see all of the goals because I'm running around, but I know you did because you're on commentary in Spanish. And Chelsea, what was your favorite goal of the day?
My favorite goal had to be the goal from America, the last one, Gutierrez. She was able to measure the goalkeeper perfectly. She was outside her box a little bit and just easily just lofted it in right over the goalkeeper. It was beautiful and electric.
I love how intense these games got. You know, you saw Dali kind of fighting with the Flamingo players, and it was so intense. The energy that was brought to this, you can tell that they don't want to lose. I mean, just the intensity, the fun, the joy, and then they were hugging after the match, Chelsea, just something that we miss as players.
I miss that. I miss also just the moments in the field that get really hot. I mean, you saw Baños. I really think Baños has done an outstanding job during this tournament. She deserves an award because just how she's able to cover ground and own that, have that ownership in that space of hers has been incredible.
That's got to be one of my favorite moments as well. I know there's so many to choose from, but I'm doing the interview with her and her lip is bleeding, Chelsea, and she continues to talk because she gets hit, comes back out, and then goes back in. And I'm asking her why. She's like, I'm here for my team.
No big deal, just your lip bleeding, but it's fine. We're gonna keep on going because those are the type of competitors that we are. But one of my favorite moments of this tournament definitely has to be the match that was earlier on today, Tigres versus America. I said it early on, it's not going to be a high-scoring game. This is going to be a tough one. But seeing that grit and just that fire in their eyes when they were playing, it gave me that feeling as if I were on the field.
Yeah, as a former Mexican international, I know how much that rivalry means, and they care so much because a couple weeks ago they were in that final in a huge stadium, and now they get to play against each other in sevens. Both teams missing some of their main players, but it was so much fun to watch all of this. Honestly, we can't wait for this final. Seema?
Jenny, I feel you. I cannot wait either. And actually, you reflect on so many great moments from the tournament, so many to go on the highlights reel, hey? Well, look, let's take a moment now to reflect on an epic final in Estoril back in May.
It is time for the 16th and final match of the inaugural World Women's Sevens Tournament in Estoril, sunny south of Portugal. It's the climax of 3 days of sensational entertainment. Bayern Munich all in red, Manchester United in the white. Early chance. It's off target. She knows where the back of the net is.
It was difficult though, she was under pressure.
Brazil on a chance for the early goal for Harder.
Look at it. It's a brilliant save from Tullis Joy. She was my player of the season in the WSL and just showing there why she is so good. Well, it's not far away, it just shaves the outside of the post, that one.
Mala. Played by Mala, now Awujo! Awujo! Manchester United score first in the final, and look at what it means!
Mala there, she's being inventive, aggressive, wanting to win the ball back, finds a teammate. It's about the only place it can go. But my word, she finds that top corner with expertise
DJ Cristal has been exceptional, as has Damjanovic. Oh, and so too Fallon Tullis-Joyce, denying the Serbian.
Right place at the right time. Another double save from her.
Every second counts here for Bayern Munich. Harder trying to dink it in towards Tanikawa. Here's a chance, and it's 1-1. Momoko Tanikawa levelling up the final for Bayern Munich.
In terms of, she's just backing it up, making sure that if this ball comes across, she's there. Damjanovic was asking for a foul in the build-up.
This is really tense now. And the chance for the strike. And what a finish from Sara Zadrazil as Bayern Munich have come from behind against Manchester United. 2-1 they lead.
From a technical perspective, to hold it up, the strength, the turn, the quick turn, and then the snapshot into the corner. Fallon Tullis-Joyce has got absolutely no chance of saving that. That is brilliant.
They've gone high, it's held up in the wind! And it flicked off the head of Malar and either side of Marla Gross, and that would have been the equaliser in the final minute of the game. It's all over. Bayern Munich are the inaugural World Sevens football champions in Estoril, Portugal. They've come from behind against Manchester United with a stunning strike from Sara Zadrazil. And Bayern Munich take home the trophy and $2.5 million. $1 million of that goes to these players and their staff members.
It is now time for the moment that we've all been waiting for. The 2025 World Sevens football champions, the team that brought energy, unity and brilliance to the tournament from start to finish. Please make some noise and welcome the 2025 World Seven winners, Bayern Munich! Isn't this what we wanted to see? Look how every single player is enjoying every moment of it.
Absolutely, you know, any competition you ever play, and these players are professionals, they're competitive. They want to win, they want to be celebrated, they want to be valued, and they want to be seen. And that's exactly what we've seen across the 3 days here at World Sevens. And we hope to have many more events where we can enjoy as many more moments like this.
Some great memories from the final in Estoril, and we're about to make new memories now as we head into the final here in Fort Lauderdale. All the build-up coming your way is Tigres against San Diego Wave. Straight after this. See you in a moment.
Big pressure on this one. Bologna against Juventus. Orsolini. That is Bologna's top scorer for you. Vlahovic. Big game in the title race.
The Locker Room, the new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I'll put this shirt.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit. Bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing.
The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
Right, I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
Hello and a very warm welcome back to Fort Lauderdale, where we will start our build-up to the grand final. It's a moment we've all been waiting for between Tigres and San Diego Wave, and I'm delighted to be joined by Casey White, Anita Asante and Jen Beattie. We have had the most amount of fun over the last couple of days, haven't we, girls? Jen, first of all, how much are you looking forward to this final?
Oh, massive. I think we're about to see a showcase of the best talent we've seen this entire tournament. Individual brilliance, tactical genius, two managers that have really dealt with this whole tournament so well. I cannot wait for this matchup. They've both been a joy to watch the entire time.
How do you feel, Anita? Finally here, after all the moments and months behind the scenes of planning, you've arrived at the final.
I'm so excited for this final because you've got Tigres, representative of Mexico, obviously San Diego, representative of the USA, two different styles, lots of quality players on display. I think it's going to be an absolute showcase.
What are you expecting the final to actually be like? Are we going to see goals galore? What kind of a matchup is this?
Well, 7 goals in the semifinals between these two teams. So I'm going to say goals again, and that's what I'm excited for. First time here at this event, I want to see a lot of action.
We certainly do, don't we? Well, let's focus on Tigres to begin with. And first of all, hear from their manager, Pedro Martinez Loza, standing by with Jenny Chu.
Coach, after the match, I spoke to Stephanie Mayor, and she said, Tigres, we're used to playing in finals. How is this approach different?
Well, I think we like these environments. We like to be in those scenarios. The difficult part was probably the group stage, that pressure to go through, and now the players are enjoying, we are enjoying. We are in the best scenario we could be.
I've seen that enjoyment. I was doing the interview yesterday, and all the players came out to kind of help Maria Sanchez get another player of the match. And you see that they're such teammates, they love each other. What do you do to kind of express that in the locker room, to make sure that they feel comfortable doing all that happiness and that joy?
Well, it's all about culture. I think the right culture where everybody feels safe, not only the players but also the staff, and we can give the best version of all of us, and especially for the players to protect them, to make sure they can just be focused on football, on soccer, and enjoy, but also at the same time connect with the fans and connect with the obligation and the responsibilities that we have to represent Tigres.
Maria Sanchez has been incredible, obviously, and every team has tried to stop her. They know that going into it, but obviously San Diego Wave has a little bit more history and knows her a little bit more. Does anything change? Do you tell your team they're going to be marking Maria, or same?
Well, I think there is a point that you can be worried about the opponent a lot, because there's a lot of quality in all the teams, especially in San Diego. But we have our own identity, and we want to be focused on ourselves. We have Maria, is one of our strengths as a team. We have Stephanie Mayor, Cordinali. We have other players who can bring things to the team, like we showed in the last match, Greta or Stephanie Mayor. So we believe on that team collective energy and performances.
Pedro, win or lose this last match, how enjoyable has this tournament been?
Oh, it has been an incredible experience for Tigres. For me personally, I enjoy the connection with the fans, the different kind of football, and especially the atmosphere is great about these different rules.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I've been talking to your players, and these flying subs, it kind of doesn't take time for you to say to them, you need to make this sub. They're kind of just talking to each other. So that teamwork that you're talking about, we've seen a lot from your team.
Yeah, it does, and they've taken a lot of ownership over that. Also, my assistant coach Becky Tweed, she's doing a really good job with that. She's helping and nudge the players. There's always some players that would like to play a little bit more, and you be like, well, but we also have another good player on the bench, so now it's time to come off and trust each other so we can play with a high intensity the whole game.
What have you told your team about playing against Tigres? Because Tigres have said, we know how to play in a final. Is that something you've addressed?
I haven't thought about it really that way, but we all know how to play playoff games. We enjoy being that. Pressure is a privilege. This is the aim that we came here to play for, and I think the worst mistake you can do when you come to the last game is trying to change the way that you play. Like what took us here, I believe, is what's going to bring us success as well. So if we can do that really well, then I think we can be proud of our performance, and I hope we can win.
One of the big storylines, Maria Sanchez on Tigres. You guys are obviously very familiar with her play. I've seen your teammates interacting with her as well. Is there something that you can do to stop her? Because every team knows that she kind of thrives in this format. Is there something to do?
I hope there is, but you know, it's one of those. Like, we're so happy for Maria. She's the greatest character. So happy to see how well she's doing in Tigres, and wish her all the success. But not for the next 30 minutes, but after that she can be as successful as she wants again.
Well, you saw her at the welcome party and you said, this is kind of your format, right?
Yeah, I think all her qualities, it's like, and you see that when she plays as well, like she has such a good left foot, both for shots, but also for setting up assists, as we saw in the last game that she was playing, so she can do that, so we need to be very, very good in defense against her.
Well, good luck, Coach. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Very interesting to hear the thoughts of both managers pre-match. Now, Anita, you played under Jonas Eidevall. Have you ever seen him so animated on the touchline and so relaxed in some way? Because he comes across as a very serious character.
No, I haven't, and I think it may have actually reversed some of the grey hairs. He might be starting to spot as well, but genuinely, it's the happiest I've seen even him, just feel relaxed. He looks relaxed. He looks like he's enjoying himself. He's, the way the whole teams are engaging with their staff and everybody, it's that positive environment, and it spills out onto the pitch, and it's kind of infectious everywhere you look.
And I guess that's what you need as players, do you not? Do you need, you feed off the vibe of your manager, so you almost need them to be a bit relaxed, do you not?
You do, and especially in this environment, there is so much of that connection to the bench as an elite player, and so when you see that, it just brings a smile to your face, especially if it's a coach that you haven't been used to seeing that with, and you see that happen, it just kind of takes the shackles off.
And Jen, you, of course, have been used to both of the coaches, so have you noticed any differences from Pedro or Jonas?
Definitely just the fun factor. Look, I'm continuing the narrative here. I think every single player, coach, manager, everyone behind the scenes, I think is really enjoying this tournament. I think it's credit to everyone involved of the organisers, because we're seeing such high quality football with the fun factor, and I think that's something that you don't necessarily see every day. So no, I think both managers, I've never even interviewed managers in this kind of style where they've just been almost their media face has been dropped and they're just smiles on their faces. So no, I've seen Jonas celebrate more than I have done in my entire life. Obviously, he's been prone to a little knee slide every now and then.
Oh really? We might get to see it
back in the WSL.
Right. But you know what's really interesting? It is so hard sometimes in football to get managers to come over and speak to you sometimes, because if they haven't won, for example, they're not happy, or if they've got other commitments or whatever. We've had Pedro speak to us, what, about 6 times, I think, in the last 2 days?
Maybe it's because they're both winning. Maybe it's because they're both winning and they're really happy about it. And they know they've got a big cash prize.
Yeah, and that cash prize is huge for the winner and the runner-up, but I mean, now they've got their eyes on that final monetary prize.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the cash prize is deserving of the quality that's displayed on the pitch, the professionalism that all the clubs have come to this competition with, and I think it will impact all of them, greatly for the future of their clubs and the players.
Okay, well, on that note, let us take a break, after which we will be all set and ready for the grand final. San Diego Wave against Club Tigres. It is now your time to take center stage, and we will soon know who will be crowned this year's champions of the Women's World Sevens tournament here in Fort Lauderdale. We cannot wait. We'll bring you all of the action on the other side of this break.
The Locker Room, the new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The locker room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I'll put this chair.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a I don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing. The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
Right, I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit. Bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
Big pressure on this one. Bologna against Juventus. Orsolini. That is Bologna's top scorer for you. Vlahovic. Big game in the title race.
We are moments away from kickoff here in Fort Lauderdale. The fans are ready, the players are standing by, and we are well and truly ready for this. Jen Beattie, what is your score prediction? What's going to happen?
On the spot, here we go. I think it's going to be tight, a little bit low scoring, so I've gone high scoring before. 2-1 San Diego.
Anita?
San Diego are the favourites. Tigres, I hope they rattle them. Football wins.
Oh, I like that answer, Anita. Very neutral.
I agree. It's going to be high scoring, though, in my opinion, though. 3-2 Tigres.
Love it. Okay, ladies, well, let's sit back and relax and enjoy what is about to unfold. The players are about to do their walk-ons. The fans are jumping in the stands. We cannot wait for this. It's over to your commentary team of Jordan Angeli, but first, Jackie Oatley.
It's going to be fun.
Welcome back to Fort Lauderdale in Florida for the final time in this wonderful, scintillating, sizzling competition of World Sevens football. And it all comes down to those two. 6 teams have come and gone, but Club Tigres from Mexico and San Diego Wave from California, just across the country here in the United States, are going to be battling it out for the trophy and for the prize fund of $2 million. The DJ is doing her work and getting the players up for this, but really, they don't need a great deal of motivation. They've thoroughly enjoyed this tournament, and both these sides have ridden the crest of a wave, excuse the pun, throughout it. They've been fantastic, they've been enjoyable to watch, and they really have enjoyed it. And just like the last tournament, Jordan Angeli, it's been a case of two of the sides that have really got into the flow of it and enjoyed it the most. have reached the final stages.
It does feel right that these two teams are here in the final, and they've really done all of the hard work, right? They're leaving this game at minimum with $1 million, which is a pretty big pot of money to go home with. But they all have their eyes on the $2 million. They have their eyes on pride. Can Tigres take down a big team in the United States in the San Diego Wave? But what a fun tournament. So much has been on the line, and it has been so enjoyable to watch.
Well, here come Tigres in their change kit. Well, this has become a really fun part of this tournament. The second edition, the last one was in Estoril in Portugal in May. And initially, it wasn't really anticipated that this would become such a big deal, but the organisers have gone with it, realised that players love the walkout so much that they built them a stage. And they've been practising their own dances, their own moves. Here comes one of the stars of the show, Maria Sanchez, Mexico international and the top scorer in this competition. Stephanie Mayor, scorer of a couple in the semi-final.
What's been fun with these walkouts is that they're not doing the same exact ones every time. They have enough creativity that every time they've come out onto the field, they're doing something different. So they're having some fun with it.
That is Club Tigres. Now for San Diego Wave, the former Shield winners of the NWSL.
Some good dance moves there from Gia Corley after she scored an important goal to tie it up in the semifinal.
Oh, she has really come into her own. Delphine Cascarino, predictably so as well, given the amount of skill that she has. This seven-a-side format really suits her. Less so the defenders she's up against.
Oh, that's Parrot Trap. That is the handshake from Parrot Trap. That is excellent work. Oh, Michael Jackson.
So that's the fun sorted. The walkouts have happened. Now for the handshakes. And soon we are down to business. Oh, this is how San Diego Wave line up. Didi Hadicic starting in goal, with Kaylin Sheridan having largely been rested after international duty. Quincy McMahon has been a breakout star here for the Wave. Kenza Dali, the star of the semi-finals earlier against Flamingo, scoring from her own defensive penalty area.
And Daniela Arias, the captain of this game. After that goal she scored in the semi-final, the coach hands it over to her, but there are a lot of skillful 1v1 artists. Cascarino, Corley, they have to be able to manage those 1v1 battles and get after defenders for Tigres.
The referees have been getting into this. I spoke to one of them earlier, the one who was kissed by a player, Tuma Hansen, in the last edition after she was booked for taking off her shirt. And she rescinded it and realised since then that the refs just to have fun as well. Ceci Santiago in goal for Club Tigres. And Maria Sanchez, the goal-scoring star of this tournament with 6 goals. She set up both in the semi-final against Club America for Stephanie Mayor, and those two, Jordan, will be looking to combine again.
Combine, because so much attention goes to Sanchez, especially playing her former team in the San Diego Wave. They are going to know her very well, her intricacies of play, and want to stop her from having any kind of impact in today's match. But also for this Tigres squad, Greta Espinosa, the number 4 defender, she's been excellent at not only winning the ball back, but starting and creating attacks for Tigres. She's one to keep your eye on.
Down to the final 2 in World Sevens in Florida. The teams started this prestigious tournament in Fort Lauderdale on Friday. Now 15 matches later, we're down to Club Tigres of Mexico in the purple kit. And San Diego Wave from California. Oh, that's an awkward challenge to be neck high.
Well, Arias just comes in without really knowing much about it. Ooh, yeah, that is...
Maria Sanchez, Pedro Martinez Losa, claiming that was a foul, but really it's Arias, the Colombian, that's come off worse.
Well, because her leg is so high, it gets caught on Maria Sanchez's shoulder. She falls straight on her shoulder.
Do you think that was the occasion potentially getting to her?
Yeah,
the adrenaline from the walk-ons, from the build-up, with so much at stake here, with a $2 million prize fund for the winning side here. Was it perhaps a little too much, and she just went in far too high in that challenge?
Yeah, and you just want to make an impact right away. Got the captain's armband for this match. Scored a goal in the semifinal. I think Arias just excited to be making a big play early on in this game. It does look like she's going to be okay as she gets herself back up onto her feet.
Daniela Arias has been a key player here, the experienced Colombia international, but she only played 7 minutes of regular season football all season. She was available, they just didn't need her.
Yeah.
Because they had so many other good defenders, but many of those were not here, or not available at least. So many familiar names missing. Kristen McNabb, Kennedy Wesley's had to leave here. Trinity Armstrong, not available. Plenty others as well. Kimmy Sicanios, Savannah McCaskill, Melanie Barcenas, but now an opportunity. Maria Sanchez ominously standing over this. Top goal scorer of the 2 tournaments as Maya Harrison comes on for Arias. Rolling substitutes, remember. Sanchez goes for goal. That was an awkward one for Halicic.
It's great deception from Colleen to just get the wall, to think they're going to play to her running inside, to take it off of her right, and then it's Sanchez with her left near post. Uh-oh.
Now here's a chance. Giacorli was fabulous in the semi-final against Flamengo earlier. Corley wins the corner for the Wave. Dali, another outstanding talent, former France international. Harrison back to McMahon. He's been a breakout star for the Wave. Is that a foul on Dali? She's claiming it, but no. Mayor now breaking. Has Sanchez to her left. Just about. Throw in from Jennifer, the Brazilian. Mostly Mexicans on the side.
Yeah.
Is allowed to turn by Dali. You don't want to let her get into a shooting position.
Those two have had a few battles in their careers.
Colin, let's fly! Oh, what a strike! Halicic was taking no chances there.
It's wonderful from Colin, and it really has a lot to do with what Mayor did, just posting up a defender and then bringing them out of the play, so there was space for Colin to shoot from distance, trying to just catch Didi Halicic off. not being alert in the back, which that's really when we've seen the goals, Jackie, is when the goalkeepers are not expecting a shot to be had.
Marino, you cannot give her an inch. But then she'll give it to Dali. You can't give her an inch either. If you're new to Sevens football, it's 2 halves of 15 minutes each. Rolling on-off substitutions. Teammate comes off. You go on for her. The ref doesn't need to get involved, but there are 5 officials here. For them to keep an eye on the substitutions, 1 on the clock. Officials on either end of the field as well, if you notice them behind the goals, just to make sure you can tell whether it's a goal or not. No VAR, no offsides, for goodness sake. It's glorious from that point of view. We've had no reviews, just celebrations.
We reviewed these celebrations, though, just to make sure they were big enough.
Marino, when she's lost out. Espinosa. McMahon is with her.
We had Kenza Dali on after the semi-final, and she was saying how good it's been to see Quincy McMahon have such a big role, and that's going to be a turnover, 7 seconds to throw the ball in. Tigres didn't get it done, and so it goes to San Diego, and McMahon has really had an excellent tournament. It's been one of the stalwarts defensively for San Diego.
Been an opportunity for players who don't normally get many minutes on the roster. There are some key players missing for a variety of reasons. Some of them just exhausted after a long season and they're off resting. There's no Tendi Catlana, Ordóñez or Hermoso for Tigres. Mayor. Paulin. 30 minutes of regular play. Still level, close to 5 minutes of golden goal football. That is dramatic, my goodness.
Yeah.
5-a-side football for up to 5 minutes. If there's a goal, then it's all over.
Jonas Seidevaldo counting seconds on his hand as Tigres waited to throw the ball in. I think he's having a good time.
Olivieri now to Mayor. Olivieri upended by Dali, and they have to get back into shape quickly. It's all very quick. You only have 7 seconds to take any kind of set piece. Skins are being counted. They have to crack on with it. Maria Sanchez with 6 goals to a name in this tournament. Aiming for that top corner.
She didn't miss by much. Good eyes from Sanchez to try to tuck it in, and look at the bend on that. Really hit the far post there.
Rajic, Moroni. It's international. Mariah Harrison, Philippines international now. McMahon.
I do think San Diego needs to be careful giving up so many set pieces around their box with the likes of Maria Sanchez, even Barb Olivieri have the ability straight from a set piece to put in the back of the net. I don't want that to be the change of the game here. You're going to get broken down. You really want to get broken down, Jackie. Let the team beat you, right? Don't beat yourselves.
To the San Diego away coaching staff earlier. Sandoval and Becky Tweed. And they were saying their players are just such a great bunch who get on so well with each other, and they've just been loving it. They're here to win. They mean business. They're so serious, so competitive, but absolutely loving every minute of this tournament as it's given away. Olivieri. Great ball towards Sanchez. That's a good idea. Now, Maria Sanchez has had a lot of joy with first-time football. Catching out defenders. No one there on the end of it this time. Leon.
just like that from the Sanchez try on the one end. You go all the way down in a couple of passes, and it's almost an opportunity for San Diego. This game is fast, it's furious. One mistake can be the difference between these two clubs. You want to play free, Jackie, and you want to have the freedom to take risks, but not too much, right? You don't want to give up too much to the opponent.
It's balance. How many players do you put on Maria Sanchez? We saw earlier in the semis double mark, sometimes triple mark, but then that leaves other players free. Tactics are evolving as these teams get used to sevens football. They might have watched online the last tournament in Estoril. It's controlled by Moroni. Harrison finding Moroni. No offsides. Leon to Harrison. Still Nia Harrison. Espinosa, always looking to play to that left-hand side. Well, the early snapshot, not a bad idea from Mayor. Yeah, she can score from anywhere.
Yeah, but it is the run of Parise that came centrally, just gave her that extra bit of space to have the shot from distance. Mayor was excellent throughout this whole tournament. We're really in that last game to find two tapaways from the service of Sanchez.
Finding Leon, but tricky to keep it in. It's really unusual not to see Maria Sanchez on the field for Tigres. She's played so much in this tournament. She's having a breather now. Always looking for her, Mayor, well covered by McMahon. There's Becky Tweed, along with Jonas Edevalda Swede. Leon. Quiz question for you. Two managers here were both in charge of Arsenal women. Who was the manager in between them? After Pedro Martinez Losa and before Jonas Edeval.
I don't think I know that, Jackie.
I think you do. I'll tell you in a second. You're busy watching this game, that's fine. Give everyone a second. Here's Hannah Lundqvist. She's really enjoyed this, the Swedish defender.
Can I phone a friend, Jen Beattie, down on the sideline?
She's screaming the answer. Here's Giacorli, German-American, has a German accent, having lived there, but qualifies for both countries' youth sides. Hannah Lundqvist, this is nice from the wave. Lundqvist trying to win it back. Here's Lundqvist again. She's going to go for goal. Oh, what a chance! And it's there! The opening goal from Mackenzie Roby. She's done it again! Roby, the goal-scoring star of the tournament for San Diego Wave. And they have the advantage in the big one.
And it all starts by Lundqvist getting stuck into a massive tackle to keep the ball, and they're attacking third. And then Roby has been excellent all tournament at shooting quickly, knowing that when it's on, you have to get the shot on frame. And she is opportunistic in NWSL, and she has been even more better here in this sevens tournament. Fourth goal for her.
She has loved it here. I had a chat with her earlier and she was smiling ear to ear, saying we're just enjoying it so much. I mean, it helps when you're scoring 4 goals in a tournament to enjoy it.
No, absolutely. Pass me the ball. I'm ready to score.
2 in the opening game. Yeah, 2 against Deportivo Cali. Giacorli here. She could be in again, but rightly challenged. Fusco in there too. Semi-final earlier. 5-1 victory for America. It's very safe. Tigres have firepower. Maria Sanchez on the sidelines at the moment, looking rather frustrated. She wants to play every single second, and San Diego looking to make hay while she's being rested. She's been outstanding. Hadicic, confidently done. Now Jordan Fusco on this near side available. Here's Corley. Now here is Fusco. The youngster, 22 years of age. Corley. Challenged by Delgado. Oh, brilliant from Corley. This is so good. Has Fusco. Here's Fusco. Doesn't go first time. And the opportunity's gone.
Yeah, unfortunately, Fusco gets it all wrong. But my goodness, what a display of technique and creativity from Gia Corley. First, it's the hold-up play. Then it's here. I'm just gonna Maradona between the two players. Oh, we'll like this slow-mo. Yep. We'll take that over and over again.
That's
Thank you
going in the
very much.
highlights reel,
Yep.
Jordan. Don't worry about that.
Oh, that would have been the thing to do to finish that goal. So we would watch that on repeat. That would have been one of the goals of the tournament.
Ed Perisset. Perisset again. Subs continue to roll on, roll off. And Chris makes way for McMahon for the wave.
And I know that players are moving all around the field, but we saw Maria Sanchez play so much on the left side in the last game. It looks like she's playing a little bit more here now on the right to cut in onto her left foot to be able to score that equalizing goal, which we saw her do, not equalizing, but score a goal from this right side in that first game where she had a hat trick.
Her finishing in that first game, in all the games that she scored in, has been phenomenal. Here is Maria Sanchez. Naya Harrison trying to make life difficult for her as best she can. And she did really well, the youngster.
Big cheers from her bench.
Has just overhitting it slightly, and it can cost you, and it's back with Sanchez now going for goal, as she always does.
So, two players, both Harrison and Maroney, making sure that they get to the ball to block it. So Sanchez doesn't have a free shot on Hadicic.
It's the least you need, really, when she's on the ball. The Flamingo semi-final earlier, there was a shot at one end, and 2 seconds later, there's a shot at the other end. You cannot take your eyes off this game for a second. Man. 45 seconds remaining of the first half. Mackenzie Roby with her 4th goal of this tournament, giving the California side the advantage. Here is Roby, the goal scorer. Reminder, a $2 million prize pot goes to the winning side. $1 million of that goes to the club. $1 million goes to the players and staff. And Fusco's looking to make it 2. Oh, and she's clattered into the keeper, Ceci Santiago. The clock is stopping short of the halfway mark. I wonder whether they might just have let it go and let half-time happen, but the keeper's not too happy. The referee having a word with the youngster Fusco, formerly of Penn State, and just joined the club this year, providing depth for the side and providing a goal as well in this tournament.
This is just on the heels of an excellent turn at the half field, and then she just slides in and ends up clattering into Santiago. It looks like the right leg here of Santiago gets the worst of it. Excuse me. Good to see that she's up and able to continue playing.
It's one of the many, many reasons we don't go in goal.
No, yes.
Only the crazy people do that.
Yeah.
And the brave people.
We're crazy, but not like that, Jackie.
Well, is there to be an opportunity for a strike just before half-time? No, there's not. San Diego Wave have a precious advantage in the final of the World Sevens in Fort Lauderdale. Mackenzie Roby with her 4th goal of this side, but Maria Sanchez still has a big role to play. It is so, so close.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts. Inside the corners, raw reactions. Expert analysis. Behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen. On your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off, and neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages.
This is intensity at its best. Champion of the world.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing.
Big pressure on this one. Bologna against Juventus. Orsolini. That is Bologna's top scorer for you. Vlahovic. Big game in the title race.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest-fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
We have just witnessed the first half of the final between San Diego Wave and Tigres, and it started with smiles and handshakes, but hey, it's not been like that out there on the pitch. Jen Beattie, what did you make of the opening 15?
I think San Diego Wave have defended very, very well. Tigres have had maybe a little bit more of possession, but this was, you know, winning the ball back, a little bit scrappy, but this is how they got their goal. A little bit of luck for me, but this is just a wonderful finish in the far corner and what put them up.
Mackenzie Robbie with the goal that separates both of the sides at half-time. What have you made of this first half?
Yeah, exactly that. Both teams came out with so much energy. They were dynamic. They were trying to attack, you know, get shots off and test the goalkeepers early, but San Diego defended extremely well. Got that fortuitous goal, perhaps, but it's about being clinical in those moments. And there you see the celebrations.
Celebrations all round. Can San Diego Wave hold on to their lead? It's back to Jackie.
So just the one goal in it, so much to play for. Pride, the trophy, and $2 million. They can almost feel it. The players on the subs bench for San Diego Wave are dancing around and bouncing around, whereas the Tigres substitutes are biting their nails. They are nervous, but they also know they have goal scorers in their midst. There's Jonas Edeval. I didn't give you the answer to the quiz question. Sorry, that's really annoying when that happens. The answer of who managed Arsenal between Pedro Martinez Losa and Jonas Edeval is Joe Montemuro.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We're all set for another 15 minutes. Is it the final 15 minutes of the entire tournament, or will there be 5 minutes of golden goal football or a sudden death penalty shootout? All that can wait. Wave looking to add to Mackenzie Roby's only goal of the game so far, her 4th of the tournament. Oh, that's a little risky perhaps. Dali, well, she's a skillful player, but Haricic doesn't want to put her players into too many tricky situations, giving away rarely by McMahon, but picked up. Oh, it's a chance for Corley. Leaves it for Leon, and that's number 2. The Wave have doubled their advantage in the final.
They're dancing with the DJ after that goal. It is a much different tactic from Tigres coming out of the half. A high press, and when it gets beat, there is space in behind. Corley just sneaks through this little seam, and when the goalkeeper commits, she dishes to Leon. And Adriana Leon has scored a lot of goals. I don't think any easier than that one in her career as she just taps it home.
The joy of having no offside in 7-a-side football. It can take some getting used to for the players playing this format for the first time. But on the 3rd and final day of this tournament, they're used to it now. Do not write off this Mexican side. Maria Sanchez, so dangerous. Chipping it into the danger area. Surely Espinosa! It came off Leon. Good defending by the goal scorer.
Yeah, excellent, because it's within a minute of that first goal. Such a dangerous time of the game. You tend to let up a little bit.
Coleman was there and Espinosa was there. Just got in front of Colin, who was watching it all the way. And the Canadian enjoyed that goal. Here she is again, taking on Colin and striking out. It's number 3. San Diego Wave are loving this final. The party started already. They can feel it now. They can almost touch the trophy.
Well, Adriana Leon gets a goal in the last game, and now she's just feeling it. The first one to tap in. This is an absolute banger off the inside of a defender's leg, so it goes down. Nothing that Santiago could do about it. Excellent finish from her. And everybody from San Diego went wild after that goal.
Oh, well. How can Tigres respond now? Perisay, are they going to take more risks? Are they going to substitute their goalkeeper like we've seen Flamingo do in the earlier round to really good effect when they needed a goal? They put an outfield player on who set up a goal. They needed to stay in it. Santiago going direct. Sanchez, Mayor.
It's one at a time now if you're Tigres. Thinking about how can you get that first one back. Chip away at this lead from San Diego. Delphine Cascarino just dances a little bit on top of the ball.
5-1 earlier on today. Goals from all over the field as the Flamingo goalkeeper was an outfield player for a while to get back into it, and they took advantage of that, but Dali's lost it here to Mayor. Their goal scorer. And Jennifer losing out to Moroni. And to Cascarino as well. Now a little bit of space. What can Tigres do with it? Sanchez is not particularly free. She has a moment here and a couple of yards to scoop it away from McMahon, who concedes the corner.
Well, they are a corner, but it's a 4v3. They should have done better with that. Your Tigres, knowing those types of counterattacks with numbers are so vital right now. Get back in this.
Sanchez, wow, that was not her finest moment of this tournament. She's had a few good ones. The tension, the anxiety.
Yeah. And I think when you're behind by 3 goals and there's not a lot of time left in this tournament, you're trying to do everything you can. And sometimes that is just a misplay of a pass across. I don't think she's going for height there at all, and it ends up rising across for that corner kick. She knows that there's pressure on her to show up, especially in these moments when they're looking for a goal.
10.5 minutes remaining for Tigres to try to find a way back into the game. The defending from Olivieri, the Venezuelan. What does San Diego do now? As we just see that injury. Oh, it's a painful one actually. It's the head hit the turf. I think, how do they approach it? Do they continue to be as positive as they have been, or do they do that but just don't take any unnecessary risks?
Yes, but one of the best things about San Diego is this team loves to have the ball. They are possession oriented. They can move the ball around, and having the ball right now is your best way of defending, to make this Tigres team chase, to try to come get it back. So you can still go forward with that, but keep it as long as you can. And I think ways like that where you're just a little too hopeful in a pass forward is not necessary for San Diego in this moment.
That's out. Now the Wave looking positive again. Oh, and Roby's in again. In fine goal-scoring form. Roby going for goal. Not that time. Oh, another late challenge on the goalkeeper. Spinning the wheels a little bit. Need some Sanchez magic from a Wave player, of course. Didn't quite work out for her there. Do you know why?
I just think pretty demanding on what Jonas Eidevall wants defensively, and Maria Sanchez.
Oh, this is nice.
Is just a flair player. She wants to have a little bit more freedom in her positioning.
Oh, the defender getting in the way of her own goalkeeper.
And I think it's worked out well for her here at Tigres. Has found that, can get forward. 11 assists for her in the Apertura. Was really flying for them in this first season back in Mexico. So I think it's been a win-win for both teams as she's gone back to Mexico.
7 goals and 11 assists in the Mexican League, where Tigres finished top and then won the playoffs as well against their big rivals, Club America, who they beat earlier in the semi-final. Harrison winning the ball back, almost on its way back towards Olivieri. Sanchez is down hurt. We need her now in the last 8 minutes of this game. It's asking a lot of the Mexican side to come back. She looks to be okay. I'm going to make a really girly point, Jordan, do you mind?
I don't mind at all.
A couple of really nice kits.
Really nice kits. They look good. I love these purple ones from Tigres. This is the first time they've worn them here in this tournament. I mean, before. They wore them twice in this tournament, but they hadn't worn them before this.
I'm not trying to get free ones, I just really like them.
I'd take a free one if someone was going to give it to me.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm just being British. So the Wave are 3 goals to the good. They have been excellent in this tournament. They won all 3 of their group games. They won their semi-final with aplomb against Flamingo earlier on. They have come here with a couple of weeks of full training of 7-a-side football. And I spoke to their coaching staff ahead of this tournament. I thought they really could be serious contenders given the way they've approached this. Different sides have had different approaches, patched up sides. And this Wave have missed a lot of key players as well as everybody else. Oh, beautifully done by the French woman, Pazur. Now here's Nia Harrison looking to bring the wall away. Lundqvist has enjoyed an offensive role here. Here's Lundqvist again, no offside, remember. Oh, and it just didn't quite reach Brusco. Lovely football from the Wave. Now here's Olivieri going for goal! Oh, what a strike! Oh, so close to being straight back in. Sheriff's volley didn't come off. What a moment.
Oh, why didn't that go in? That would have been epic. Oh my goodness. Olivieri with one of the strikes of the tournament, and Didi Hadicic is going to be kissing the crossbar, thankful that that didn't go in.
Off her, it could easily have done.
Yes.
Here's Fusco, now Corley. Wave going for the jugular. Corley stopped in her tracks by Cristina Ferrao. Leon's back on the field. She'd love a hat-trick. And Zadali, I can almost feel it now, the wave. 5.5 minutes remaining. It'll take something special. Maria Sanchez currently off the field. So too Stephanie Mayor, their two most potent goal threats in this tournament. In the absence of Catalana, Jenny Hermoso, and Diana Ordonez, top goal scorers.
Tigres can't get a hold of the ball, and they are going to need it. They need to start chipping away at this lead, and this would have helped them. What a strike from Olivieri. So competent in 1v1 battles, calling her own number, shooting from distance. Just ends up pinging it off the post.
Corley. Good footwork from Corley. Oh, and Dali skying it.
She thought she was still in her own box like she did earlier, where she shot it all the way down to the other side.
Incredible finish from literally the edge of her own penalty area with the goalkeeper way out of goal. Corley. Oh, she's been excellent, the youngster. German and USA national team coaches, youth coaches will be keeping an eye on her, that's for sure. She's been very lively in this tournament.
She's a real interesting midfielder, so tidy and technical on the ball, but her work ethic, her defensive work rate was what led to the first goal here for San Diego, and she does that on a regular-sized field in 11v11 as the number 10. Her work rate sets the tone for the press for this Wave squad.
Here is Corley, the aforementioned player. Now Delphine Cascarino, so experienced. Experience will be useful here as they look to protect their lead, maybe add to it. Cascarino and a dancing feet. Corley, Cascarino! What about the finish? Oh, the hat-trick was on for Lyon. They're looking so full of confidence, the Californian side. Oh, wonderful footwork. Adriana Lyon, she is loving this tournament.
Yeah, having so much fun, coming straight from international duty to come back and represent the Wave here.
And it nearly came off as well. Reminder, no offsides in this 7-a-side format. Doesn't look as though we're going to need the extra time golden goal or sudden death penalty shootout. A lot can happen in 3 minutes and 10 seconds, but 3 goals would be asking a lot. It's a question mark whether perhaps Tigres might run out of steam a little, bearing in mind they didn't substitute key players as much as other sides. So Delgado now in a little bit of space, sidestepping Dali and going for goal, but McMahon is there.
I also think San Diego just has done a better job of moving the ball quicker. The pace of their play has made it difficult on defenses. No matter if you're fresh or tired, that's going to be hard to defend.
They do look a little tired now, Tigres, as El Moroni. The flick that didn't come off. Less than 3 minutes remaining. Espinosa. What do they have in the locker here? Delgado. They're running out of ideas. Stephanie Mayor pressurizing Dali. Need to go back really quickly. San Diego Wave, Jordan Angeli, just not showing any signs of vulnerability.
No, they're not slowing down at all. They're subbing on the fly quickly to keep everything fresh out there, looking for more goals. you said it, they trained for this. They knew what was on the line. They wanted to make sure if they were going to commit to this. I was talking to Becky Tweed before the game. She said, we asked our players, if we're going to say yes to this, then we're going. We're sending a first team. Everybody that plays for us will be eligible to go, but we're not going to go there with the second team. We want to represent San Diego properly, and they have done that. There has been glimpses of the football we've seen all season long from this Wave squad. The tiki-taka, the delicacy of the passing, the tough, robust defense. And they might do that in this type of tournament with a shutout in the final. That would really show how good they've been all year defensively.
Cheap giveaway there by Maroney, but the clock is ticking down. Just over a minute and a half remaining. It's just not happening for Tigres here.
Well, now you just start to push, right, and do things that you wouldn't probably normally do there. The long ball you're stretching for it, reaching for it. You got to go get the ball back. I like this from Mayor to try to press.
Maroney hitting it again. Oh, the bench is so animated. As you would expect. $2 million prize fund, and that trophy is in their grasp. It's less than 1 minute away, and the party is almost starting on the Wave bench. And yeah, Arias with the water bottles might substitute those for other kinds of bottles shortly. Maria Sanchez just cannot find a way through. Hannah Lundqvist with the high fives. It has been a team effort from San Diego Wave, and they're so close now, and still no consolation. 30 seconds remain.
And that 1v1 battle between Lundqvist and Sanchez, those two good friends. I was watching Hannah Lundqvist cheer on Maria Sanchez earlier in the tournament, but now it's all business.
15 seconds remaining, and it is all San Diego Wave. It's nearly all over. Lily Halicic is ready to party. And the title belongs to San Diego Wave. The second ever World Sevens trophy awarded to the Californian side, the 2023 NWSL Shield winners are victors again. They have been outstanding throughout this tournament. Convincing in the semi-finals after winning all 3 group games, and convincing in the final as well, and fully deserving of the prize that's coming their way.
Absolutely, what a performance from San Diego Wave throughout the entire tournament. They did not drop 1 point. Excellent work from them to win every single game through the final, and they're celebrating like it. They've even adopted one of the young girls from the young sevens, Maddie, who was with us in post-game in the semifinal, and she's in their celebrations just on Caitlin Sheridan's shoulders.
And the moment of the match, sponsored by Invisalign, is this moment. Corley involved, Lundqvist involved, and the finish from Mackenzie Roby, her 4th of this tournament, as many as she scored all season in the NWSL. And she has helped her side to victory in the final in Fort Lauderdale. And the corks will be popping very, very shortly. They were confident throughout this tournament. They came here with a plan, they came here with tactics, they came here prepared. They put the groundwork in, and they were very, very confident that this prize would be theirs.
Yeah, it is time to celebrate, right? One more time for this San Diego team. Jonas Eidevall got the ice bath shower there. We've seen him more animated this weekend than I think we have the whole entire NWSL season. He's enjoying himself as the team looks on. Big smiles from these girls because I think it restored a little bit of joy of the game for them too. This is why you start playing when you're younger, is the joy of getting back and forth in a small-sided game, playing defense, but also having the opportunity to score big-time goals and help your team to celebrate and just to be a little bit silly, and we've gotten all of that here.
The nice thing about this, it's not just about the players and the head coach, it's about the coaching staff, the analysts, the people who don't get all the credit all year round, but they're going to get a share of that $2 million prize pot. $1 million shared between the players and the coaching staff. I wonder whether they're going to tell us how they're going to share that prize pot. As San Diego Wave joined Bayern Munich as being the champions of this young but super exciting, burgeoning tournament. All the staff getting their moment in the limelight, and rightly so. We said in Estoril in May that the two teams reached the final had had possibly the most fun along the way as well. They'd really enjoyed themselves behind Munich and Manchester United, and it feels that way with these two as well. Tigres having more than played their part in this tournament.
Yeah, Tigres, what an excellent performance from them throughout the tournament. So many fun goals, fun celebrations. The play out on the field has been excellent from that Tigres squad, and San Diego brought it from the moment they stepped out onto the entryway. You knew that they were going to bring a little bit of pizzazz, some joy. Ended up being an excellent final, I think, for Tigres. They would have hoped to have gotten at least one goal for how well they performed all tournament long. It wasn't in the cards.
And San Diego Wave have done it without some of their key players. Kaylin Sheridan, their first choice goalkeeper, given something of a breather, but she wanted to be here after a very long journey, coming back from Japan with the Canada national side. And she played yesterday. It's been mostly Haricic. But it's been other players, such as Daniela Arias there, who only played 7 minutes of the regular season. Roughly around fourth choice centre-back, but others not here, not available. And what about a shout-out from McMahon, a player from UCLA, only played 10 minutes of the regular season after college, and she has been fantastic here.
She was great, and I think one of the things about this tournament is it shows off your offensive skills if you're a defensive player, and McMahon really was able to do that.
Well, there will be a presentation eventually on the stage for these San Diego Wave players, not in any particular hurry. Wonderful pictures. Didi Haricic with Kenza Dalu. It has been such a team effort. Well, I wonder whether the cameras will be rolling long into the night when this lot will continue to celebrate, no doubt. They're already starting to celebrate long before the final whistle. They knew it was theirs, as Tigres of Mexico just ran out of steam. The San Diego Wave did everything right. They kept them at bay. They defended for their lives. But the flair was there. They always had an outlet. They knew they had goals from all over the field. Defender Hannah Lundqvist setting up Mackenzie Roby for the opening goal that set them on their way. Jordan Fusco there with a goal in this tournament as well for the 22-year-old. We Are Family blaring out. And Kane Sheridan's little baby is here as well. Skylar. McNabb unavailable through injury, but her teammates have done a phenomenal job. Joy unconfined for San Diego Wave. Finished 6th in the 2025 regular season, beaten in the playoff quarterfinals away to Portland Thorns. But they have taken this tournament supremely seriously in their preparation, and that preparation allowed them to really enjoy themselves on the field. Kaylin Sheridan will be leading the party. Lindsay McMahon there, youngster out of UCLA. One of the stars of this tournament. There have been quite a few from different sides. We very much enjoyed the South Americans of Flamingo, Deportivo Cali and their supporters, Nacional from Uruguay, the 2 Mexican sides, Club America as well as Tigres. Kansas City Current as well, without a lot of their stars for this tournament for a variety of reasons, injury, resting, etc. Didn't make it through to the finals day, but they got a taste of what this World Sevens tournament is all about. And you've probably got the vibe now that it's mostly about fun and enjoying yourself. And playing skillful football on a pitch half the size of a regular pitch. Goals, 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 and no offsides. No goals today for Tigres in this final. Tweed there. Enjoying the celebrations too. Delphine Cascarino has been excellent, as you would expect. So too, their compatriot Kenza Dali, scoring from her own penalty box in the semi-finals against Flamingo, that 5-1 victory. And Adinha, having played her part as well, the 20-year-old Brazilian. Not so today. Her skill has been very much on display here. Maria Sanchez, the former San Diego Wave player, one of the stars of this tournament with 6 goals, setting up both goals for Stephanie Mayor as well in the semi-finals earlier against their old rivals from Mexico, Club America, including the sudden death golden goal in extra time. What a moment that was. She's loving life in Mexico. A key part of that side. They finished top of the league and won the playoffs as well. Perisset, the French woman, and some of her compatriots. Is that sweat or champagne they're wiping away from their faces? Well, the stage is set now. And the trophy will be presented along with all the other awards in just a few moments' time. And now it's time for the awards to be distributed and the trophy to be handed out.
have enjoyed every single moment of it from start to finish. Anita Asante is alongside me. We were standing here in Estoril, which feels like only a couple of weeks ago. Time has flown by, but how can you sum up the last few days?
The last few days have been absolutely electric. The teams have brought the fire, they've brought the energy, they've brought the creativity. And what a final we had the pleasure of watching.
It was amazing, wasn't it? From start to finish, the standard has been top class.
Elite players, elite clubs, elite fans. What a platform. It's been incredible. And I know from all the World Sevens teams, we just thank everybody for showing up here, supporting the players, bringing the atmosphere. Like, it's been amazing.
It has, and I think that's a good point to start. Can we have the biggest round of applause for all of the fans, all of the players, the supporters, the team at World Sevens, everybody here that has brought this incredible tournament together. You are wonderful, and we can't wait to see where this goes next. But for now, we're going to celebrate exactly what we have enjoyed and witnessed over the last few days. But to start with, it gives me great pleasure in introducing to the stage the woman that drove this whole thing. If it wasn't for her innovative thinking, for her passion, for her drive, for everything that she is, we wouldn't be standing here today. So please give a warm welcome to Jen Mackesy and CEO Sarah Cummins. It is just so wonderful to have both of you here. First of all, how does it feel? We were in Estoril and now Fort Lauderdale. How do you reflect on the last few days?
It's incredible. I thought it was going to be really hard to top Portugal, and the Americas brought it. So thank you all, to the players, to the fans. This has been incredible. Thank you.
It has been incredible. And for you, Sarah, how have you found it?
World Sevens has arrived.
And with the football, was it everything you wanted and hoped for it to be the last 3 days?
All of that and more. A huge congratulations to the San Diego Wave. And to Tigres, you have so much to be proud of. What a performance you put on.
Very well said there, hey? And Jen, on the backdrop of this, we had the pleasure of seeing the Rising Sevens tournament unfold and the lovely little players that were awarded out on that pitch. It was beautiful to see, and I guess this is all about also serving and helping the next generation.
Yeah, that was a new for us, and seeing the girls and getting exposure to these incredible female footballers was just so special, and I'm so glad they got to experience it.
And now, I mean, look, everybody's asking me, and I'm like, you're going to have to ask these amazing ladies, where are we going next? We want to know, are we packing suitcases? Do we need sun cream? Do we need to get, like, loads of layers? What are we putting in our suitcase? Come on, Jen, you've got to tell us.
All I can say is wherever we can bring this vibe, that's where we're going, and stay tuned. You'll hear from us soon.
We cannot wait. Give it up for Jen Mackesy and Sarah Cummins, everyone. You've been wonderful. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, Anita, I'm not getting anything. I'm trying to figure out where we're going, but you know what? It has been so unbelievably special. How have you and your team of ambassadors behind the scenes enjoyed it? I've seen you all dancing away and doing the YMCA.
Well, none of us have knees anymore, so the fact that we are up cheering the players, dancing, celebrating every tackle, every goal, every action in the pitch just shows you how much it means to all of us to be able to see these players, be able to perform on this platform. It's something we would have loved to have been able to do, but we feel like we're on this journey with you. So thank you guys for bringing it on the pitch, giving everything you've got. It's been incredible.
It really has, and that was really well said. Thank you, Anita. Okay, now we have to celebrate everybody that has been part of this wonderful tournament. We're going to start with the match officials, because without them, we wouldn't have a tournament. So please give it up for your wonderful match officials. It's not easy, is it? Being a match official in any game.
It really isn't, and with our rules, it's even that much more challenging. With the roll-on, roll-off subs, the referees, the officials, they've been superb. Maybe we'll get another rendition of the Macarena.
Maybe we will. That's a shout out. We're going to do that. They have. They've got involved in everything, in the spirit of the game and everything that made it so special. And actually, I talked to a lot of our pundits that came on about the fitness required to be out there. Fitness for the refs as well, and the match officials.
Absolutely. The games are fast, they're furious, they're intense, and the match officials have done an incredible job of keeping up with the game, keeping up with the energy, the spirit of what this tournament is all about.
It certainly has done, and you know what? They have been absolutely brilliant, and what I've loved is they've got involved in every single moment, and it hasn't been easy in these conditions either.
No, it's been, we know it's been hot. It's been sweaty.
A little bit.
We've got sunglasses out, the umbrellas and everything, but I think everybody has just made it an exceptional competition. So thank you, everyone, for that.
Okay, Anita, some more awards to give out and to celebrate. So now it's time to congratulate the third place team at this World Sevens tournament, Club America! And let's not forget that this team will walk away with a huge monetary amount of $700,000. That is game-changing and that is incredible.
Yeah, it's fantastic. The players have deserved it. They have performed exceptionally well throughout the competition. And the prize money is just a reward for, all the talent that they've displayed throughout the competition.
Yeah, they brought the energy, they brought the goals, they brought everything. And it was really difficult at the start to pick a winner. We didn't even know what was going to happen. But the fact that they made it through to the semi-finals was incredible.
It was fantastic. And the fact that, we've had the opportunity to see a diversity of styles of football in this competition is the thing that I've enjoyed the most. They've brought the character, the personality, the walk-ons, the celebrations. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to know what your celebration would have been, actually.
Well, I'm interested to know how long they rehearsed their walk-ons and their celebrations, and maybe I can get a lesson or two in creating some of my own.
Do you know what? The celebrations are very, very important. Hello, my love. Congratulations, third place. Can you just give us an idea and a sense of just how much you and your team enjoyed this tournament?
To be honest, I think we really enjoyed that experience. It's a way everyone can show themselves how happy you are, play without pressure, every Sunday we have. So I think every team with the workouts and the Thelis, we really enjoyed that experience.
We really enjoyed you playing here. And how much would you love to do it all over again?
100%. 100%.
Woo!
Sure.
Wonderful. Do you know what? I'll let you go and enjoy the moment with your teammates. Thank you very much for speaking to us. Amazing. And that's what every player said in Estoril and every player is saying now. They would do it all over again in a heartbeat.
Can you blame them, Seema?
No, I can't.
Look what we've enjoyed.
I can't even play football and I'd love to play in it. It's amazing. Maybe we need to get the legends involved next, eh?
Well, we're looking at Jen right now.
We are.
Legends game.
Maybe an idea. Okay, now it is time to award the team that came second. They gave it the fight. They gave it true spirit. They were incredible from start to finish. Please give a warm welcome to this year's runners-up, Tigres! Woo! Anita, I know that it's never nice getting to a final and not going all the way and lifting the trophy, but they have so much to be proud of, and they also walk away with $1 million.
Yeah, it's been incredible to watch this team. I really enjoyed their style of play, the intricate creativity, the dynamism, the 1v1 individuality they displayed. They've been such a joy to watch throughout this competition. We're so thankful for their participation. And of course, we hope they'll want to be back again in the near future.
And as we've been saying, it's not easy because with the amount of matches played over a short period of time, I mean, this last one was a huge test for all of the players involved.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for these players and these clubs, it's been a test to play each other. They don't get the opportunity to play teams from various places in the world. And on this stage, we've had the opportunity to see that in real time.
And I wonder, how much do you think they've learned from this experience and what will they bring into their usual everyday routines?
I think one of the things they would have learned is that they absolutely can show up, be themselves, show off their character, their personality, have fun, still be competitive, and of course, bring joy to the crowd and the fans as well.
Absolutely well said there. Okay, so that was this year's runners-up. Now, we're going to make you wait a bit longer, aren't we? We're not going to award our champions just yet, but we've got a few more awards to give out and a few more players to celebrate. So we're going to start out with our Breakout Star Award, which goes to the rising talent who captivated us with her skill, with her spirit, with her just being so amazing. So the winner of the Breakout Star Award goes to San Diego Waves' Gia Connolly. A massive congratulations. How are you feeling?
Good. Thank you. Amazing. Yeah, unbelievable.
How much did you enjoy the whole experience with your teammates?
I just love this tournament. I love my teammates. I enjoyed it very much. Yeah, I love it.
Was there a part of it that you enjoyed the most, like the walk-ons or the music, the DJ? Obviously, winning it helps as well.
Yeah, just the whole media thing, just everything around it, and of course to play the 7 against 7. But yeah, the celebrations and everything, so fun.
Oh, it's been fun to watch you. And just before I let you go, what do you think your biggest learning was? What did you learn as a team?
Be brave. Don't be so scared. In the beginning, we were a little bit like, I don't know how to say not scared, but yeah, have fun. Just try. Yeah, and have fun. Yeah.
Well said. Thank you very much. You've been wonderful to watch, and congratulations on the award. Can you come this way? Oh, you want to go that way? Amazing. Do you know what? I love what she just said. Be brave. I think that's what this tournament has taught everybody that's played in it, to just play with freedom and to not be scared.
Absolutely. And being brave was infectious. You saw that in that San Diego team, and what a joy it was to see them come to life on the pitch.
Certainly so. Okay, it's now time to deliver our next award, and it's the Golden Glove Award, which is awarded to the top goalkeeper of the tournament. Always a safe pair of hands. So please give it up for another San Diego Wave player. It is Harrisage. Massive congratulations. What an honor, hey. Can I just take you back to your walk-on, because I thought it was amazing. How long did you practice it for?
2 seconds.
Oh, wow. You're just a natural, just a natural. Talk us through the tournament and your experience. What did you enjoy most?
I think I enjoy being with this group of people. I think we came in here knowing that this will be the group that we have for 2025, and that's something we held on this entire tournament.
Do you feel like an experience like this almost brings you closer as a team?
100%, yeah.
Amazing. And what about now? Are you going to go back to your manager and say, look, in training, we need a DJ. We need to have fun. We need all of this going on, because it clearly brings the best out of players.
We need music 24/7, coach.
Are you hearing that, Jonas? Are you hearing it?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Well done. Congratulations.
I just want to say, ladies, we got the bed.
Amazing. Amazing. I love it. I love it. Everyone enjoying it from start to finish. Okay, next up, it's a big one. It's the Golden Boot Award. Of course, it goes to our leading goal scorer. I think you all know who she is. She impressed from start to finish. She scored 6 goals in this competition. She surpassed last season's top goal scorer, or the inaugural winner's top goal scorer, which was 4 goals for the competition. And it is indeed Maria Sanchez! Woo! Maria was just so impressive, wasn't she? Start to finish. There was no stopping her.
One of my favorite players to watch, you know, so creative, so dynamic.
Maria, congratulations. We were just saying you were one of all of our favorite players to watch. Just how much did you enjoy this experience?
No, I loved it. I think that was one of the main points that the team made, is coming here, having fun, and I think that's exactly what we did.
You certainly did, and you really made your mark out there. What made this different for you? What did you enjoy most about it?
You can shoot from almost anywhere, and you don't have to run as much.
Really good point, really good point. And do you think you and your teammates have learnt a lot? And if so, what's been your biggest takeaway?
Yeah, I think just finding the joy in everything. I think since day one, we came, we knew we had to have fun, and that's exactly what we did, and I'm pretty sure we'll keep having fun today.
Absolutely. Enjoy the celebrations, and well done. You've been wonderful. Thank you, Maria Sanchez. She has been a true star. That's why everyone is just applauding her, because she is absolutely amazing. We are now going... Do you know what? It's a bit of a giveaway now because she's just come back. But we are now going to give the award for the Invisalign Confidence Player of the tournament. And it is indeed the one and only Maria Sanchez.
Hey! Woo!
Wow. How's it feel walking away with 2 awards, eh?
Thank you, guys. Thank you. This is a lot of fun.
What does it mean, though, to be recognized in that fashion? Because we also saw a lot of youngsters and young girls playing it earlier on in the day, and they look up to the likes of you guys. It must be so nice to be recognized.
Yeah, I think it's obviously a great honor, but I think what made me special was my team, so thank you to them. Without them, I'm not me, so.
And a quick word on your manager, because he was brilliant. He came and spoke to us at every single moment. He was amazing from start to finish, hey?
To who?
Your manager.
Oh, Pedro! TQM Pedro!
Brilliant stuff. Look, thank you very much. Well done. Enjoy the night with your teammates. Thank you for joining us. Well done, Maria.
Congratulations.
Okay. Right, Anita. How much have you enjoyed this, and how much are you looking forward to this next part?
Seema, you know how much I've enjoyed this. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep after this last 3 days, because it's just been incredible. I think the atmosphere, the energy, the entertainment, the commitment from all the players, their staff to be here, all the fans, the music, the DJ. We've got to give a big round of applause for the DJ as well. The music.
Well done, you. She was incredible from start to finish, wasn't she? And it definitely raised everyone's energy having that music going the whole time. You did a great job, by the way. Thank you. Okay, we won't keep them waiting any longer. Are you ready now to congratulate and award this year's winners, San Diego Wave? Woo! And at the beginning, when we were talking about favourites for the tournament, it was always difficult to pick, but they always stood out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think all the teams, you saw how much they grew in this competition. They started figuring each other out, figuring out new ways to try and create chances and score goals. And that part was so exciting to see them come together, celebrate together, show their personality. And what a fantastic final we had with San Diego Wave.
Amazing. Congratulations. Congratulations. Do you know what? I might as well just have a chat with you, because I've been chatting to you all day. Yeah, I'd love to have a chat with you. Just put into words how it feels to be stood here.
It feels so good. I had so much fun. My teammates are amazing. The staff done a good job. Everyone was involved, and yeah, I loved it.
Before you came out here to Fort Lauderdale, what were your expectations? Did you expect it to be this incredible?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I expected, because I know my teammate. We enjoyed it. We had fun. We won. Everything was perfect.
You were perfect. Everyone was perfect. It was just a perfect from start to finish performance from these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I think all of you just grew into this competition. Your confidence, your ability to just show your individual quality. But I mean, my question for Kenza is, who comes up with all the team celebrations?
Honestly, we prepared nothing but Quincy, Jordan, Hannah, Gia, Naya, the best at the celebration.
And are you now going to have music pumping when you're training now from now on? I mean, you have to, right?
Yeah, we have to. We have to.
Has to be done. I wonder, though, for all of these players, there's a lot to take away, a lot to learn from this, and perhaps lots to think about moving forward in the way they approach the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope that, and I'm sure we can speak to some more players in a moment, but I hope they take on that message about being brave, expressing themselves, you know, not putting pressure on themselves, having fun, because I think we saw the best of all the players throughout this competition.
Okay, well, this is the moment. Ladies, enjoy it. San Diego Wave, they were brave, they were bold, they were absolutely brilliant. This year's champions, give it up for them. Woo! And there they are, being handed the trophy by Jen.
Oh. Hey, hey, hey. Woo.
And this is what it is all about, Anita. This is
fantastic. It's just so great to see them jumping up, celebrating. This is what joy looks like.
Yeah, exactly. And I just wonder what a victory like this will do to team spirit as well when they go back.
There's no going back for them now. They're going to be planning celebrations, walk-ons in training. It's going to be fast and furious.
And no doubt the celebrations are going to continue way into the night here at Fort Lauderdale.
When the cameras go down.
Told y'all this is cinema. I am on my Kubrick like a Spielberg, close and kind of fall. Feeling awesome to be back. In American competition, making what I want to let it back.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was a real team effort. You saw players here. You come with the whole squad, have more opportunities to play. It's fantastic.
And what do you think for you and your team at the World Sevens? What's your biggest takeaway from this tournament?
I think for us it's just the fact that it's a celebration of football and a platform to allow these players not only to showcase their talent, but showcase who they are, their personalities, the joy, the spirit of what football brings, and the fans And, you know, massive thank you to all the fans that came out, that travelled, because they were exceptional.
They were exceptional. Well, you've been exceptional. Thank you for coming on stage for the second time in a row. And thank you to all of you from wherever you are around the world for joining us. We have had a real festival here in Fort Lauderdale over the 3 days, and there is plenty more to come.
J'ai trop mis mes lunettes, j'ai mal aux yeux. Je suis venu régler tous mes contentieux. Sortez les armes à feu, on n'est pas du genre à se faire menacer. Sortez les armes à feu, sortez les armes. Sortez les armes à feu, sortez les armes. Sortez les...
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit, bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing.
The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
Right, I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
Big pressure on this one. Bologna against Juventus. Orsolini. That is Bologna's top scorer for you. Vlahovic. Big game in the title race.
The Locker Room. The new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I'll put this church.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a I don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
Hello and welcome back. What a final we have just witnessed. I've got the absolute dream team here with me. Jen, Jordan, Anita, Chelsea. Jen, where do we even start?
I don't know, but Freedom Desires singing in the background. I was like, we were dancing right up until live, and that's been the win. It's been amazing. What a celebration. Well done with the presentation. Thought you smashed it.
Thank you. Thank you very
Along
much.
with San Diego Wave, they were absolutely brilliant. That's
Weren't they
where we'll
brilliant?
start.
Deserved winners in the end, right, Jordan?
The way that they moved the ball the entire tournament, I think, was top notch. And when they scored those 3 goals in the final and to not give up a goal, the first goal came from really good defense, which I think was excellent, showing both sides of the game that they had. But how fun were all of these teams to watch? I think Tigres put in a good fight, but San Diego Wave, man.
Do you know what? We have to look at the winning moment, don't we? Because that was the moment that mattered. They were just so dominant in this match, but it was just brilliant to watch from start to finish.
Yeah, absolutely. Adriana Leon got 2 goals, in the final. That, you can see how much it means to her, the celebrations. It all came from the defense, as Jordan mentioned. They have worked out this tournament from playing multiple games, how they could get to the creating chances. And of course, we know she's a finisher, so.
Yeah. She was a little surprised, though. She didn't have a celebration ready.
She was surprised.
Like, you scored a lot of goals.
A lot of goals, and I think she was the most prepared player when she had her feet on the ball. She was ready. It was as if she was ready to attack and turn on that switch. And let me tell you, Seema, that is not easy at all.
Yeah, it's not, is it? A manager you know very well, Jen, he'll be elated.
Oh, I'm so happy for him. Look, I know both managers really, really well, but Jonas, for me, he set his team up tactically so well from the get-go, from the start of this entire tournament. They've been defensively so sound, and from having worked under him, that was always been his focus. You have to be defensively sound in order to go and take it to other teams. And look, they kept Tigres quiet, and I think they're the only team in this tournament to do that. I think they kept one of the top players, Maria Sanchez, Stephanie Mayer, very, very quiet in this final, and they absolutely dominated it, and they have done from start to finish. So it's a credit to him. I know the detail that he works with. He'll have taken that 11-a-side detail right into the 7th tournament with setting his team up in the best possible way, and I love that he's got everything out of them personality-wise. They look like they've absolutely loved it. Every team has, but seeing them win, seeing them celebrate has been phenomenal.
I love these scenes. They're just amazing to watch. And I just wondered, Jordan, look, from all of your experiences, you're all incredible footballers in your own right, and you know what it takes to get over the line and win something. So what will this do for their team spirit, do you think?
I feel like Didi was talking about that a little bit. They know that this is the team that they're going into 2026 with, and they have said in this tournament, this has helped them bond more than anything. Think about the time they've spent on figuring out celebration dances and entry dances, the time they've spent together in the locker room between matches. It feels like they've really bonded a lot, and that does a lot for a squad when you're on the ends of a season. I think that they're pretty disappointed that they didn't do better in the playoffs, but going into next year, I feel like it's going to really boost them a lot.
And do you know what? Seeing how this has all unfolded over these 3 days, Anita, it must fill you with so much joy, given that you're part of the team that works so hard behind the scenes to make it happen.
Honestly, it's such an honor to be part of the World Sevens team. I think all the work that goes on behind the scenes, the calls, the meetings, everything they've done to make this the best experience for the players and the staff, and hopefully everyone else who's been involved, our presentation teams, the commentary. This is what it's all about. It's a celebration of football, it's a celebration of women's football, putting them front and center and allowing them the moments to shine.
So basically the stress is all worth it.
1,000%. And you've been in commentary, you've been with us, you've been everywhere, you've been so busy. What's been the biggest takeaway for you?
The biggest takeaway for me, and I said in the beginning of this tournament, was just the opportunities that some of these players are going to be able to get and be able to show themselves. I mean, I know some of the Colombian players came up to me personally and were just like, hey, how did I do? Did anyone see me? And I was like, the world saw you. You were on a world speed. So I think it was just a great opportunity for these South American teams, but also the San Diego squad did exceptional. They came ready to execute, and they set a standard for the next season.
They have. And we saw the youngsters, I mentioned it on stage actually in the ceremony, but I think it's worth noting that the youngsters that we saw today that were involved in the Rising Sevens tournament, Anita, they get to see what life could be like, and it's so nice for them. It's so important to have something to look at and to aspire to be.
Absolutely. It's about paying it forward, allowing them the opportunities to have access to the game and see what the professionals do and have an aspiration that they can strive towards as well. But I love also how the professional players engage them. They celebrated with them. They've created lifetime memories for these young players, and I think that's fantastic.
Well, Jonas, yes,
come on in now.
Come and join us. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Just come this side of me. Oh yes. You know what? You'll
just dance around.
Congratulations.
Always wish to help out. What I trained for.
First of all, just sum it up for us. How are you feeling?
Very happy, very proud of how the team was playing, expressing ourselves. It was important to win. It was even more important to win our way. So I really love to see that.
We've talked so much about what the players get from this, what they will learn, how they will evolve. But from your perspective, as a coach, as a manager, you've managed huge teams in the past. You're doing such a great job with this team. What's your biggest takeaway?
You know what? I think in this sport, usually the game time, you have to be more selective with that, just how the game is structured. You start 11, you substitute a few players, and you're probably going to have more players in your squad that doesn't play than do play. And game time that's why you play the game. You want to play matches, right? And here's an opportunity to make everyone feel valued through game time. And it's just such a strong part of building a really strong team cohesion and making everybody understand that they have a part to fill. You always have that, but here it becomes so evident, and I love that.
Oh, you know, I love that answer. And Jen, I mean, you know this man very well, but you also know what it's like to be in the dressing room. He's so right. Everyone has to feel valued, right?
Oh, yeah, 100%. And I think you spoke about it earlier, giving opportunities. Can you hear me all the way over there? Giving opportunities for players that don't necessarily get game time in the NWSL. You were so impressed by the players that have really stepped up in this sevens format. Yeah. Has anyone stood out for you specifically, and how can you take that success into the NWSL?
Yeah, I mean, you see Daniela Arias, the Colombian captain. I think she played a phenomenal tournament for us, and her competitiveness, but also her composure was really good. I think Didi Haracic, she played such a good tournament for us, and I think that was so well deserved. But then you have players like Naya Harrison.
Come and celebrate.
Yeah, there's so many of it. And yeah, you guys, Gia Corley. I mean, I think there are some players here like Gia Corley, Lorena Facer, Delphine Cascarino, they really get an arena to showcase all their abilities. And I'm so happy that they had the confidence to do that. And I love that they did it maybe most of so in the final, because that's when it counts. Sometimes it's easy to do it when nothing is on the line, but I love that.
We've also done a lot of culture meetings in our time. That was a big piece at Arsenal. I've heard through the grapevine this was one of the best team bonding events you've ever been a part of. Can you tell us a little bit why? Yeah, I think so. Partly because you make everyone feel valued, and you can highlight some other qualities in 7v7 than 11v11, but also this thing with the walkouts and the celebrations, because, I mean, before the first game, I heard some mumblings in the dressing room, and you had some players being a little bit sort of anxious. I mean, oh, how is this going to be? And I'm not going to do much. I don't really enjoy doing this. And it took one time, and after that, it was just one after another. And I love that. It showed a different side, and we had players being in the supporters, cheering the team on. I saw a lot of different sides of the players' personalities.
I have to ask, because this is something that I noticed when you played Flamingo. You started with your South American teams. Was there a strategy to that?
Say again? Was
there a strategy to starting with your South American players when you played against Flamingo?
Yeah, I think it's important to... I mean, you guys know that as well, to be sometimes you want to prove a point, right? And all matches are important, but some matches are a little bit more important than others. So we try to play into that.
I will say, I played with Daniela on the national team, and I knew right away into that tackle, I was like, she's going to go in hard. She's going to step on a toe.
Yeah, it was a message.
Can I just ask you one thing? Is this now going to change the way you conduct, training sessions, team building, exercises, all of that moving forward? Does that now evolve in your mind now because you've seen what can be achieved this way?
Yeah, I think it's a great question. And I spoke to Caroline Seger, my former player in Sweden, about that. And I think one part where I really think that you missed in professional sports is that it can be fun and competitive at the same time. Sometimes I see the energy that we get created over here, and sometimes it becomes so serious in games, and I don't think it necessarily have to be that. I think this is a side where you professionally, to be as good as possible, should tap into, because this is why you start playing the game from the first play. And this is such a big part of everyone's motivation playing the game. It's the fun part. So that was really nice for me to see that as well, and I think I learned a lot from that.
And also, finally, how are you celebrating this moment with your players? What are you going to do?
Try to stay away.
Yeah, you have to
How'd the ice bath feel? The celebration, it cooled you off, I bet. Not bad after a hot day.
I feel awake, yeah.
Well,
and I feel like it's probably going to be a few more gym sessions next season if I got to wear a white t-shirt next year's World Sevens.
We'll give you a black t-shirt next year. Don't worry about it.
It's been so lovely talking to you. Congratulations. Go and enjoy the celebrations, and well done to you. Thank you for talking to us. Well done. Always lovely to hear the thoughts of the winning manager, and I guess you just see him in a completely different light in this situation. It's brilliant to see. Should we talk through the goals? We've forgotten about the all-important goals. Let's have a look at how it all got started, and it was just great from start to finish, Jen.
They were. I think they started really strong in this game tonight, but it was the finish for me. It was a little bit scrappy through the middle, but that was the game-winning goal. And opening it, started strong, but what finish that is, bottom corner, big tackles.
Yeah, that tackle, you can hear it all the way up from the commentary booth. It 100%. Was such a hard tackle by Lundqvist to start it all off.
And I even mentioned in the commentary room that Tigres couldn't confront this team with physicality because San Diego was going to win every single time.
I think when they win the ball in this area of the field, though, Adriana Leon has had tap-ins. Actually, in this tournament, the goal she scored, and they've made it look easy, but it's not. It's where they're winning the ball, they go fast forward, and that's something, again, that Idabel has worked on. This one, again, was just sheer pace and power, and the goalkeeper couldn't do much about it, and that was another brilliant goal. I said she scored tap-ins.
Yeah.
That was not a tap-on.
That
was a brilliant
I feel like we learned throughout this tournament is actually shooting when defenders aren't expecting you to shoot is one of the best tactics that you can have, and that's what Adriana Leon did in that last goal, because it just hits on the underside of the defender's leg and goes in. It is a brilliant goal for a second of the game. 3 for her today.
I know, unbelievable. Hey, okay, well, it's nearly time for us to say goodnight. I mean, I'm going to miss you girls. We're going to miss this, aren't we?
Yes.
Are we not coming back tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back.
Okay.
We're done.
Okay, sum it up for us.
It was a great tournament, life-changing, and we need to have more of this.
We do.
Especially next year. I'm all for this.
Yeah.
The music, the energy.
Oh my gosh.
The kids running around, seeing the brightness in these kids' faces.
It is amazing. Thrilling. It was a vibe. I know that's been said a lot, but when you're here, you kind of really feel that it's a vibe. And for everybody that came, I think that not one person leaves not enjoying themselves.
And for you, Jen, it's been emotional. We've been together for
reunited,
what feels like a decade. It's been amazing.
Well, we don't leave it this time until the next time. I can't get my words out. It's been that long. No, it's been amazing. Relentless weekend, so much football, so much to talk about, vibrant. The DJ needs a rise. They haven't played one song twice. I've been toe tapping this entire time. It's been incredible. What a tournament.
Oh, what a tournament it has been. It's been an absolute pleasure sharing it all with all three of you and our wonderful team, our commentators, our reporter, Jenny. All of you have been wonderful. Thank you for your company. You've been an amazing audience. And of course, we'll move on to the next one. We've got actually more football for you coming live on DAZN that you can enjoy across our platform. So coming up next, PSG against Montpellier. On Saturday, we've got AC Milan against Inter Milan. What a derby that will be. Levante against Barcelona. And then Bayern Munich against Hamburg. So I'm going to let these ladies sing their way into the night. Love you all. Thank you so much for your company. And we will see you again at the next one. Good night from us all. Put it here, ladies.
This is it, folks. This is finals day of World Sevens football in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Our first semi-final is Tigres against Club America. Sanchez, fire! She's done it! Tigres are in the final! The golden goal!
Will it be San Diego Wave or Flamingo? We're playing with a tweet for it. It'll happen again. It's Arias! San Diego Wave has booked their ticket into the final of the World Sevens. The third place game. It's Club America and Flamingo. What a strike! Unbelievable finish by Jana Gutierrez. And then Club America takes the third place and Flamingo finish fourth.
The final time in this wonderful, scintillating, sizzling competition. Tigres and San Diego Wave. Here's Lundqvist again. She's going to go for goal. Oh, what a chance! And it's there! And the title!
Are you ready now to congratulate and award this year's winners, San Diego Wave?
Big pressure on this one. Bologna against Juventus. Orsolini. That is Bologna's top scorer for you. Vlahovic. Big game in the title race.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit, bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing.
The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
The Locker Room, the new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. Put this church.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a I don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalized.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
Don't miss the biggest nights in MMA. EFL is more than a fight.
There's all to play for, which is so exciting. These teams have to come in here and give it their all.
Have a real nice tempo. Goes baseline, watch out. Oh, my! Oh, baby! All the way down the runway for a big-time throwdown.
That's a lot of fans out there.
Look at that! The drama keeps continuing, Jenny.
This is just brilliant.
strikes.
Start as you mean to go on.
But this is the danger of the top two guys, and that nuclear weapon that is.
Whoa, hello, goodbye. Score! In the back of the net. And shoots, score!
Of Serie A action. We'll bring you so much of it here on DAZN.
Magnificent. That is tremendous.
Catching up on any NFL game is easier than ever before.
Going deep for it all. Devontae Smith. He has got it. Touchdown.
Your Eagles are world champions again.
DAZN is the home of boxing.
Really spurs you on, gets you going. Let's make history. Pure power. There's no way back from this, surely.
Don't miss the biggest nights in MMA. EFL is more than a fight.
There's all to play for, which is so exciting. These teams have to come in here and give it their all.
Have a real nice tempo. Goes baseline, watch out. Oh, my! Oh, baby! All the way down the runway for a big-time throwdown.
Oh, that's a lot of fans out there.
Look at that! The drama keeps continuing, Jenny.
This is just brilliant.